I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, I'll diss my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. Oh, I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
I hope we can say it is too much winning. Welcome in to the Saturday extravaganza that is the UFC 325. I got the Sports Money Squad. Ramon Scott, MMA Jeff, also MMA Dickhead, sometimes we call him. But we're here. We're ready to fire up with you guys. I hope you're ready for a big Saturday of college basketball, NBA, NHL, and, of course, UFC 325. Ramon Scott, happy Saturday to you, my friend. How are you feeling?
Hey, we're coming from a land down under, and we got a fight card here from Australia, and we're getting it started off here with a bantamweight bout, a road to UFC final coming up here in just a moment. So we'll get started. These first couple fights, I mean, we're interested. We want to preview them. We'll even make some picks. We're, not the biggest names here for these first three, but we could have a great main event here tonight with that big featherweight championship, of course, rematch Volkanovski and Lopez. So looking forward to it. We'll be here all night, and we'll look at some other sports too. But hey, it's a UFC tonight from Sydney.
The land down under, Jeff. Have you ever had a Vegemite sandwich?
I can't say that I have. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell that is.
What would it take to get you to try a Vegemite sandwich?
What is it?
I don't know. It's an Australian thing, I think.
I don't know. I'll tell you what. I think this is going to be a pretty good card, though. It's. I think we're going to see some finishes again this week, which is exciting. Yeah, I'm jacked up. You know, these first two fights, as you had mentioned, the road to the UFC. These aren't actual UFC fighters, but they're trying to earn their way in. I think they're going to be. There's going to be some fireworks in these first couple as well. So I think it's going to be a glorious afternoon, evening, and I'm looking forward to it.
Final.
Have you ever met a man from Brussels, Jeff?
You're asking
6
me.
foot tall, preferably 6 foot tall.
No, maybe.
And full of
you're
muscles.
Did you
you're
know?
Asking, so probably.
Men of Work saxophonist Greg Ham, the man who plays the flute in the video and hits the actually committed suicide because of the eventual lawsuit that Men at Work lost because they stole the famous
I did hear that.
From a song in like the 1930s.
Jeff, you know what the fuck we're talking about yet or no?
No, half listening. I'm looking at some shit.
But Vegemite is some type of highly concentrated yeast extract, Jeff, that is a spread for your breakfast toast.
I don't know. Doesn't sound, the way you describe it doesn't make it sound very good.
We might be able to even get you some delivered here if you take up Mike on his bet.
It is go time for you guys. We have the first fight. Some of you guys are asking. Welcome in to the show. Of course, we're here to have a good time with you guys. We're going to be here for a long time, so we're going to get plenty of fights. Ramon talked about the first three road to the UFC. So, we do have some graphics for these boys, though. We are ready.
One got canceled, Mike, or is it 3 and 2? Is it just 2 now? One of them got canceled, right? The Tau and Backfire. Yeah. So I think that leaves 3. Yeah, so that leaves 3. Got it. Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready as well, boys. We've got the action. We've got some graphics on the screen. We got graphics for all of the fights here. It was not very easy to read those ones last week, so went back to the lab, put the finger to the keyboard, and we're able to come up with some numbers. We got some images. I got to do some.
If you had some glasses, have you considered getting some glass? Maybe you could see better if you had some glasses.
I'll tell you, I can see it when I zoom in, but I got to fix the boxes here. I'm a perfectionist, as you guys know. Lawrence Louis, I guess is the name there at 29 years old, but he's got the 20-year-old. We know the 7. I don't know if the 7-year, the younger strategy makes sense when it comes to some of these types of things here, but Solangrimbo? Does that sound about right?
Yeah, I think I got that? I've seen it pronounced Sulang Rangbo, like 2 words sometimes too. So it could be Sulang Rangbo. But you know how some of these they just run the word together. Sulang Rangbo.
Is he from the land down under?
He's from China, I believe.
He is not 6 foot tall.
He's from China, Mike. He's from China.
We like China. China likes me. Oh, it's early for me to get going with you boys here, but I'm fired up. I know. I was backstage with C-Mac this morning before we went live with the college basketball show. He was getting me fired. He was giving me Trump voice. C-Mac's got a good Trump voice. I'll tell him that. He's got a good Ross Perot voice too, but he doesn't pull that one over. Yeah,
he does.
Well, these guys, remember, we don't do introductions anymore, so I think these guys are ready to go. What do you like? I got Rainbow here in this one, minus 3.5 points at minus about $1.50, I think, right now.
I jumped on Rainbow at plus 130. Rainbow KO plus 130. I got it at. The reach discrepancy there. It scared me a little bit, but I think the key that stood out to me was the significant strikes landed per minute at 51% there for Sir Langbo. So I rolled with him on the KO. Mike, what do you got?
I parlayed Salangro Bo with Elicana, and I put Elicana as kind of like a key piece for me on a couple different parlays. So Billy Elicana and Salangro was, I think, minus 130. Nothing, it wasn't fancy, wasn't sexy, but it is an opportunity to get paid. And I didn't want to get too crazy with this first fight, but I could see him knocking his ass out. Why not?
Well, I don't know. I'm just worried about all the guys that have the kind of the home octagon advantage here. And Louis, from New Zealand, but I'm going to kind of lump those together a little bit. The Aussie New Zealand connection here. And look, I'm not one about the biases necessarily or narrative nation, but I think if one venue around the world has favored the home fighters, I believe it's the cards that we've seen in Australia.
The Aussies,
I think you were 100% nail on the head there, Ramon. I was actually reading something a couple of weeks ago, how the steam tends to go towards the Australians when they're fighting in Sydney, and it's the hometown bettors.
Oh, yeah, boys. And there was... I thought the market steam kind of confirmed my confidence in taking Rainbow here. Actually, it was a minus $1.35 on the. That's actually the kind of the. Got to be on, with this fight. I don't know too much about these guys. I kind of was playing the steam a little bit here on Mr. Rainbow. He's in the pink, the fuchsia. Mike is fuchsia. Okay.
You know what they say? It is fitting. It does make sense that the Australian men tend to represent on the card. Because you know what they say in Australia, the beer does flow and the men chunder. So it does make sense that they go out there and strike. Sometimes you can even hear the thunder, Ramon.
Yeah. I did like Men at Work. I thought they were, that was a very popular song at the time, and they had some others too. I think they had It's a Mistake.
Can't you hear the thunder? Actually, that intro got me fired up where they had who was the guy riding down the boat there in front of the Sydney Opera House that was shit. But they had Tones and I did the Olympic edition that she had when the Olympics were in Australia. I think they were in France and then going to Australia, but that little cover song she had was a little hit. I had to listen to it. I had to go back and listen. I don't know what her deal is, but the song was good.
Well, Mr. Louis, I think is a little bit in charge of the fight. Not much is going on, but I think Louis kind of chased him around a little bit, kind of had him up against the thing a little bit. So I'd say Louis kind of the aggressor here right now.
Just getting myself warmed up, boys. By the time fight night gets rolling, I'll be singing full version for you boys of that song.
Okay.
We'll see if Jeff can remember it then. Didn't your boys cover that song, Jeff?
I'm not sure what song you're talking about.
Down
Under.
Oh yeah, yeah, they did.
Wasn't it Slippery Dickheads or something like that? What's the name?
Oh, get him.
Oh man, he was minus 115. I almost popped him.
Well, Rainbow's got some good punches going here.
Yeah, the significant strikes, the accuracy is what made me get into playing him. We'll see what happens here, but still a lot of time.
He went down to a pick 'em. He's now back up to almost minus 400.
Yeah.
Lots of action though, you guys. Make sure you get your best bets in the chat. Let's get your fight by fight analysis. We'll talk to you guys about the college basketball card. In case you don't know, the hottest new college basketball show on the fucking planet is right here on the Sports Money Network. And we fired up. 8-0.
Some fun with it. I mean, Rainbow was coming back, but give Louis some credit. He landed the blow. You hear with this fight. And even though those VIP seats are empty there, the crowd is, for the start of the card, there's a good noise in here right now.
Ramon, I did hear, going back to last week, they did finish a 3,000 seat addition to the Apex.
They finished it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Again, it's the internet. So
they do build fast here in Las Vegas. That baseball stadium is ahead of schedule, even though it's going to take another year to finish.
Dude, you got to send me a couple pics the next time you're floating around the area there, so I can take.
Well, they're not. You can find them online. They have a cam. I think they have a cam even.
I prefer the Ramon cam.
It's not like a rumor, man. There is a baseball stadium being built right now, and it's noticeable.
The old Tropicana. It's actually one of my favorite casinos to go to when I went to Vegas.
Martin's upgraded to probable tonight in the game there, or tomorrow. I'm sorry, tomorrow. But I think we did see.
You and I stayed there, Mike, a couple nights.
Yeah,
first round here.
I remember. That was the time that I fucking played so much blackjack I made myself sick.
Yep.
Sat at the blackjack table for like 36 straight hours and fucking literally couldn't even eat the next day. And that's when I decided you don't need to go to Vegas for 7 days. This guy's got the old bloody mouth in the land down under.
About to get his lights put out.
About to become a bread man from Brussels.
The bread man. Where do you think the bread man's going to go?
Man,
Columbus Blue Jackets.
Contender.
You think that? You think so?
Didn't he used to play for the Blue Jackets?
I think to start his career, yeah. I could see him going somewhere like Detroit.
Final.
I'd want to go out west if I was him. East is too competitively balanced. If he goes to a contender out west, it seems like it'd be a lot easier to figure out who the contender is out west than who the hell's going to contend for the cup in the East. There's a lot of teams that can get it done in the East.
I threw a couple of bucks on I mentioned it a couple of months ago, the Hurricanes. I got the Hurricanes at plus 800. I don't do the future bets very often, but I got a couple of future golf bets out there. So I was like, fuck it. I'm scrolling through these anyways. Why not? So I took the Hurricanes to win the cup at plus 800.
How dare you not take the Buffalo Sabres, Jeff?
I went to play the Sabres to make the playoffs like 2 weeks ago, and there was like minus 170. I mean,
when do we just say what a fluke? I mean, when do we do it? Does it just, I mean, when do we say it's not a fluke? It feels like it's been almost half and half they were just looking like the old Sabres, and then it certainly feels like it's been long enough now. They're like, well, you know what? Maybe a quarter of the season has been off the charts.
That Tuke was doing an interview the other day and said that they're not just looking to get to the playoffs; they're looking to win the cup. And he said it with a straight face.
Well, he knows that, like Mike said, the East is up for grabs here.
It is. Fuck Toronto. I'll tell you what a shit team. I wouldn't be surprised if Matthews is out of there pretty soon.
Why do they break up? Why do they get something good and then they kind of break it up, right? What's going on? Why do they do that?
Crazy. Mitch Marner is a fucking guy's getting 100 points a year.
Final.
Fuck Mitch Marner.
Actually, I like Mitch.
It's my professional opinion.
Well said.
Mm-hmm.
There was an upset, guys, just a short time ago in the IBF super welterweight fight in Newcastle, England, as 250 underdog Josh Kelly defeated Bakram Murtalazayev by I believe it was a majority decision. So it was close. The scorecards were very, very close in that one. Kelly came out strong in the early rounds, and he scored a knockdown in the fourth round to kind of give him the edge on the cards. Murtalazayev scored his own knockdown in the ninth round, but in the final rounds, Kelly weathered the storm and showed some resilience and boxed well enough to get the win on the scorecards in a majority decision. So obviously close, and Kelly wins his first world title and the biggest win of his career tonight in an upset at plus 250.
Wow. Think of how many Vegemite sandwiches you could buy with plus 250.
That's how Scumbag Hardy was talking. His coworker eats the spread. You ever have Vegemite?
Yeah, what?
Vegemite?
Oh, I've heard of
Vegemite?
it. No, I've never had it.
Oh.
You know, I'm from America. I use Miracle Whip. You can't spell America without Miracle Whip.
Isn't it a healthy alternative to like mayonnaise or something? It's like a spread, isn't it?
It's a spread of some sort.
Hey, I like Miracle Whip and a little mustard mixed, kind of mixed on the bread there.
If I'm not mistaken, it looks like a little bit like an apricot spread. If I remember, I did see it once.
Oh yeah, it's some type of.
What up, botanist Jeffrey?
Hello, botanist Jeffrey.
I
We're doing well tonight.
I don't think I want it actually.
We got a botanist here, boys.
Nice. Jeffrey obviously can help. Probably, maybe it's a friend of Jeff's. Might be coming in with some tips.
Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know who he is.
Maybe Mike invited after the last shipment. Mike said, "Hey, would you mind coming in?" Jeff's very generous with his packages, but
give this guy some fucking tips. The
DJ Hardy says it's green.
It's green.
Okay, it's very dark. I know that, right? Dark. Ugh.
Oh, we're talking about the Vegemite sandwich. I thought we were talking about the greens.
maybe that's what it was. My rabbit hole video of the morning was kind of based on that. I don't know why I end up in these situations. I'm trying to make bets here right now on this show, and I can't afford to fall behind. But I did watch the guy opening up, Jeff, a 45-year-old can of Spam and trying to cook it and eat it. But while it did look, it actually looked like maybe no deterioration in the product, and maybe it was nowadays open a can of Spam, it's almost like a perfect blob, right? I mean, but this one was a little bit more. But 45 years ago, it probably wasn't all perfectly shaped. I was like, wow, it looked like the other product, but he was all smelling it. He's like, uh-oh. He's like, I don't know if I can do this. Ends up cooking it, and it was so bad that he ended up actually setting it on fire.
Oh Jesus! I am not a fan of Spam. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
See, I'm not a. I like it when I miss it. Like, oh man, I haven't had that in 6 months. I'm gonna get a can of Spam and I'm gonna make some scrambled eggs and I'm gonna go to it and do it.
Sizzle
But,
pork and
I actually do have a greenhouse upstairs. I do a lot of my own growing vegetables in the summertime.
There he is. Look.
I started out with about 4 pots. I now currently have 37 pots, 2 planters, and 2 additional planters that were added 2 years ago. So I do a lot of growing. And yes, I grow my own weed too, and I don't even smoke it.
Isn't that nice that he'd come in here and share those tips?
Marty Riggs says spam is hillbilly shit. I mean, listen, if you're on the island,
Hawaii,
you're lucky to get spam.
Hawaii
I've never gotten
spam is a hot commodity.
Nice. Honest Jeffrey pulling out the old quote of the day says you got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Hey, I've never gotten a package from Jeff, and you'd think we're all the consistent shows that I do, but you know what? I've actually moved on to the extracts now. I guess I'm man. I don't know if I'll ever go. I would like to, but just the extracts are so much easier.
I mean, there's either you want to be high or you enjoy smoking weed. That's what it comes down to me, right? Like if you want to go about your day all fucked up, grab the extra.
It sounds so desperate, Mike, but maybe that's it.
Jeff will make us a holiday batch of his edibles. A lot of people want them. See if we can't get that little sports money logo pressed into them.
Yeah, I don't know if we can give it away right now.
If you make the mold, I can do it.
I don't think we can have like, hey, everyone, our contest tonight is...
Put a 1 in the chat if you want to.
Duck race.
Just kidding. There's no ones necessary yet. I'm just kidding. Everybody gets excited when they hear that.
No, Ramon, I'll do when I trim the plants, I'll take the trimmings and I mix it with coconut oil. Everyone used to be like, oh, mix it with butter. Butter goes bad. Coconut oil stays for like 6 months, a year.
Fucking Redbeard Nate, plant-based. Look at you guys.
Scumbags.
Just don't want to miss out.
The gambling show might be over. We might be household garden tips here.
Turning this into a Food Network. Sports money.
This fight hasn't been awful. I mean, these guys are out there trying hard.
Hang on, Jeffrey. Give me a minute.
Jesus. Apparently we can only have one Jeffrey in the space at the same time.
It's going to be a close on the scorecards, though, guys, I think, right?
Every time I look, Louis beating him up.
Well, maybe so. It just seems like Rangbo has had the better punches, but...
Rangbo's plus 100.
Wow. Split decision incoming, huh?
So here's my oil. Coconut oil with THC, which will literally fuck you up. And then I bought this at a concert. It's weed taco seasoning. Weed taco seasoning. You see that?
Yeah.
I haven't tried it. I'm scared.
Is that your product?
No, man. I'm scared to try it. Like I said, I don't smoke anymore.
Gonna leave the opportunity open for
I don't smoke it no more. I'm tired of waking up on the
sports money in line of cannabis and cannabis related products.
No, thank you, please. It only makes me sneeze.
I had some dude when we first started the Sports Money Network there. I had some dude that was a glass blower. I know a guy that's a glass blower down in Corning. Corning's, you guys know, well, if you bought a TV or an Apple, you probably have a Corning product in your house and you don't even know it. But anyhow, I was like, can you blow me a fucking glass pipe, dude? And he's like, sure I can. And I was like, well, not so fast. I said, I need to have the glass have the lion head intertwined on the front of it there. And he stopped there. He's good, but he's not that good.
I think Louis is going to win a split decision here. I don't know what you guys think, but
it was a close fight. I can't believe he didn't knock him out personally, but he was landing the better strikes, in my opinion.
Yeah, Rainbow's going to lose this one.
Think
Louis going to win it, I think.
I don't know.
some home cooking? Well, Rainbow's going to put his hands up. 20 years old. Full of piss and vinegar. Wow. Unlike last week where we had finish. We told them Aussies, listen, we're building a 100,000 seat stadium. We need time. Time is good. $100,000 seat stadium, boys. Dana White said 80,000. DJT said 100,000. South Lawn.
Where's that in
The White House event, the UFC White House event. They said that there was an interview they did the other day with Dana, and he was talking about the problem is that the South Lawn is on a slope. So he said it's hard to figure out how we're going to put a ring out there. We have some engineering difficulties that we have to deal with. And then he said he doesn't want to see the standard light grid and stuff when they flash around the stadium. He said what he wants to see is on one end, you see through the arch and you see the White House in the back of the ring. And then when they flip to the other side, you're going to see the stadium that they build with 80,000 seats on the South Lawn.
Great. I've been wrong about this thing the whole time, and you guys have been right. So I'm not going to say anything because that's.
I don't know. It seems pretty presumptuous to think they could zip up an 80,000. I mean, that's massive.
It would be an exclusive audience. It would be more like just a few thousand of the president's closest friends.
If they give out tickets to that thing for free, I'm going to fucking make my way on down and see my first live UFC event.
I couldn't see them do. Although you were talking about that IndyCar race today, and that is expected to be a free admission, actually.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That was going to be a freebie
because of the way a race is, right? But still,
fucking racing around at 180 miles an hour, crashing into the fucking Thomas Jefferson Memorial. Why not?
Are you going to live? Mike, did you say the minus 115?
He went down to a pick 'em. I think he got as low as minus 120.
Fortunately,
Andrew says, I thought the White House card was invite only. I believe that the 4,000 to 5,000 seats that they're putting up around the South Lawn will be invite only, but the stadium across the street is supposed to be ready to roll for everybody. Shout out to you guys that did it there. Spenny Penny Bombs has the invite, but at least he blessed us with his play in the chat.
Mr. Louis referred to Daniel Cormier's career there. He said, I know that you were a wild card entrant in a UFC contest and ended up obviously being a champion. So that's what it feels like. He said, what it feels like. Didn't say him by name because what it feels like. You were a wild card entry into the tournament and won. So that was his answer to the question when he said, "How does it?" When Daniel asked him, "How does it feel?" I thought that was a pretty good answer.
Did his homework.
And these guys win contracts, by the way.
He gets a contract. What about the other guy? The other guy, how many contracts are we giving?
They're fighting for they're fighting for a contract in these.
All right, first fight's out of the way.
Louis.
Let's get into something here, boys. I got a play on none other than Sebastian Zali. Shazam. How about that, fuckers? Let's go. What do you guys think about this fight? Ole?
Zale
is the way. Nicholas Handy likes him by decision. Spenny's going to go with the cash it. Good job, scumbag. I got Spenny all fucking riled up this week. Give Spenny a video since I got him all riled up.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
Spenny was chirping. I don't know if you guys saw the old Twitter battle out there, but Spenny was chirping about Billy Belichick not getting into the Hall of Fame on the first ballot. So I commented. I put a comment out there. He chirped back. And then like 2 days later, somebody else started chirping. And then Spenny went after the dude. Fucking vicious assault. Spenny penny bombs. It was good stuff. Made me laugh. It was like 2 days later, and Spenny's out there fucking Twitter popping somebody. I said, all right, Spenny, you get him.
Fucking Spenny. What a scumbag.
Scumbag number one. Not number two, I guess.
Fucking Canadian. Gonna get smoked in the Olympics. You see Lindsey Vonn got hurt right before the Olympics?
I saw that.
Man, another knee injury. Done. Tostito, part of the halftime show.
I was going to say that. That is too bad.
Yeah, it is. She's got to be 40, 41?
41, I think, isn't she?
Her last shot, I would imagine.
She's got plenty more shots left to take, if you know what I'm saying.
Bo, a penguin? Flamingo? An ostrich? Or any of those birds?
Penguin's a flightless bird.
Yeah. Penguin? Peacock?
Lee Mathis wants to know if we're all on Cesale.
I am. I didn't get cute with the way of victory. Jailbird. I wouldn't have guessed that one. Yeah, I'm rolling with Sebastian in this one. I didn't get cute with it. I just took the money line.
Yeah, I could see this one going the distance. I think the one thing we'll see is I think the wrestling's off the table, but I think it's going to be a little bit of a rinse and repeat of that last fight. You know, we're getting later in the finals with these guys, and a little more 2 wins by knockout though for good old Double S.
The rounds are set at 1.5, juicing to the over, but
is this the Gone in 60 Seconds?
I don't know about that.
I like it. I think minus 125 here. Nakamura. I was looking at some of those line movement too. And let's see. This one opened at minus 120. It's moved a little bit in his direction. So he seems to be a little bit of a fan fave.
Who?
Sebastian.
No.
Oh, Sebastian. Sebastian Pennybombs is going with Cesale KO plus 1,410. I like that. I think I'd get down with that. I mean, like I said, wrestling I think is off the table, but these boys should want to stand and bang. Over 2.5 rounds is minus 120.
I'll sprinkle the KO with you there, Spenny.
Spenny Penny Bombs.
Spenny scumbag.
Double S.
Critical notice.
He can get on here and defend himself.
He prefers to take it to Twitter. I've seen it.
I don't know. I don't think I follow him. I didn't see it.
Notifications are turned off.
I muted him. Scumbag bros, he says. All right.
Put a couple bucks on the KO in round one for.
Yeah. I did do a goal scorer parlay, Ramon, for the Sabres game tonight.
Lineup.
I got Tage Thompson to get a goal and Cole Caulfield. If you remember, I picked him last week to get a goal and he got a hat trick. He didn't get a goal last game, but his boy Suzuki there got a hat trick, and I think he's due. So Tage Thompson and Cole Caulfield to both get goals at plus 435.
We saw Colorado win again over Detroit earlier today. They own the Red Wings and got back to some winning ways there against the Hot Wings. And then Kings got that road win over the Flyers today there, Mike, on the road. They're 3-2 in overtime.
Listen, I figured it out. I figured it out live on the show last night there, pre-gaming, 6 p.m., typically Monday through Friday, unless some shit comes up and I can't do it. But that being said, I think what we figured out with this Buffalo Sabres team is the NHL just doesn't give a fuck right now. They're waiting for the Olympic break.
Yeah.
We broke it down. I talked about it again today. 700, 800 dudes in the NHL. Guess what? Only about 100 of them are playing in the Olympics. So the other 700 are fucking partied up. They're ready to go to Cancun, man.
I saw down there nearly over 20%, actually. What do you have as the numbers?
I don't know. I'm just making them up off the cuff. I didn't look into it too far, but I was just thinking from a theorem. Everyone's checked the fuck out. So yeah, Buffalo's out there cleaning up because nobody gives a fuck. Wait till they start caring again. And then Buffalo's going to go right back to Buffalo ways.
Oh,
that's my professional opinion.
Man, that sucks. Yeah, you know what? I thought the Olympic break started on Monday. I was talking like we're done after tomorrow, but it's actually next week. It's the 6th. They said so. I had it wrong. But I did look up that information about the NHL players, and they said that close to 25%. I thought that was a little high, but because like I said, there was only how many legitimate teams are there that have enough players in the 7 or 8 of the teams have most of their players come from the NHL, and the other ones are kind of Kazakhstan.
I guess it makes sense, right? If you got 800 NHL players, there's 10 teams in the Olympics, and each team gets 25 guys. So I guess that makes sense. Something like that. 1,000 players, 20. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Unless you're Team Italy. Tell me you're phoning it in without telling me you're phoning it in. Either that or they're trying to channel their inner Team USA, because they have gone to non-NHL players, a full roster of non-NHL players for Team Italy. The fuck are you thinking, Team Italy?
Well, how many Italians are in the NHL?
There's a couple names.
The handful that are in the NHL should have certainly made the roster, in my opinion. My professional opinion, Mike.
Well, I think Mike's saying they chose to say thanks, but no thanks, and we're just going to go with amateur. It sounds like what he said.
Yeah. So I heard. So I read.
Sounds like an early exit. Ramon, there's been 6 NHL games started and finished so far. Not all finished, but 5 of them, the first periods, all went over 1.5.
Oh, wow. Okay.
If you're willing to eat the juice on some of these
the first 2 games went under for the game. I know that.
Yeah. I was going to say that. I don't think the games went over yet today.
Okay, these are bantamweights coming up here. Both of these guys have teammates in the UFC. I think they said actually Zalei has 2 teammates in the UFC.
Feels like a good time for a live bet. I'm going to take the West Virginia Mountaineers plus 3.5. I like the money line too. I'm going to sprinkle that plus 185. Come on, Virginia. West Virginia. Cucharo. I don't know, boys. Herb Dean made the trip.
Yeah, we got featherweights here. What was the meme this week that Herb Dean was everybody was saying this week? He was with Helen Yee, the UFC reporter, and
Final.
someone called out Herb Dean. I'm trying to think of what it was. It was Herb Dean's fault. It's all Herb Dean's fault, someone said.
Blame it on Herb.
Herb did something.
WWHD. Where was Herb Dean?
Oh, Chat GPT says no Italians born.
I thought I saw there were 3. I mean, there's guys that have Italian heritage, I thought, that have the option. 20 native-born Italians, I thought, were out there.
Okay.
But R. Lopez says
I don't think that Chad
be true.
is not going to be wrong on that. Come on, this isn't this isn't how to commit suicide.
Oh, Ramon with the first edgy comment of the night, huh?
If you got to look that up,
show,
if you got to look that up, you fucking might as well commit suicide
every night. You know, that just had Ramon sitting around shooting the shit.
I find myself spent my way to go to sleep now is to bet a lot of favorites on Kalshi and put all my money on the line and hope everything wins when I wake up.
Did you pop any cash on that snowfall in Central Park?
Mike, you know what we said? Remember we said, I said, if you look at the odds, there's going to be between whatever it was. I was like, it's supposed to be between 13 and 14, and it was right where the line was. I mean, it was that accurate, so it was not even close, but it was like 13 inches or something like that in the Central Park reading.
Said I think it was the most snowfall ever for a Central Park reading. They said something like that over a 24-hour period.
Well, that was what was predicted, I guess, because like I said, the over 13 was like minus $1.25, and the under 15 was like $1.25, and landed like right on 14 or something like that.
I lost.
Where did you find the lines on that?
Kalshi.
Oh,
gonna have to reach out to them boys and see if they want us to be a sponsor. They got some young hot chicks running around there, but how about some older fucking dudes?
Kalshi does sponsor one of the most. I don't know what you guys watch on. I don't know if I can even say it here on the Sports Money Network. I think one of the biggest shows on YouTube as far as gambling is concerned, a show called
Free Gaming?
Circles Off. If anybody's ever seen that show, Kalshi does sponsor that show.
I'll fucking pull some Kalshi shit out there. Why not? You want to see me make some Kalshi bets? I'll fucking do a whole show on Kalshi bets if they want to fucking cough up some dollars for us. Put a couple. Here's what we need: a couple hoodies, a couple dollars, and a couple free bets. We got ourselves a deal. Kalshi, cheap. We're cheap.
Final.
See if Kalshi can put some odds together. Although I do like Fanatics, man. I don't know if you guys saw the Kendall Jenner. Is it Kendall Jenner? One of those little fucking smoke clams doing a commercial with Fanatics. What a great commercial. Did you see it yet? I liked it. I reposted it. I said, this is her best commercial. She talks about how much money she makes fading her boyfriends because they fucking all go into slumps when she starts dating them. She's like, see this jet? This is my second boyfriend.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I don't want to tell anybody how to bet, and I'm not, I'm just a whore. I'll bet, $100 to win $2 if it's that automatic. But I'm just saying, I'm not that extreme. But unlike sporting, I'm talking about betting on these other things that don't have random events like sporting events. Sports events have randomness going on. I'm more interested in some of the Kalshi. I'm betting like the politics, like the weather, like the things that, you don't see. I mean, like, right. I mean, how many upsets are there? Like, this governor's race or something like that type of thing. So
Our Lopez says Booker commented. Booker said the Seahawks will get a ring before she does.
Oh, okay.
It's a great commercial if you haven't seen it. I wouldn't advocate going and checking it. Although now that we're in Super Bowl season, I'll give you another great commercial. If you haven't seen it yet, the fucking polar bear commercial for the Coca-Cola versus Pepsi. Fantastic. Because Coca-Cola had the polar bear. So I don't know if you guys saw it, but they do a blind taste test for the polar bear. And he points to the Pepsi and he pops open the top and he's like, whoa. And so now the Coca-Cola polar bear is running around town trying to find Pepsis. It's fucking great.
I haven't seen that. It sounds good.
Heck yeah, I like the old polar bear there. I haven't seen that.
That's a good one. You guys must not be fucking following me on Twitter because I'm liking and reposting.
Yeah, I fucking muted you just like Spenny. Probably same day.
J-Dub says, would you put a ring on that, though? Fuck yeah, dude. Why wouldn't you?
I don't know about not following you on Twitter, but you've already given out 3 plays that I sent out as premiums on the other side already. So don't give me any bullshit about not following something.
What happened? West Virginia? Maybe you follow the best goddamn college basketball show.
Maybe I faded him, Jeff. Maybe I faded him. Okay. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. You don't want to fade me at 7:00. I got a spot.
Great show today with Connor and you and
look how painful it is. Look how painful it is for Ramon to say and you.
My San Diego State choked that game to Utah State today. They were winning in the second half, but just shows they have so much weakness. But they were without 2 starters also. I actually bet Utah State and it pushed, but kind of disappointed there. Second conference loss, and Utah State's a tough place to play for them.
I do want to go back and upon further consideration, J-Dub, yeah, I'd put a ring on that thing. Where there's zero downside to that. Zero downside.
You beat it up for a while. Pisses you off. You leave. You take half her money. I'm sure there's a prenup there.
How many times you been married, Mike?
I don't know. She's got about what, $500 million.
Did you ask Mike how many times he's been married?
I take a lot of bullshit for $500 million. Let me tell you, the amount of bullshit that I would take for $500 million is endless, gentlemen. Well, just about endless. Just keep in mind, she's been broken up with like a dozen times.
A little knockdown here, guys, on that one. Lineup. Nakamura's a little bit got hit there. 1 minute into the round here. I know we're not following. Sorry to the chat on these fights. It's great to be watching with you guys, but obviously we're don't have the hey, these guys are fighting for a contract. Don't slight them here.
Mr. Weskers agrees. He says for $500 million, he can deal with a lot. Fuck yeah. It was a great takedown by Sebastian. Nakamura popped right back up, though, unlike the Nakamura Towers. Nakamura popped right back up.
Jags, I'm a little disappointed, but what it comes down to is the mental health of the quarterback. So Allen likes him. I'm curious to see what happens ultimately, but me personally, I wouldn't have gone that direction. I would have gotten a seasoned head coach versus
I thought you were talking about today's announcement of the what they have hired the OC today as well.
Yeah. No, I saw Jags asked how I felt about Joe Brady.
Okay.
We'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know.
Okay, because they did announce the new offensive coordinator today as well, Jeff, this morning, and it is I'm sorry, defensive coordinator, Jim Leonard.
Yeah, I did see that.
We already knew that. I think Carmichael was the offensive coordinator. I think
the Bills fucked that up.
It's gonna be.
I think personally, I think what happened there was they the shit got out there about they didn't like the answer that McDermott gave when he probably answered honestly. He said, "Listen, we need more pieces," and that's why the Brandon Bean came back and said, "This ain't fantasy football. You don't just go out there and start buying players." And so there was a big divide right at the head of the shop out there. Pegula wanted to hear, we have everything we need. We can go out there and win a championship. And he didn't hear that. So they shit canned him. And then when it came out, they were like, dude, you guys have been on the uptick since you shit. What happened? That's what he came. And then they didn't help themselves whatsoever by just kind of like throwing the blame on this dude, talking about bad coach. I mean, it was just ugly. And so if you're a coach that wants to go out there and get involved, like you want to go into an organization that just shit all over the coach that rebuilt that culture. So I think them they were stuck because there were guys pulling out. The guys didn't want to be part of the interview process. And they said, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We got a guy. We got Joe Brady. He doesn't know any fucking better. Let's make him the head coach. We'll shit on him next too.
Wow.
Final.
That's what I think happened.
I think there was
I'm only a one source guy though. I'm a one source guy. We know that.
I think there was definitely disagreements with Brandon Beane and McDermott. I would have rather seen Brandon Beane gone than McDermott personally. I think the fact, and I've said it numerous times, pretty much every show from the start of the playoffs or since the trade deadline, the Bills not doing anything from a wide receiver perspective is ridiculous. Now, defense, they have the defense. They just had injuries, which every team does and deals with. But the fact that you don't have a solid wide receiver, and then they said they were planning on keeping Coleman too, I heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but
Joe Brady said that Coleman's the best thing that happened to Coleman is me being named the head coach.
Did he say that? I didn't see that.
Yep.
Okay.
Good. They should fucking put him as a slot receiver.
What's Kelce have to say about the first play of the season as a fucking wide receiver screen pass to Coleman? Book it.
Final.
It's probably a little too early for that.
Sebastian is a minus 2,600, boys. He's not knocking him out, but he is fucking doing the dance.
If he gets that knockout, great. But the money line wasn't. I sprinkled the KO, but I popped that money line.
Final.
Shout out to Elliot Jameson. Hope you guys are safe, man. He says the great state of North Carolina, where I live, we're getting hit hard with snow, dude. It has been fucking snowing here every day for the last 2 weeks straight.
Final.
There's so much fucking snow on the ground. It's got to be over 2 feet on the ground, at least over 2 feet.
I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it's got to be
safe
down there. 6 inches.
6 plus so far.
Yeah, there's over 2 feet here. It's ridiculous.
My recommendation: don't go driving anywhere.
Yep.
Also, just a fact check here. We'll fact check the fact checker. Kendall Jenner's only worth $60 million, not $500 million.
Now,
Jeff, does that change the amount of shit you would put up with from her?
Nope.
Final.
Nope.
Well, I was wondering if you guys were interested in pooling our resources together because the Seattle Seahawks are up for sale right after.
I saw that, dude.
Why not buy a team right at the top?
What can you imagine if they win the Super Bowl? The max value. Talk about buying high and selling low. You're buying as high as you could with those fucking guys if they win the Super Bowl.
I've only got. I mean, we're going to have to come up with about at least $2 billion each, and then we'll have to find another $1 billion somewhere because I heard it's $7 billion, maybe even $8, $6 to $8 billion. So I
heard that too. I heard $7 to $8 billion was the target range out there. It would make them the most expensive franchise, but they'll just be the most expensive franchise till the next one.
Does it come with the stadium?
Till they're forced to buy it. Till they're forced to build the new one.
Oh, that's their stadium's pretty good.
You would think. I thought there were a lot of good stadiums, but there's a lot of them that are looking to make upgrades. I saw a graphic the other day of there's 8 or 9 planned stadium
Final.
changes or upgrades, big upgrades. Like the Jags are planning a remodel or a rebuild or whatever.
It's already underway. Actually, if you look at
Final.
the outside their stadium in the playoffs, the cranes are already they're doing it. It has been going on this season.
Remember those fuckers used to put tarps over the seats because they couldn't sell out the seats, and they had hot tubs where you could watch the game from a hot tub. And now all of a sudden they're making they're supposed to be the most state of the art world. I don't know, fucking Jaguars. You Jaguars fans, Jags. You guys will talk about anything. All right, we're at minus 3,200. Sebastian standing in the middle of the ring, trying to go out there toe-to-toe with Nakamura. Okay. He does have significant strikes in the first round. He does have significant strikes advantage in the second round.
Great.
Is
yeah,
he pulling away? The line would show he is, Ramon, minus 3,300.
Yeah, I'm on Soleil here for sure.
Yeah. Could use the KO. Could use a KO right here.
I just took a money line.
Yeah. I did. And then I saw fucking Spenny come in there and twist my arm. That's all right. Let's go. Yeah.
Final.
Blake says Titans are building a new stadium instead of building a good team. I'll tell you what, I like the Dable hire. I think that's a big move.
Okay.
Especially for he's good with quarterbacks. We saw what he did for Josh Allen early in his career, and you got Cam Ward. Why the hell not?
I mean, I don't want guys that are coming up. I'm sorry, I don't want guys that are coming off a job where they flopped. So what's going to change with Dable? Is it that the Giants organization is so bad and the Titans have some stability that all of a sudden he's going to turn them around? The Giants are beyond help.
Well, it's a good question. It's a fair question. I'm going to say this. The Giants have never been right since that picture they all took on the boat with their fucking shirts off in the playoffs. Like, what was that, 15 years ago? So I don't know that it was Dable's fault, though, is my point. I think, look, that organization's fucked. They're worth a ton of money, too. They're like the number 3 or 7 overall worth organization in the NFL. And yet, coaching and ownership aren't on the same page. That's probably the middle piece in there is the general manager. So that probably says a little something about how that thing is being run. But Giants shouldn't be that bad that long. They weren't even that good when they had Eli Manning. I mean, you could argue, yeah, they won 2 Super Bowls, and I would see that, but when they didn't, they were feast or famine, and it was mostly fucking famine around that place. But they did feast twice, and you can't argue that.
Final.
Andrew K says Shakur versus Tio tonight. Shakur. Tupac?
Denver just lost to Nebraska Omaha, but the only reason I mentioned it is because the game did go over again. I've been following. Mike. Soleil just got
knocked out.
What a comeback here! Nakamura knocks him out. They don't call him Nakamura for nothing.
Wow. Man, he was busting him up the whole time. This guy was literally a plus 2,800 about 30 seconds ago.
It was a knee, Mike, that caught him by surprise.
Wow.
He's kind of beside himself here. Oh, gosh, look at that, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
the left knee to the chin. I mean, that was a brilliant shot right there. What a terrific
shin to the chin. Shin to the chin will put you down every single time. Damn. That sucks. That was my fucking, what a scumbag. All right. Got to take it. Take it on the chin. Chin to the shin. Shin to the chin.
Does anybody
Big Boom Nakamura, says Jags 87. Andrew K says, damn, he was plus 1340. Yeah. He was huge. Huge. Yeah. We like huge dogs. Beautiful dogs. Shit. Just going to come back and go, what the fuck happened? Damn.
I heard you say that, and I did miss what happened. What happened?
Shin to the chin.
Oh.
What a
it wasn't
shot.
Quite a shin. It was more like a knee.
It was a knee. It was like, Jeff, it was such a clean, it was like his knee punched him in the chin. I mean, it was that good of a shot. It was like that obvious.
Man.
And this man was
Final.
Cezanne was cruising to a win, really.
Yeah.
Spenny says losing the whole fight. He really was losing the whole fight. He was plus 1,400 right before.
Yeah, I was going to say that live line had been fucking crazy.
And can you imagine I don't know if you could live bet that, but a live round 3 now for that guy after he was getting smoked in the first and second round? Shit.
Damn. Wow.
Well, at least they got a Japanese interpreter. Remember the show late last year, and they brought a interpreter in when they were in China, and the interpreter was that little girl, and she was Japanese, and they wanted her to translate the Chinese. The Chinese fighter won. They brought in the little girl, and she didn't know any Chinese.
I just saw the replay, man.
All right, I'm gonna grab a
what a shot, huh?
Here.
Yeah, that was a hell of a shot. That's disappointing. As I mentioned, 5 of the 6 games, the first periods have gone over. I did jump on the Sabres first period over.
Okay.
That was really juicy. I think it was minus 150, but I do think
the Penguins, they're blasting the Rangers. That one's actually going over here. Rangers losing again.
Again. Rangers are in disarray at this point.
But Carolina, who did Mike call Carolina? Was that you calling Carolina? They're all over.
I played the first period over in it, so I hit that.
Caps,
but
who ended up in goal? The Caps, they're having some big issues right now. They had to call up a guy from Hershey, I think, to play goal either today or maybe the next day. Let's see who was in there today. Was Clay Stevenson.
No, I said I played Carolina to win the Stanley Cup at plus 800. Okay. I was talking about that earlier, but
okay. Well, they're all over in 3-0, and the Caps. I think not Thompson, but the backup. What's his name, Jeff? Of the Capitals.
I'm trying to think of who it is.
And, Lindgren.
Yeah.
Lindgren is, I believe, going in the injured list. So they had to bring up a guy here from Hershey today to start. And even though he's been in good at Hershey, and he was in the Calder Cup, he was a little bit overmatched here, it looks like.
Who was it that had like the Zamboni driver? Was that Carolina or was? Do you remember that a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
was it the Capitals? I thought it was one of those teams.
Right. And it wasn't like it was a guy who is a, kind of a rent-a-goalie guy, and he just happened to drive the Zamboni as like his job. I mean, it wasn't like he was, they just bring a guy out of the stands or something. But
what was it? Toronto, DJ? I thought it was Washington or Carolina. Yeah, Jersey. I came back and saw that, and disappointing because I guess you got to give it to him. He was still trying to win that fight. I mean, he was going to win it if he.
Wow, what a stunner! I'm giving away all my basketball money here tonight. Let's try to pick a winner here at the Kim Sang-wook and Dom Mar fan match here.
It's funny. My neighbor asks me, what I'm betting on, and I was like, go easy on these first couple of fights.
We've got some shady, but hey, these guys got a contract. So next up, Kim Sang-wook. Jeff, he's up against Dom Mar Fan. And see what you got, baby, here. In this bout between Sang-wook Kim and Dom Mar Fan, in this bout here, coming up, the last of the road to UFC fights here. I think they're what division are they?
Not sure.
They're at 155, so a lightweight fight here between these guys coming up, and this one's for a contract.
I like the over in this one, but that's too pricey.
Final. Steam play.
thinking, let me see here. I don't know. I like. Jeez. I like fan and I like the over. Maybe fan by decision. What's that? What's that look like? What are you thinking in this one? I see plus fan by points at Bet Online is showing plus 185.
Yeah, I'm scared now. I'm just gonna go money line on fan. I'm scared after these first two here. I'm gonna go with fan. And if anything, I'm playing the home. Although it didn't work last fight, obviously, but I'm kind of playing the home. I think I'm playing the home edge here with Dom Mar fan. Does have a reach advantage here, 3.5 inches. 7 years younger than Sang Wook Kim. And
did you see that in the first fight? They showed the 7-year stat there. They showed the guys that are 7 years or younger. 67% win.
Okay, well, here you go. I mean, although you don't know with this, it could be less than 7 years, even though it's listed as 7 years. Does it have to be?
Final.
Is it just any 7? Like even if it's 6 years and 364 days, if they list the 7 years on the screen.
I'm not sure that's 7 years.
All right. Well, I'm going to
take a little shot on Sang Wook Kim.
I just win right now. Otherwise, I might be leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving. Yeah, I'm rolling with fan decision at plus 185. We'll see what happens here.
I'll take Kim. Dog. All dogs, right up until the main event. Actually, that's not true.
Put that in a parlay.
Shoot.
Kim
Jong?
Let's find some dogs.
That's the best Kim. There were so many Kims in the golf tournament this week, Jeff. There was Siwoo Kim. There was Si Young Kim. There was, I hope I'm saying them right, but I think there was.
That sounds about right.
Final.
Oh, the Jets tied it up in the third period.
Oh my God! When I was talking about that game this morning, I just chickened out, kind of went with Florida because, Winnipeg's been doing well, but the Sharpo meter over here was screaming Winnipeg, and usually I kind of follow, and when I'm handicapping the handicappers, one of my favorite things to do, and I kind of ignored it. Okay,
is that what you're always fading me? Is that what you're doing? You're handicapping me?
Handicapping the handicappers. That's what I like to do.
Cap the capper.
Final.
We got a little head-to-head battle coming up in the NHL at 7 p.m. You boys.
There's a lot of
Buffalo
head-to-head
Sabres
battle.
are going to continue their winning streak. I think the Habitants are going to find a way to come through here. Smack them in the mouth in their own fucking barn.
You're fucking crazy.
Team play.
Smoking too much of that shit.
Here's the thing.
These
I told
Sabres.
you, most of these teams don't care, and that's the situation, but the Canadians care. They're 30-17-7. They're fighting. They're out there battling everybody. They've won back-to-back games. They've won 3 of their last 5, and they're in a revenge bounce-back opportunity. They were a slight favorite out there. Well, not really, I guess. Minus 120 was Buffalo. Buffalo beat them up 4-2 on the 22nd, so 7 days ago, a week ago. Get him, Kim. Get him, Kim. Get him, Kim. Get him, Kim.
Uncomfortable position with 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, but he has the left, but he's out, not in danger, I don't think.
Yeah, I agree.
He's going to burn himself out.
It's going to turn into it.
Kim is now minus 130.
Mike, I could appreciate the Olympics breaks coming up and blah, blah, blah. But I'll tell you what does matter to the Sabres is making the playoffs. And
No,
it does matter
doesn't.
to them.
No.
Those boys are not going to quit.
That's where you're wrong.
Well,
They just they interviewed one of the players the other day. They said, how important is making the playoffs? He said, no, we want to win the Stanley Cup. That's what we're working on here this year.
oh, well, I don't think that.
Yeah, it was Duke. I was saying that earlier. They
That's
turned into it.
right there. I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, come on. Oh, but I understand you're saying it's not a victory if they just make the playoffs, but you also got to be realistic.
Where I disagree, and I think I think it is a victory if they make the playoffs.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
I'm so excited. They've been. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but pretty sure we've been making money betting on the Sabres. Can't believe I faded them one game the other night against who they played. It was so shitty, and I'm like, I'm going with the shitty team here.
I took.
Yeah,
I mentioned it earlier. I took the Sabres first period over 1.5. I told you 5-6 games. Ate some juice on it, but juice is only the juice if you lose.
I'm going to go one further. I also like the Canucks against the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yeah, I did too. It's talking about crappy teams, but I did do it. I did take the Canucks tonight. What are you going to do? I mean, until Toronto shows anything.
Is it 8 or 9 straight Canucks wins over the Toronto Maple Leafs?
That's got to
It
be.
is. Let me
It's got to
see.
be 9, right?
I think it's 9.
I would think 9, but I don't know.
The Canucks.
I think we have it here somewhere.
I got it, boys. Everybody settle down here. The Canucks host the Leafs. They are 18-1 hosting the Leafs. They've won 8 in a row. They're 9-1 in their last 10. Canucks against the Maple Leafs.
See, I told you how my stats are so off. I have them 5-10, but also that could have been 4 overtimes. Also,
Could be puck lines. Could be some puck lines in there.
4 overtime wins or whatever.
The Canucks at home against the Maple Leafs is the number 18-1.
Say it again, brother.
The Canucks at home, 18-1 against the Leafs.
Wow.
You know what they said last night? Was it last night? I guess it was 2 nights ago. Well, I guess it was last night. Michigan all they do is go into Michigan State and lose. Not last night. Nicholas Handy likes the Kings.
The Kings already won.
Sacramento Kings. Yeah, regular season Canucks versus the Leafs. When the Canucks are at home, it says here they're 18-1.
I'm looking at it here.
Oh, the Flames pulled up 3-2 over the Sharks.
I'll tell you, as much as I love betting the NHL and self-proclaimed best NHL bettor on the planet, I lost a little fucking wind out of my sail the other night. Was it Thursday night? God damn. What happened Thursday was just disrespectful to the world of hockey, especially if you followed my bets. The fucking Utah Mammoth, they're smacking them boys right in the mouth. All of a sudden, fucking 3 straight unanswered goals in 90 seconds, and the Hurricanes end up winning. They didn't even go to overtime. They just smacked them, turned it on, and smacked them. Florida Panthers were in a huge -180 situation. They had like a nice 19 in a row streak going against the Blues. They lost that fucking game. We had the Sharks. I was talking about the Sharks. I had a cash out opportunity. It was like a 95% of the payout, but they were winning 3-0. I was like, there's only like 10 minutes left in this fucking game. I'm just going to let it ride. And I went away to do something. I came back. I said, holy fuck, this game's 3-3. Goes into overtime, and the Oilers beat him in the overtime spot out. I was like, damn. Then the Ducks, everybody's favorite Ducks. Ducks didn't fucking win together there. Ducks took a big fucking L, 2-0. And even the Kraken go out there and beat up the Maple Leafs. Jesus, it was a disrespectful evening in the NHL.
What I thought was disrespectful was the fact that there was 15 games on Thursday and 1 game on a Friday. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That was
shitty.
Downright disrespectful. Nicholas Andy says Ramon. It was the Kings that played the Sabres.
Yeah, yep. And I went with and I was like, oh, I'm gonna go with my Kings in this one. Oh, well, I can't believe the best NHL handicapper in the world runs this channel, and I haven't got paid one dime.
This is at will employer.
It's two of us.
Right? What are you doing still living? You'd think you'd have a whole massive.
Well, I give you boys
the fucking Seahawks.
You're supposed to go just play the bets, apparently.
It's up to you guys. I'm giving them to you. I can't make you bet it.
It's a real treat hanging out with you guys.
Tell you what, though, them Canadians coming in red hot off of that big. It wasn't just a beat; it was a fucking trouncing of the Colorado Avalanche. You got to respect that. Got to respect the beatdown. Go one further. How about Nick Suzuki to score the first goal? What can we get Nick Suzuki to score the first goal at?
Colorado owns.
He just had a hat trick. He's fucking
hot today.
No. He's not going to get a goal tonight.
No goals. Well, just for sport, if it's okay with you, I'll put a couple bucks on him to score the first goal.
What's your money?
Can't make you bet it.
Caulfield.
Jeez, now it sounds like we have a parlay going on.
I already gave one out. Tage Thompson to get a goal and Caulfield to get a goal. Plus 457 or something like that.
Suzuki 16-1.
Good luck.
Good luck. How about the over in that game? Why not just fucking? I give you guys the same game parlay. You take the over, you take the Canadians, and you take Suzuki to score the first fucking goal.
Take the first period over. I gave that one out too.
All right, add the first period over to it. MMA Jeff says it.
Nice. Yeah, I'm only 13. I'm only 13-6 today in the Win Club in college basketball, so I've got to keep up with Mikey Money.
Jesus, that's something I got to keep up with you.
Okay, so Barfan is kind of riding this guy around a little. Oh, and he just punched him in the face for good measure.
Final.
Got to win one of these stupid contract fights. Jeez.
Yeah, I've been going easy on these first couple here.
Yeah, me too. You guys, I've previously mentioned my excitement for these fucking road to UFC fights.
52-6 in head strikes.
Would you rather have a WMMA battle or a road to UFC battle with some dudes?
Depends.
No
WMMA on this card, Jeff.
What are we in the Middle East or something?
Depends on the women, I guess.
What are we in Dubai here?
Yeah, let's get to this decision. You sent Spenny the link. I'm gonna mute his ass. He wants to talk. He's got to come on.
Chapped him up, Spenny.
What do you say? Grabbed his neck. I got the decision.
Spenny gave us some great plays today on the show with some props. Second round over here. The guy's been tapped up a little bit here. A little blood on the face there. A little mark above the eye or below the above the eye, below the eye, all over his eyes.
Ramon, the Jets pulled up. 3 minutes left in the third.
Man, you know what? Don't doubt the Sharps. What are we doing here? Put all this effort into this, and then I'm like, oh, I'm better than, I got a little Mikey Money syndrome. Oh, I'm better than all the experts here. I'll take this, and then but I got it wrong. I got it wrong.
Fuck
Ramon,
the experts. Who made them experts?
6'5". The Rangers are showing signs of
I
life.
can't believe it right now. It isn't
Only
empty
10
net.
seconds left,
7,
though.
6, 5, 4, 3. The Rangers got one last chance, and the 3 point. Oh, offsides here. 3.6 seconds left, or icing, I think. Something.
All right, boys. DraftKings will not give me a same game parlay with the first goal scorer, but
Okay.
the Canadians, La Habitants, the over 6.5, first period over 1.5, and Nick Suzuki to score a goal plus 950. That is my gift to you, boys.
Man,
Taylor
the
Wade.
Rangers, they suck so bad, though. They suck so bad.
Aren't you a
Pittsburgh.
Canadians guy, Ramon? Isn't that your squad?
Oh, yeah, I love the Canadians. Yeah.
Final.
I thought you did.
But I've been watching this Buffalo team, and I love Buffalo. They've been so.
I'll tell you what,
exciting.
if it does make a difference, the best third jerseys for the minor league team were in play last night. And that is the Buffalo Sabres, Rochester Americans. The Americans had the Buffalo Bill jerseys last night. Did you guys see
sent
those?
me those. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
Did you see those, Ramon?
Mm-mm.
Let me see if I can find them.
It's the 5 there for the and I in fact I lose. I had the Pens on the puck line today. What a choke job there.
Yeah, right. Oh, last 2 weeks? Didn't they lose in the third period in like 4 of the last 5 games or something like that?
All right, here they are. Let me put myself on full screen here.
I'm falling
Look at
apart
those.
here.
Look at those sweaters right there. That's the minor league team to the Buffalo Sabres.
Okay,
Sporting their Buffalo Bills jerseys. See the Buffalo Bill logo there in the middle?
Like that.
That's awesome.
Solid sweaters. So if there's any motivation and momentum, then the Sabres should win.
Oh, that's got to do it. I mean, that's got to take a team.
Yeah, that's deep capping. That's a deep cap, Ramon. When you're playing the team because their minor league team wore the best jerseys they have in the outfit, in the ensemble the previous night.
Oh, see, I was just thinking you were taking Rochester.
No. I only take Rochester when they're playing Belleville.
It's funny because like on Winnable when I'm posting plays, I don't like to take the hometown teams. I'll play them, but I don't like to give those plays out. Not homer plays.
Okay, Kim
took a nut kick.
Yeah, Kim's saying he's hurt here, but he might throw up here, guys.
Throw up blood? His own blood?
Well, Bisping kind of says he thinks he's faking it, but let's see the data.
He's taking a breather.
Oh, I don't know.
That's a faking
that,
it. I don't think that's a faking it. In fact, the man
Zamberries.
Yeah,
you can see the bag jiggling.
Yeah, he's obviously got a very nice cup in there.
By the way, shout out to Paramount Plus. That's a new camera, the Dick Kick Cam. You see the way they switched camera angles? They're like, we got this. We got a Dick Kick Cam.
Yeah, I like it.
Hey, excited to see if they have an eye poke cam now. We'll see.
No penalty there. No penalty. Warning here.
Control your weapons. Our fans like, I'm from the land down under, dude. We dick kick. Kangaroos dick kick. We dick kick, mate.
Marfan is heating up here.
Final.
Mr. Fan might win.
To a decision. EJ. Yeah, I actually I played the Miller fight coming up at 7:30 Eastern. I played the over 8.5 rounds in that fight.
My feed is extremely choppy. Are you guys experiencing?
Yeah, mine got a little choppy too, Ramon.
Yeah. I know it's not me because I'm watching it on 2 different feeds and I'm getting the same thing on both feeds. So I know it's coming from the arena here.
Kim pointing to the mat as if to tell Marfan he wants to stand and bang.
He wants to take more than 80 shots to the head.
And Marfan Just looks like he's looking to eye poke, if anything. Oh. Kim wants to fight.
Yeah, EJ, the other I mean, I like the favorites, so and it's tough because they're such big favorites in boxing that it's hard to even if you parlay them together, you're not getting anything out of it.
Speaking of favorites, Jeff, your favorite did what she does.
Sabalenka?
Yep.
Dropped him out?
No. She didn't drop him out, but she dropped it. 2-1 to Rybakina.
Yeah, boy, that one took a turn there kind of late in the match. A great job by Rybakina there in that match, no doubt. I was watching it last night.
Did you bet that, EJ? EJ, did you bet that, Lopez? I'll roll with you. I didn't look into that one. The line was juiced.
Ramon, I was in a rare, not often seen position for that tennis match. I had Sabalenka to win outright, and I had Rybakina to win outright. And
that seems like
it turned out they were playing each other.
Oh, you mean a futures?
Final.
Yeah. When the tournament started there.
I'm rolling with you. I'm rolling with you. I took Lopez at plus 270, and I sprinkled the Lopez by decision at plus 425.
Oh, we had one last takedown there for Kim. You guys saw that
one count there?
So I'm rolling with you on that. Let's go. Plus 185 for this fucking scumbag to get the decision victory.
What was the line there near the end of the fight? Was the I winning, right?
I did not.
Yeah, it was up to plus 300 on the Kim side that I saw when I last saw.
Okay. God,
but if they count that extra takedown, oh, that was a nice little move here. He went to kick him and then faked the kick and then kicked him anyways.
Let's fucking go, EJ. Let's get this. That's not till
the UFC returns to Macau. That looks nice. It looks lovely. Shot the Toucan says, let's go Winnipeg. Got it at 2x, 3x, and 5x's money. Look at that. That's a gambler. Spenny says, good scrap. It was a good scrap. It was a good fight. Let's see what the judges have to say, Ramon.
Okay.
Buddha. Woo! Plus 185, baby. Cash.
Cash that shit.
What do we got? Hey.
Final. Lineup.
Look at this scumbag. He's 2 posts away from being muted.
Jeez. Jeff runs a tough operation.
Yeah, we're having a good time, aren't we?
It's tough but fair.
Oh, 3-2 in that Hurricanes Capitals game, second period. Do we see a draw in that one? Mike?
Fuck both those teams. If they could both lose, I'd really enjoy it. Oakley versus Ija. Ija? Like, good luck on this one, boys. You don't have to say it to play it. That is for sure. And they're walking out to the ring. Oh, we got the funny hat guy. We got the funny hat guy in play. Who's that? Ija or Oakley? Ija.
It's Ija. Yeah.
Oh, and they just showed the road to Macau there? Yeah, dude. What's his number at? What's his number? Oh, minus 245.
All right, since we're getting into the ring, I'm on Ija by the points in this one at plus 125.
Ija points.
There you have it.
Jeff likes the scorecards for the Chinaman. You can say that because he is a Chinaman.
Yeah, Spenny, what do you mean? Fucking gave it out pre-fight. What are you saying? Congrats for tailing me. I fucking love Spenny. I like Spenny because he can take a ball breaking and he gives it back. I didn't see his Twitter though. I might have to go. Did he really go hard at some dude? Because I might have to go back and look at it.
He poked him a few times. Well, the funny part is the guy responded as he was. It was like 2 days after I sent the initial tweet too, which is what surprised me because I got the notification that they were chirping. And I said, "Oh, Spenny told him it sounds like a fanboy or something like that." It was good. It was good. And there was an obscure time of day too, and I was thinking, man, it was good. That made my day when I saw Spenny. I was going to chime back in too, but I figured I'd let Spenny handle that one.
You should have chimed back in. Should have chimed in and tagged me so I saw it. Spenny, did you fucking chat that dude?
He was bitching about Belichick not getting the first ballot Hall of Fame, and I said, just enjoy your fucking Super Bowl. There he goes.
I was reading it. Spenny, I'll tell you what, I do think May is going to get the Super Bowl. I think they're going to
stop it.
I'll tell you what, though. Both quarterbacks to throw an interception. Play it.
I believe the number, is it 1-17 or 1-18? The team to have the better regular season record in the Super Bowl. And I believe the Patriots have the better regular season record. It was like a quarter of a point or something like that, but it wasn't much, but it was enough. Ultimately, it was 7
lineup.
Oh, JW.
All right, I'll take a shot. With this fucking. I know we talk. What do we got?
Gaza decision. Yiza, whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, EJ likes the Pats. Yeah, Blake, I think that's probably coming in here. Redbeard likes the Seahawks. JW, scumbag, likes the Seahawks.
Put them in the chat, boys. Let's see who you like for the big game.
Lineup.
Jersey Juice likes the fight to end by submission. Well, you just earned yourself a mute. We got decisions around here.
I'm good with the fight to end it, sub. Let's take the dog. Let's take Ofley.
Yeah, understandable, GW. I tell you what, they fucking beat up on my boys for years with Tom Brady, but I do think they're going to win the Super Bowl this year.
Final.
Michael B.
Yee by KO, TKO, or decision, says Nasty Nate, the fucking head cheerleader of the New England Patriots organization.
Pat Smash. Who's Nasty Nate got? Who's Nasty Nate got in the Super Bowl?
You know who he's got. He's got that male cheerleader on the sidelines. He's got his fucking digits. Real progressive thinker, that Nasty Nate. Get a little NFL talk. Everyone gets chirped up. Everyone gets where, oh, Nasty Nate's got the Pats trifecta. Is that first quarter, first half full game, or is it second quarter, first half full game? Nasty Nate. That's what we want to know.
Nasty Nate, I'll tell you what. You want to sprinkle a parlay, you take the Celtics to win, you take the fucking Pats to win, and you take the Red Sox to smash. All to win the championships.
You wouldn't put the Bruins in there? No Bruins?
Fuck the Bruins. That'll set you into retirement, Nate. And if you play it, break a piece off and send it my way.
Nasty Nate says, and the Bruins. He knows. He knows.
You try already fucking played it.
He plays it every year. What do you mean? Goes on down to Foxwoods. He plays them all every year. It's rolling. It's rolling. After one team loses, he goes back and sets it up again for the next year. We have any PGA golfers from Boston? Can we get Nasty Nate into a PGA golfer from Boston to win the fucking Masters? I'll look for you, Nasty Nate. I got you. Golfers from Massachusetts. Let's see here.
From Boston.
It's your golfer from Boston.
Final.
All right, Ramon. I told you. Well, I played that future bet, and I said I was scrolling through them anyways. For the PGA Championship,
Critical.
I got, which isn't happening until I believe May, but I've got Rory McIlroy to win it plus 800. I've got John Rahm to win it plus 1600, and I got Shane Lowry at plus 5,500 to win.
You wonder how long it's going to take for all these live golfers to get back over the PGA Tour after we see these first two guys come back here last couple of weeks.
What do you think's going on there? I actually wanted to talk to you about that. You think it's just the travel overseas, or do you think it's...
Well, one of the things next season, Jeff, that the live is going to is, and I don't know if this is a factor, but one of the things they kind of preached when they were breaking off, live is a Roman numeral, of course, for 54, right? LIV, and they played just 54 holes. Not anymore. They're going to 72 holes for their next season. I don't know if that's a factor, but they're kind of just looking more like the other golf tour, like the regular golf tour. It feels like, Tiger might have told Koepka, for example, he said, "Hey, you abandoned the tour that made you famous."
Is that true?
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I mean, everyone wanted to get that money grab when Liv started up, and they all got the money, and now you know what? Come back and go back to the roots for the PGA.
Hoffley's about to off Isa.
Yeah, Isa there. It looked like he stunned him with a clip.
Man, gonna need some winners, guys.
From the land down under.
Those first three were tough.
Met a bread man from Brussels. 6 foot tall, full of muscles. You know that.
You should kind of turn the tables a little bit there, but really didn't get much.
No.
Calgary beat San Jose. Oh, jeez.
Calgary is on a tear.
6 foot tall. All right. Offley is minus 130 over Yija.
Wow.
Yija.
That's why we took him by decision.
Steam play.
Offley likes them first round knockouts.
Catch some fuckery along the way.
Michael B says, I take it I haven't missed anything good.
No, low level MMA.
The road to the UFC looks a lot like the fucking road to DWCS.
Well, DWCS, right? You get invited for a one-shot opportunity to fight a guy for a contract. In road to UFC, you have to beat some other guys to get into this fight.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Agreed.
It's like the Kumite. It's like the Kumite. You got to fight the Kumite.
Other low-level MMA guys, but yeah, you got to beat a bunch of them, and then you get here.
Like Bloodsport, like Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Fucking great movie.
I watched the Smashing Machine the other day. Pretty solid. It's the one with The Rock where he plays, what's the guy's name? Mark something? And they're basically fighting in the Kumite. It was good. You got to check it out. It's the one where The Rock went through like all that body transformation, and they said like the guys that go through body transformation end up winning like Oscars, and he didn't even get fucking nominated. But he had that little smoke clam in there with him, Emily Blunt, and it was good.
Who's that?
She's a little smoke clam. Look her up. She's a little older now, but she's still smoke clam.
I'm looking.
Mark Kerr. There you go. Jersey Juice says it was Mark Kerr. It was good, dude. It was all right. It was a weird ending. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but
no. I'll watch it. She looks like she had a clam back in the day.
Yeah, she's still a half a clam.
She's a half clam.
J-Dub says the Kumite is real. I think it is. It's funny because they were talking about like how much money the guys win if they won the Kumite at that point.
For Isha right now.
Oh yeah. Woof, aggressive is Isha.
Should have taken him at plus money.
Yeah, should have taken him when he was plus money. Let that one get away.
I got the decision. Let's go. Slow it down. Got a lot of fight left.
Yeah, Nasty Nate says Matt Hamill was in it as Coleman. Yeah, dude. It was good.
What's it called? What's it
The
called?
Smashing Machine.
I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah.
It was a big failure at the box office.
Yeah, it was.
But I can't believe it after all we heard about how ridiculous is a movie about Melania, but a surprise winner, exceeded the horrible projections of the box office last night at $8 million when the projections were between 2 and 3. So somebody went, it could have been embellished. Maybe they embellished the numbers, Mike. I don't know. On Melania.
Go figure. Nasty Nate likes a movie called The Smashing Machine.
Yeah, that was the one where everybody said, "Oh, look at The Rock got all unrocked for that one, right?" He
went soft.
Yeah.
So what's funny is if you watch The Rock and Emily Blunt, they've done a bunch of movies together. I think I might have talked about this before, and I can't remember what the first movie was that The Rock did with Emily Blunt, but
Rock Smash.
She wouldn't return his phone call. She wanted nothing to do with the guy, and she was like, "Nah, this guy's not fucking real. He's a wrestler. I'm not involved. I don't want to be involved with this guy at all." And he chased her down, literally, and convinced her to be in that movie that they were in. The first one, I can't recall what the name of it was. And they've done a couple now, so she obviously likes what The Rock is cooking.
Spenny says, "Finish him."
Yeah,
she likes what The Rock is cooking.
I don't like the let him up. Get down there and punch him in the face.
Jungle Cruise was the first movie that they did together that she didn't want any part of The Rock.
Is that a real movie? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's president of Rock Mountain now.
You think she climbed on top of that rock?
I'm pretty sure she's married with kids.
Oh.
They do spend a lot of time on the road. Give them that.
I think one of the strangest celebrity relationships is The Rock and his ex-wife. How they are still totally business partners and very amicable with one another. She runs the off-season football league. She's a CEO of the UFL.
Ah, it's cheaper than the payoff.
And she still performs like managerial duties of his career.
Yeah, she gives him hand jobs.
Alleged. Once again, a reminder that the opinions that are shared here on screen by your panelists are not necessarily those reflective of the Sports Money Network. They are of their own right. They all have their own opinion, whether they're right or wrong. We just ask you to hit the thumbs up button.
Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Scumbag JW says
he won this round, but I don't think he won. It's only going to be 1-1 after this round.
This is 1-1. I give him 1-1.
So it's going to still be a little bit of a situation here.
Although awfully is plus 1100. I mean, shit, if it is 1-1.
Right?
Oh.
Isn't it crazy to think about? Well, I think Jeff was going to say it might be 10-8 in this round, but I don't know if it is.
Jeff, you
No, I wasn't gonna. No,
Scumbag.
I think it's 10-9.
Okay.
No, I was gonna respond to Mr. Whiskers there. He said he can't stand that bald smiling bastard. Have you ever seen Mike? What's the movie with the Roscoes?
Oh,
I can't think of the name.
Be Cool? Is it Be Cool?
Be Cool. Watch Be Cool, Mr. Whiskers.
He's got a good part in Be Cool.
He really does.
That was when he was first when he went from wrestling to Hollywood. They tried conforming him to. They were like, "You have too many muscles. You're going to get too typecast. You can't be this guy. You have to be somebody else." So he started. If you watch that movie, he slimmed down. Stopped taking steroids, is what I would suspect. And it was shortly after that he said, "Fuck that, I'm going to be me." And then he started doing what was that one, Central Intelligence there, where it was him and Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart, yeah. DJ, my friend, a 5's a 5. You know.
Final.
5's a 5. Quick bin Dilly. Have you seen that, Mr. Whiskers?
Steam play.
It's actually.
I watched Younger.
I like that movie. I thought it was a good movie.
I like Emily Blunt, so I don't mind watching anything she's involved with.
She was
This
in
guy's
that.
gonna hug it out for 30 seconds to kick the round off. Come on.
Hopefully. Decision. Let's go.
What would the smashing machine say about this? Polymarket, Ramon. Polymarket. That's another potential sponsor.
He said he hadn't seen it.
Yeah. You know what's the weirdest thing though, and I don't know, I do know a little bit about it, but like in Nevada, Kalshi is available. I dare to say legal, right? Because that's all the gray area, but Polymarket is not in, and I think it's a conscious decision by Polymarket not to be in Nevada, and of course the decision on Kalshi to go ahead and challenge it. So that's why they're in Nevada, but it's kind of weird that one does and one doesn't.
What's he say?
This line's down to plus 450.
Takes it all the way to the bone. What's he say?
I like some Roscoe's. I like to get me a drumstick. Don't you put your drumstick in my. It's great. It's a great movie, man. What's his name? Vince Vaughn's in it. It's a great one.
I want buffalo wings now. All of a sudden,
Final.
Put the whole wing.
Whenever I'm with you guys, I want buffalo wings. It seems like.
Mike had wings the other night. He was telling me about it.
No, it's not true. I made some chicken wings not too long ago in the air fryer. You guys need an air fryer chicken wing recipe? I got you. Fucking solid.
You know what? Maybe I do, because all I've been doing is taking frozen tenderloins and cooking them in the air fryer. I do like them, and then I'll put some sauce on them. But
Ramon, I got you. You want? I'll give you a buffalo recipe. If you like, it doesn't matter what sauce you want, but I got the buffalo recipe down.
Well,
and it's 3 steps. It's brine, rub, cook. That's it.
You don't even need to brine them.
I sometimes prefer,
Yeah, you do.
a breading on the chicken, but you can't cook breaded chicken, in my opinion, and it just does not come out right. I can't do it. It comes out too soggy. I can't get it crispy in the air fryer.
You got to spray it with a little bit of olive oil spray. You have some olive oil spray?
All right, Ramon. You got the egg, the flour, and the breadcrumb, right? You fucking bread those chickens up. You fry them for 3 minutes aside, and then you finish them in the oven. And then at the end of the oven finishing, you fucking hit the broiler on. Dude, I'm telling you, that will crispen up that chicken.
Just take the air fryer and spray some of the canola oil or olive oil on top of that.
I'm also trying for simplicity. You're making me do 5-10 steps there, but
get yourself some of that. Get some of that oil. Spray it on them.
Get your fucking cheap ass to the store and buy them then. Takes a little work to have a good dinner.
Tell you
If
what,
if it's got more moves than shake and bake, it ain't for Ramon.
I've only been doing my grocery shopping now on Amazon. I never go to the store
online.
I love it. I never go to the store ever again. This is great.
I'll tell you what, Ramon, I buy. We were talking, pre-show there about buying things online, and I buy the shit that I don't feel like carrying. 12 pack of Pepsi or Mountain Dew, case of fucking Red Bull. You know what? Drop it at my door. You do the work. Yeah, I was just at the store.
Red says unbreaded wings rock.
Yeah, I do like the tenderloin that I'm just cooking in there and do a little sauce for them. I don't mind that.
I don't use my air fryer a whole lot.
Add the olive oil spray, Ramon. That'll change the game for you entirely.
I might be just 4 years old now because like everything I want air fry. I was late to the game. I was late to the air fryer game, and now I'm typing up Chat GPT air fryer recipe for this, air fryer recipe for that.
Dirty Red says Walmart grocery pickup is his play.
Do they charge for that? So my problem with like the grocery store ordering is they're just going through, like, if you grab like a pepper, they're just grabbing any pepper. They're not looking at like the fine.
That's not true.
Well, I'll say this.
I've seen 3 girls specifically every fucking time I go to Wegmans.
No,
Same
I'll
3
say
girls,
this.
they're just grabbing it. Boom, 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 boom.
About what I'm doing, I'm ordering from Amazon where they are delivering it from a consignment center. Like you're getting the same, kind of just a generic. Like if we order a package of pork chops, it's coming looking like the first one, the second one. They looked exactly the same. They're bundled. It's not like there is a certain selectivity when you go to the store and want to look at everything. But I'm not ordering so specifically that, when I'm ordering from the Amazon stuff, it's all coming the same.
See, I've ordered like I've gotten ribeyes before, and like the ribeye, you go to the store and you sort through the ribeye section and you find the best one. The ones they brought have been great. I haven't gotten shit that's like real fatty and shit. I've been fortunate with the selections that they've brought me.
So I've never done it. I just, like I said, I go through the grocery store and I see the girls just chucking shit in the bag, and it is what it is. But
those girls are all
the girls bring the
groceries.
Hey, hun, can you?
How do you think I noticed it, Mike?
I know, that's what I figured.
When they show up at Mike's store, he's like, "Can you bring those and empty everything in the pantry for me?" And,
hey, you ever seen a 50?
50 a little more.
You want to make a quick 50?
Now this this $50 tip. Now I know you just put some groceries away, so it wasn't quite $50 worth of labor, but
if you want to earn the rest of it, we have an opportunity for you to get paid in full.
Okay.
He said
it. What are you doing for my
here we go. We got a decision here, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go
Funny
to
hat.
for decision. Saldamado's for the contest.
What decision come?
29-28 off the.
Oh, Sal D'Amato's here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. It's Sal D'Amato, baby. As soon as you heard Sal D'Amato, you had to know there was going to be some fuckery. Are you kidding me?
That was fuckery.
Wow. Shout out to Sal D'Amato. I'm not fucking leaving.
I don't know what happened there in the third round, maybe, but look, we said if it's 1-1, and the guys, Jeff said it right, minus 1,100, and it's 1-1. You don't know how that third round would go.
That was fuckery.
That was something, boys.
Well, like I said, it could have been 10-8 in that second round, but I don't think, obviously, listening to the scorecards, it wasn't on.
As soon as I heard Sal D'Amato, I was like, we're alive. We're alive. And let that be known for the rest of these fights here as we roll after it. I'm going to get a refill. Use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sal D'Amato, baby. Sal's in the house.
You better keep firing on these basketball games. Jesus.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, Michael B. It is tough. It is tough. No, I disagree with that decision, but I'm sitting here not behind the ropes or the cage.
Jesus.
But we got our next fight coming up, Ramon.
Great.
you sound thrilled. It's only the second card of the year. We just got through the road to the UFC. We got a good card coming up. I told you I think there's going to be some. I said it. I think there's going to be some finishes. Actually, a little surprised there weren't some finishes in those first couple, but we're on our way. Just pulling up the card here. We also have the NHL 7 p.m. games kicking off. Mike likes the Habitants. I'm rolling with the Sabres. I said Sabres first period over, and I think the Sabres are going to win the game. I didn't play that though on the money line. Yeah, there's some solid fights coming up here, Ramon. We just had to get through those first couple.
Well, I hope I can do better right now. Ugh.
I got one, not this next fight, but the Finney fight. I got something for you there, Ramon. A couple of sprinkles.
Well, I was one. I mean, I subscribed to the Jeff picks on the Winnable. So, I was wondering on this fight coming up down here right now with McKillop and Elliott here, because the thing that I was kind of worried about with this one was a little bit more some home cooking here, possibly for McKillop, because I, kind of like Elliott here, but like I said, some of these get a little worried about. These Australian fighters. McKillop is definitely an Aussie here, or maybe he's New Zealand. I should check, but
I think he's New Zealand.
Critical notice.
Yeah, I threw a play out on Winnable on this one, and I certainly try not to. I specifically avoid plays I've given out on Winnable, just because people are paying for them. So I give those ones out there, and then I do something different on this side of things. But yeah, I'm trying to find a way to play this one.
Lineup. Steam play.
well, I don't know. It feels like it might be a match that could go the distance here. I mean, you got Elliott. He's he's got the defensive stats, I think, in this one. He's got the reach advantage, I think, over him. He also deals in a lot of volume, but Elliott's just kind of a cleaner striking guy. I think he's a grappler down, gets down too. So look, if Elliott here, let me see what is it. It's pretty closely rated here. Elliott's is a slight dog in this one. So, in a close fight, I guess I would, go with this underdog. I just have a problem kind of going against some of these fighters from the region that seem to come out on top in fights like this. And McKillop here, like I said, is he New Zealand here? No, he's from Victoria, Australia. So,
oh, is he? I thought he was New Zealand. I didn't look. I'm rolling with the Elliott by decision. I pulled that up there, Michael B. I agree with you. I got a worse number. I think I got plus 190 on the one book. I didn't shop around for it.
okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna roll with Elliott by decision at plus 190.
This thing is really pixelating, but I don't think it's anything we can do about it.
Yeah, I'm showing it right. It's showing right now on mine. Nicholas, I think that Sabres game's going over. I think the first period's going over. The entire game's going over.
Paramount's got their hands full. 2 fights in, they're already in Australia. I took Johnny. I took Jonathan.
Whoa. All right.
Yeah.
He's 6 foot tall. Full of muscles.
So is Elliot. What do you mean?
Yeah, I like Elliot. If this was a neutral fight, I think I'd like Elliot. Should that change for me because it's down here?
Because it's from the land down under?
I did not have a pick. I didn't put it on winnable. I didn't put it anywhere else. I really was not sure. I want to take Elliot here, but I'm just worried that maybe a little bit of sneaky here. Man, now you guys are on
muscles. Great cat, Mike.
Are on opposite sides.
We're gonna be rolling the soundtrack all day long here, boys. He's a bread man from Brussels.
Final.
Johnny Breadman. Blake likes my cat. Is it me cat? By decision. I think I can get with you guys on this decision spot as well.
Well, you're on
Ramon. I'm pixelating.
Final.
Yeah, it's totally pixelated. You're on McCaleb though, and Jeff is
yeah.
I mean, and I was already going Elliot here, but again, I couldn't make a pick on I couldn't send out a pick on this one that I didn't really feel comfortable with because, like I said, I like Elliot, but I think that McCaleb, hasn't he already won a close one here in Australia on one of these fights? Let's see here. Well, the unanimous decision. Where was that one at? That was at. That was in his last fight. Oh boy. I might be on tilt here a little bit. Blake's on McCaleb. I might have, I think I already bet Elliot here. But I'll tell you what, I'm on tilt, and I don't want to tilt here.
Michael B is asking, does anyone know what the most famous thing from Brussels is? And I think Nicholas Handy's got it with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh, I was going to say waffles.
I thought those were Belgium.
Where do you think Brussels is?
I'm not a geography expert. Sounds like they're in the same vicinity. They both start with a B.
Belgium's a country and Brussels is a city.
Well, I got that much. Thanks. Mr. Wesker says Steven Seagal. Okay.
Sprouts. Brussels sprouts.
I was going to say Sprouts too.
What is this? Family Feud or
Brussels sprouts? I like Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts in the air fryer, Ramon. Change your life. All right. Did you guys see the numbers on the screen? Hopefully you can see these better than last week. Give you guys a little bit of the breakdown of the fighters. Nuke Worker says he thought it was Sprouts. I agree. Dirty Reg says sports are good, but I think he means Sprouts. Sprouts, there he goes. Yeah.
Sports are good too.
Sports are good. I like my sports with some Sprouts. How about that?
Yeah, I do not do Sprouts. I'm sure that doesn't surprise you. No.
I mean, I'll give you a couple air fryer recipes.
I have a pretty poor diet, actually.
Sprouts are an acquired taste, I would say.
Yeah,
DJ already says put some brown sugar on top of the air fryer.
How many veggies are making it into this? Okay, at least I got one win here with this Indiana UCLA. Well, it's just a bet, but took the over. Good finish here, but Indiana's going to win, I believe. Fowler.
No.
Yeah, Indiana's up 75-71 with 9 seconds left. So at least we got a win on the over there a bit.
Stephen fucking Austin's mopping them up. The NHL is popping off here as we talked about some of these 7 o'clock games. I'm on the Vancouver Canucks.
Okay.
I'm on the Montreal Canadiens. Excuse me.
Okay.
La Betance. Plus 105. Matter of fact, why not parlay? Why not parlay the Canucks and La Betance? It's a plus 359. That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. 2 dogs in the same time slot. Why not? Whoa, pixelation. Woo.
Boy, I wonder if I'm going to look to see if anybody's talking about this on social media.
Michael B is telling everyone to look it up and learn something.
We do have a new program here that has started at the top of the hour. Here we're on the preliminary card now. The last one was the early preliminary card. This will be a 4-fight card starting with this one.
You boys are fun in the chat. Michael B says Seagal's an actor and Rambo's a fictional character. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks in the house. Gifting a sports money membership. He says the Bills still suck. All right. Cheers, Razor Sharp Picks. Gifting a sports money membership. And it goes to, let's see, who is the proud recipient. They say if you give one, you should get one. Or get one, you should give one. It's Dale Fick. That receives a sports money membership. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Dale Fick and Razor Sharp Picks. Cheers, my guys. So he needs a shot, not a sip. Well, if you want to join us online, I'll do a shot with you. If you want to join us online, I'll do a shot with you. Cheers, my guy. Appreciate you. I'll take a healthy sip on a freshly poured cocktail. So hasn't even had time to assimilate yet. Mark Goddard's in the ring. Healthy sips work, he says. All right. All right. Shout out. Jeff, your boy's leaving a message for you.
A softest guy in the game.
Softest guy in the game. Fight's underway. It's pixelating, but it is underway. Fellas.
Mine's not pixelating.
All right. Both fighters are 6 feet tall, as Michael B pointed out, and MMA Dickhead pointed out.
Right now, Elliot is kind of controlling early on here.
He's a wrestle fucker.
I had to decide with Jeff or Mike, and I went with Jeff in this one. Uh-oh. Let's go. I'm just gambling it up now. I mean,
we're gambling, baby.
We're gambling. Would you catch my winnable?
Final.
Yep. Didn't have a pick on this one. I had a pick on every other fight, something, but not this one.
Razor, I got a couple more years of wisdom on you. It's gray as fuck, dude. You gotta see the sides when I don't shave. Whew, looks like Mike.
Phooey. My Santa Claus started, as Nasty Nate pointed out.
What's that?
Nasty Nate told me I got the Santa Claus starter kit going on.
Critical notice.
Oh, Nuke Worker says overtime in the Hoosiers.
I can't believe it. I mean, the Bruins made a great 3-point shot there at the buzzer to send it to overtime right now.
Are you 43, Razor?
76. Are you kidding me? Nick Cronin's got to be pissed.
I didn't have a pick on the side. I didn't have a pick or a bet on the side. I just took the total, but good job by the Bruins.
I went with Euclid.
44, Razor. 44. I just turned 44. It only took me one day to turn 44, not a whole month.
But you get the whole month until somebody else has a birthday.
Let's take my day. Take my day and go.
Fred Beard says the Carrier Dome is rocking. Johnny's plus 190. Johnny's getting.
Nicholas, you're 47? Or are you saying I'm 47? Scumbag. You were close, Razor. Yeah. Closest without going over. Price is right, bitch.
$1.
Have you ever seen you ever seen the one guy on The Price is Right who got up there early on, and every time it was his turn to bet, he bet the same amount, 420?
Nice. No, I never saw that one.
I didn't see that either.
I've been in the search 420, Price is Right, 420 bid or something, and every time he's like, first one he gets up there and he's like, been waiting to do this all my life, Bob. 420. Comes around, you know what I mean? It doesn't happen because, like, one of them's like the next is like 421, or the things are $800, $900.
Nicholas Andy's got 47 on September. Redbeard's got 30. Closest without going over. That's Redbeard.
Redbeard's the young buck.
Young feller. All right, this line's moving, boys. It's down to it's at a pick 'em. I'll pick 'em right now. Johnny, wow. How do you say it, Ramon? Mikal?
McKillop?
Meekars? Meekars where? Meek Carson City? What?
Remember the lady, wasn't that her name? Not spelled the same, but McAuliffe, the
gymnast?
Wasn't
the
that
gymnast from the Team USA?
In the space shuttle that blew up.
Oh,
McAuliffe. That was McAuliffe.
I thought you were talking about the Team USA gymnast that put the doctor away for life.
Put him under the jail.
He had some interesting medical techniques, to say the least. Most were not approved.
You got some bleeding.
Yeah. It looks like his whole eye is like bleeding.
Yeah, it does. He doesn't look good.
No, I'd say.
You gave him a shot right at the end there too.
No, they were saying good round to each other. He just.
Yeah, but he popped him. I saw some jiggle.
So, Oban is winning this one. So, I mean, McAuliffe.
McCullough sounds a little bit like Braveheart. Download the Polymarket now. Don't you guys do that just yet. We're going to see if Polymarket wants to get involved with the Sports Money Network, and we'll see if we can get you guys some nice bonuses.
I can only do the Kalshi. I've got the Kalshi on my.
Nicholas Haney says that's a bad cut. Deep cut.
But right there on the front page of the Kalshi is the main event tonight.
No, what are the options? What does Kalshi have? I think got some unique, obscure offerings for us to talk about.
No.
You
will not find the prediction market sports menus are not you'll find at a sports book. They're very basic.
Blake says he's 55 and graying badly. Yeah, Blake, I'm 45 and I'm gray. We've lost the war.
I thought
we
Mike
lost the battle in the war.
In the formula. Thought Mike was using Just for Men.
Yeah, the gray version. The gray version of Just for Men. I prefer to look a little older, boys.
You're intentionally going gray?
Let's get it all in one shot. All right, boys. Second round's underway here. Caliph is up to a plus 154 now. Is Elliott putting boot to that ass? Is that what's happening?
He took that first round 10-9. He's winning this round. That cut is not helping your boy.
That is a deep cut.
Yeah, I had some confusion there. I swear to gosh, the guys attending the McCaleb, it said Elliott on the back. Now, maybe that was the cut man's last name because, right, they have – is that possible? The cut man's last name is Elliott that was working on McCaleb, and I got mixed up there?
That's possible.
Cut man plays on his own team.
Well, I'm going to see next round. I'm going to see if I was hallucinating there or something, or maybe I didn't know what I was looking at.
I see Elliott's a minus 250 and it's grayed out.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know about that first round being 10-9, though. I mean, that seemed pretty close.
It can only be 10-9, Mike. It can't be 10.
Well, no, I understand that, but I'm saying I don't know if I give it to Elliott.
I clearly gave it to Elliott, but that's why I was confused there at the end. I'm like, wait a minute. The guy with the damage who is getting tended to, this must be – I know I had him right in the beginning because Elliott was wearing the black trunks and Caleb the white trunks there. But then I saw Elliott on the back of the guy's shirt tending to him, and I'm like, oh, my God, did I not – and I recognize – I mean, we've seen both these guys before. I mean, these guys are not rookies in there. They're not totally experienced, but both these guys have been in UFC fights, I'm pretty sure.
Well, McCaleb's trying to put the hooks in.
Sorry.
He won his first fight. What's he going to do here, though? This looks like a finish. No, I don't know.
Oh, is that deep? That's deep. That's deep. That's deep. Oh,
the table's here.
Oh, is that deep? Oh, that's deep. That's deep. That's it. He tapped.
That's
it. Like a fucking tap.
Oh, that looked like a tap with his fist.
Twice it looked like a tap. Now, what are we doing? Put the guy to
I don't think it's in. I mean, it's in. But...
That's it. That's it. Let's go, McCaleb, for the dub, baby. Look at him. What's he doing? Starting a Harley? Was he starting a Harley? Was that the dance? Are we starting a Harley? Let's go.
Wow.
We got a little McCaleb action.
Jesus. See the guy's last name is Elliott, and he's tending to McCaleb.
Wow.
Let's go. We got our guy. We got the win. We got the spot. Shout out to the Win Club.
Appreciate I can't win for losing here.
Let's go.
Thanks. I needed that.
Shout out to Winnable. You guys got that winner. Appreciate you guys. Let's get this money.
Man.
Subbed his ass. Subbed his arse.
I did not get that winnable. I got the winnable. Mike, let me see here.
Didn't I put it in there?
Well, I mean, I think you came like after I was already betting.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I had to run to the store. Yeah, I got him in there. I had Sazale there. Sebastian, fuck me. The second one was Mika. Michaelif, whatever the fuck his name is. With a bunch to go, you guys.
Oh, yeah. Onward, no. Just send your card out 15 minutes before the show. I'm not going to be. I've already placed my bet. So
yeah. No, I got shit.
I might as well just delete Mikey money from my winnable here.
I'll cut you off if you want. You want to be cut off the teat? You don't want to be cut off the teat. I tried to put him out there early, but man, there was some shit going on today. It just was one of those days where it's like the 5 o'clock too. I'll be honest. It's only an hour, but you got to readjust to the time schedule there because it comes fast. It's like, especially with the 11 a.m. college basketball show there, we go till what, 12:30, and C-Mac and I are shooting the shit for 20, 30 minutes watching some of these games. It's now 1 o'clock, and it's like, oh, man, fuck, this thing's coming up fast. I got to finish off the NBA, the NHL, and next thing you know, it's like, shit, it's 4 o'clock, and I got to be live with you boys in 45 minutes. That's, I got to readjust. I got to condition myself.
I can handle it.
All right, I'll tell you what I did. We got some Malkoun and Finney action coming up here on this next battle. Ramon, this is one of those fights where I couldn't find an edge that I liked one way or the other. So I'm hoping you boys can steer us in the right direction here. Let's bring the graphic up. We got graphics for all the fights tonight. I hope you guys appreciate that. I hope you enjoy them. It takes the better part of 2 fucking hours to put all these together. So if you guys don't like them, let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't like them, and I'll stop fucking doing it.
Hey, I don't want to inconvenience you, man. I would just say stop doing it, because if you're going to sit here and complain about it, then it's not.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. I hope everybody. Did you hear me complaining, or did you hear me say if you like them, I hope you like them?
Totally like a complaint to me. I
like and subscribe, Ramon. Have you liked the fucking show yet, Ramon? Get over there on YouTube and hit the thumbs up button for us, will you?
As if I don't do enough for you here.
Yeah, I need you to hit the thumbs up. Or give me your YouTube login and I'll do it myself. Doing everything else.
Well, then you'll see my YouTube history and you'll draw conclusions.
Oh, boy. Kendall Jenner, #1 search. I don't blame you.
No, most of my YouTubes are these are the 10 best frozen pizzas.
I kind of like Malk. I mean, I like Malkoun in this fight to start with.
Yeah.
I kind of want to see a little KO action from this guy. I mean, look at his significant strike accuracy. You know, it is what it is, but he throws a lot of bombs. So, you know, he's a ferocious guy. And his takedowns landed. I mean, both these guys like to throw the takedown out there. So this fight going inside the distance wouldn't surprise me. But Torres Finney's 11-0. And yet he's sitting in the dog spot. What do you guys think about that? Does that give you pause for concern?
We saw him on the old DWCS.
Twice.
He was a 3-time. This guy's the only 3-time winner on DWCS. Torres Finney, Mike. Imagine that. He won, and they said, you know what? Good job, but let's bring you on back. He came there again. He won again, and they told him again, hey, nice job, you won, but maybe just one more time. He came back and won again, and they finally gave him a contract, and he went out there against Valentin in his debut as a 325 favorite and could only earn a split decision in his debut. So McCown comes in off of a round 2 KO of Petrosky, but he hasn't fought since March of 24. He was a 250 favorite, but he's had shoulder injuries. You know who told me that was Red X. And
oh boy,
he's been here with shoulder injuries that have kept him on the sidelines for a year and a half. But I still think Malkoun, to me, I think he's got the gas tank here. And I think this one, I don't know if it will be a finish, though. Malkoun, he can wrestle and maintain a top game on this guy, I think. And I don't think that Finney can match his cardio. So, look, this is nearly a toss-up. It was $1.35 or something here.
$1.35.
Okay, so I'd rather take a high-volume grappler who can neutralize anything that Finney had. Like I said, I applaud him, man. 3-time winner DWCS. No one's ever done that. But then he got in there with Valentin, who's nothing special. He was a 325 favorite and had to get a split decision over Valentin. So I'm going to go with Malkoun. You like Malkoun, right? So I'm going to go with him.
I got Malkoun inside the distance at plus. went 250 and I took Malkoun on the money line. By the way, since you brought it up and we haven't talked about it yet, Red X does like Torres Finney plus 3.5. So
yeah, he loves Finney. He loves it.
So ultimately, Jeff, go ahead.
That was on our show.
Sad to hear that Red X is on him. I'm on Finney.
Oh boy, you know what?
I also popped the Finney takedown parlay ladder on Finney takedown up to plus 900. Finney's gonna drag this motherfucker down. Ramon, the reason he fought on the Contender Series and didn't get the contract because his fights are boring as fuck.
That's right. See, I think
he will drop you down and then fucking drag it out. And hopefully his opponent here can get back up. Malkoun. Hopefully he gets back up, but I'm on Finney on the Finney on the money line, but I'm also on Finney the ladder for the takedowns at 4, 5, 6, 7.
Is there a line on total takedowns combined? Because I could see these guys standing up repeatedly and taking each other down. I can see that.
Let me see if I can find one. Takedowns landed. Well, initially, no, I don't see it, but there could be one.
No, the book
I got Finney 4+ takedowns.
Okay.
Minus 120. Finney 5+ takedowns plus 120. 6+ takedowns 225. 7 takedowns plus 330. 8 takedowns plus 500. 9 takedowns 700.
Total for both?
No, that's just for Finney. I'm looking to see. I don't see for both. I don't see it on DraftKings. Other books might offer it.
Yeah, that's what I see too. So, because I wanted to kind of take some Malkoun takedown, but I'm worried about what you're saying about that now. And I know Finney's got the much wider on Bovada. They've got Finney from 3+ all the way to 8+, and they have Malkoun 4+ to 7+. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason behind that, but
yeah, I think Finney's the better wrestler, but again, I think we're gonna see a lot of I think we're gonna see a
what is 5+ takedown? Did you ladder? Are you laddering Finney's takedowns? You said up to what 5+ or
well, hang on, I'll tell you. Let me click and see where I got him at 5. I got him up to 9, but that 9 was plus 700, and that line came in. It's down to plus 500 for the 7. So
okay, I think there's going to be takedowns by both these guys. I think there could be 7 or 8 or 9 takedowns in this fight.
I think we're going to see a lot of get up, get down, get up, get down. Mike, your Canadians pulled up 1-0.
La Habitants going out there doing what I expect them to do, and that is beat these Buffalo Sabres. Frauds. Fraud check, boys.
Second overtime in the UCLA game.
Fraud check. Seems like you're
fraud check, Jeff.
You're misusing the term. They were never good to begin with.
Well, everyone's. Oh, and it was Slavkovsky that got the first goal. It was not my guy, but that's okay because they wouldn't let me put him in a same game parlay. So we're still rolling. We're underway. We
need that first period over.
Let's get another Montreal. Suzuki wins the faceoff against Ryan McLeod. Let's get a first period over and let's get Suzuki to score. That'll knock down 2 birds with 1 stone in the same game parlay. Nasty Nate's going to go Finney round 1 or 2 at plus 475.
Okay.
Well, Nasty Nate, my opinion. Finney doesn't strike. He likes to wrestle fuck, and he doesn't really have he's got such a wide frame to Ramon's point that he doesn't really have unless he's doing a rear naked choke, but he generally ends up on top. So his submissions aren't, I don't know. I don't think they're, I don't like the submission personally. And I don't think he's going to KO.
Oh boy. Torres Finney. Are those blue or are they purple, boys? What color dress do you see here?
Well, there was some. Did you see there was some controversy this week about the trunk colors? Who was it? One of the fighters on the card was saying, "Hey, man, why aren't I allowed to wear red trunks like I have before?" Who was that? Let me see if I.
Is he a dog? Don't the Reds go to the favorites?
See if I
Like our
can.
dogs.
Nasty Nate. You're a fucking bottom. How about that? This league has pitchers and catchers, Nate.
Hey, we're getting close.
Yeesh. Yeesh.
Yeesh. Plenty of time to get on the Canucks if you haven't done so already. Capitals and Hurricanes, boys. They tie it up at 3 with 23 seconds left to go. Jeff, overtime.
Overtime. It was only plus 195.
Overtime. Look at this. Predators Islanders fucking 2-2. I think I had the under in that thing. Under 5.5. The under I got to stop. I'm mind fucked on the 5.5s. They're just overs. They're overs. That's it. Take them over. Red Rover, 5.5s go over.
Dan Ige said UFC wouldn't let him wear red fight shorts for one of his upcoming bouts, saying there's no red option for representing the United States. And Ige pointed out that he's worn red shorts 3 times in his 20 fights, but was denied wearing them this time.
Nasty Nate, if I ever see you at a fucking cookout again, anywhere near the grill, I'm 12-6 in your ass, dude. You've earned it. You've earned a 12-6 from what you showed me as your grill master abilities. Is this thing done? I don't know. It's black on the outside, but it's red in the middle.
Well, charred rare. I mean, that's one of my favorite ways
Should be
to
good.
Charred rare.
Like a good Chateaubriand, Jeff.
I like a little crunch on the outside, but I want it to be bleeding. I want it to be mooing.
You want that shit slurving down your throat, okay? Yeah.
Charred rare.
That was fun times, though, Nate. Those were fun times. I'm going to get a refill. I'll be right back, boys. Think about that one. That was fun.
Nuke Worker says he remembers that the burger looked like hockey pucks.
Burger looked like a hockey puck after it hit the guy in the face.
Nasty Nate says he's the worst cook I know. Yeah. At least we're being honest about it, right?
Okay, middleweights here with Malkoun and Finney. So they kept telling him to come back, Jeff, because he was a boring wrestler, and that's not what Dana wants to see. But eventually, he had to let him in.
Yeah, you get 3 shots at it, you get 3 wins. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, when you come in here and you're losing to a guy like Valentin, I don't think that's
his. The line came in, a lot of money coming in on the Finney, or there was anyways on the Finney side of things.
Finney from Tennessee.
Final.
All right.
We've got Malkoun here, who's the home team. Jeff, he's at home. From Sydney. Not only Australia, but right here in Sydney.
Looks like he's Middle Eastern with that beard. He's got a better beard than Razor.
Okay, here we go for well, Malkoon does sound like it has some maybe Middle Eastern heritage.
Yeah. I would imagine. Look at Finney looking for a takedown.
Okay.
I got it on DraftKings there, Polly.
Now, Daniel Cormier does train train Finney, train some on Finney.
Is that true? I heard that, but I didn't see a whole lot to back it up. I mean, if he said it, he's not lying.
No, I'm listening to the broadcast actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know I don't have the sound on. I'm listening to you, Ramon.
That's right.
Let's go, Finney. Gonna need
Well,
it.
I like the extra information, even though, you guys are the experts. Even though I've watched every UFC since UFC 7. And I watched them all the other ones on VHS tape. That's how we used to have to watch them. Big Fat Paulie says he couldn't get down. I ended up taking Jeff. Look, Jeff, I took Malkoon plus 3.5 takedowns, and I took Finney plus 4.5. 3 plus takedowns, and I took Finney 4 plus takedowns. So far, there've been 0, I think. But
yeah, no, there's not been a takedown.
I didn't see any combined, so I just took all these takedowns here for both fighters. Although, like I said, I did end up on Malkoon here. But I did go with the takedowns for both guys. Finney's going to have to.
He's going to have to do something here. Can't just stand there getting picked apart.
Yeah, we got a guy on Malkoon here really showing some experience on his feet, huh?
Yeah, definitely. The game plan for Finney here should be to take him down. He's trying. Maybe he can.
Big dude too, big guy, so it's making it tough.
Finney's physique is tough for the UFC. He's almost too big.
Lineup.
Yeah, like I said, Malkoon, remember, he's coming off nearly a 2-year layoff.
He's well rested. He's getting beat up.
Every time he tries to get some leverage to try to get even try to force him down at all, it's just too big a guy.
Lineup.
Man. Yeah, he looks like he's going to get knocked out. Fuck, he's just standing there too. Not even getting his head off the line. He's just literally taking the beating.
Uh-oh, Jeff.
Yep.
Final.
Is he going to survive here?
Get him.
Yeah, he's going to survive, but I think. Oh, is he going to get submitted? No.
Maybe Finney can get some instruction over there in the between rounds, but
Ending the round on top's certainly not going to help at that point. He got his ass whooped that first round.
that at least that'll give Finney a little bit of confidence there at the end of the round for next round. But does Finney even know what's going on?
Lineup.
He does look a little stunned, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he's
He looks
limping.
winded, gas bagged.
Telling him combinations to a takedown. That's what the instruction is to Malkoon. Says you're just taking too many shots.
DJ Hardy says, does UConn smash tonight? DJ Hardy, the best goddamn Saturday college basketball show on the planet, says yes, UConn does smash tonight. It's a great matchup for UConn.
Taking on Creighton tonight. In Nebraska here, but still UConn on the road. They were 6.5 up to 7.5 here right now. I think, I know these teams have had some unders, but I think I'm going to go over in that one, Mike. I like the over with Connecticut.
Yeah, I like some points. I mean, they both like to throw threes, so that makes a lot of sense. The problem I had with that, just my recap in a nutshell, is Creighton likes to throw threes, and UConn's one of the best 3-point defenses in the country.
Well, we
also,
know, yeah.
UConn likes to score in the paint, and on top of that, Creighton likes to give up points in the paint. So.
Also, Creighton sucked this year, right?
And Creighton sucks. I try not to let that influence my cap, though.
Not quite the Creighton we're used to here.
Yeah, I agree, Spenny. His knee's definitely compromised.
Is there a problem?
That whole process looks compromised here. Malkoon, baby.
Okay, well, that's not great for him.
Malkoon is minus 3,200. So if you're thinking about dogging here, you can get Finney at plus 1,300.
Yeah. Fuck.
Showing you anything to do that?
Nope.
I got that Malkoon inside the distance at plus 250 and Malkoon on the money line. So let's go Malkoon.
Did Finney finally score a point there or something?
Also, a strong beard game out of Malkoon. If my beard looked like that, I would never fucking shave it. The thing would grow down to my fucking knees.
Well, Malkoon's obviously found a little something here to keep the pressure on him. I mean, Finney, I just can't see him.
Finney's hurt.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he got a little rejuvenated, but still, Malkoon just finds a little
minus 3,200. The line is grayed out.
Yeah. Okay.
And Finney's a big boy, though, isn't he? He's got a
huge... I'm waiting for that live line to open up just to pop a 10 or 20 on Finney. Needs a kill shot. The fuck it. I can't believe they haven't gone to the mat.
No. And I mean, Finney's tried, but you'd think that he would just try no matter what.
Oh, down he goes. Down goes big boy.
Biggie boy.
And Malkoon's going to take the top, and he's going to start raining down the old ground and pound. But Finney squirrels out of it. Finney's giving him his back, though. He had no choice. Either I take it in the face or I give up my back. And he said, I'll give up my back. Here comes some thunder bombs from Malkoon. Thunder bombs from the land down under.
Okay.
Finney up against Cage trying to get up here. Malkoon's moved to minus 4,000, gentlemen.
Jeez.
Still won't let me take it.
It's Doesn't feel like it's if, it feels like it's when, gentlemen. As he's got the back, 1:50 left in round number 2, and he's throwing some more under bombs there from down under.
Some spenny bombs.
Some spenny penny bombs. Dropping all over him. Nicholas Henry says, wow. Malkoon, 94, previous best, 83 significant strikes here. Malkoon having the fucking fight of his life right now.
Cody, I took the over 5.5 in that game.
Feed him. Feed him.
Sorry,
Feed him. Feed him. Feed him.
I took the over 5.5. Sabres first period over did not cash.
Fuck my same game parlay up, dude.
It was a -150 too. Fuck.
Yeah, it was -165 on the SGP. It's all right. Take a Suzuki goal and bang that thing. Cancel that right out.
Yeah, I
44
appreciate
seconds here.
Appreciate you, Cody. Do you guys have anything for the Wild game? Wild Oilers?
Yeah.
Cody was asking. He asked a couple of times, and I meant to. Mike was away when you asked, but
I got. I took the Wild in that one, Jeff. As a slight dog here, the Wild have pardon the pun. The Wild have one of those, like Mike was talking about earlier. The Wild have a dominating series actually on Edmonton, having won 13 of the last 17 meetings overall, and also at Edmonton, Minnesota's 15-4 against the Oilers at Edmonton. Amazingly, the Wild, I don't think they've been overly dominant against the, long term over the Oilers. I mean, just as quality teams, but in this series, the Wild do seem to have a distinct advantage. And I got to go with the over.
Cody, I'll give you a little sprinkle play. Boldy to get a goal at plus 170.
Minnesota's gone over, Jeff, in 9 of their last 10 games, and they've gone over in 11 of their last 10 of their last 11 games on the road.
That's what I took the over 5.5. That's what I had said to Cody. I took the over 5.5, but again, Boldy gets a goal plus 170. Pop that one.
So they're showing Finney some type of is that a non-contact injury right there with his knee or something?
Yeah, I think it was a non-contact. Nicholas, right? Embarrassing. Wow, the lack of takedowns. I guess I don't know what his game plan is.
Yeah. Is there something in Finney, like, hey, I can't win by wrestling in this organization because, they just don't like that. I've got to work on my stand-up game in order to stay in the UFC. I don't think that that's a factor once you get there, right? I mean, they may phase you out or something if you can, but if you keep winning, they're not going to, boot you. I think
I'll tell you what.
Central
they
Asia.
They might have the FBI looking into this fight because this isn't Finney's style. Fucking
final.
He's staving off Malkoon takedowns here, minus 4,000 for Jacob Malkoon here. Torres Finney plus 1,500. This is why he had to go through the DWCS as many times as he did. Doesn't quite understand.
Finney sucks.
Indiana did beat UCLA in double overtime. What'd you say? Washington won that game 4-3 over Carolina?
I don't know if anybody said that. Is that what happened?
In overtime.
Yep. Shout out to the Caps, minus 6,500 for Jamie Malcoon as he gets Finney back up against the cage. 104 of 166 in the significant strike category for Malcoon. 21 of 71 for Finney.
Okay, well,
just getting out worked. Shout out to Malcoon, though. To your guys' point, Finney with his wrestling, his takedown game and his wrestling. Malcoon came in here with a good game plan. Keep this guy on his fucking feet and beat him up. Too stupid to react.
I dropped a 10 on Finney at plus 1,800. Fuck him.
Redbeard says Finney won't fight again. In fact, we'll talk about it. Some guys are going to make contracts. Some guys are going to lose contracts. And Finney might get job abandonment contract negation here after what he's doing this fight. You're supposed to show up to work. I was there. Yeah, but you didn't show up. We're going to fire you. You're fired. Spenny is angry. He's an angry Canadian, Jeff. He says, after all that, fight going to the cards. He doesn't like the cards. Spenny likes his bombs. It's not Spenny penny cards. It's Spenny penny bombs. Now you know.
Come on, Finney. Just fucking clip him. Give me the plus.
We're seeing Malcoon here dominate here. And, Finney on those DWCS, he did fight one guy on DWCS that he beat and who is on this card, Cam Rouston, who we're going to see here.
Oh,
Cody Brundage.
I heard an interview with Cam Rouston. They asked him, they said, do you mind that you're having to fight at 5 a.m.? He said, hell no. Fight whenever Dana White tells us to fight. I liked his answer.
Final.
Should we assimilate to your time zone? He said, hell no. If Dana White wants us to fight at 4 a.m. as part of being a professional, we should fight at 4. We should be ready to fight at 4 a.m. It's a great answer.
Redbeard, I got a 10 on it. And I'm hoping for some fuckery, but
no. What kind of judge fuckery? What are you guys?
It's 11 a.m. right now in Sydney.
Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know what time the card started, but either way.
Final.
J Dub says Canadians can be angry.
3 hours ago.
Let's go.
3 hours ago.
Knee to the head.
8
Disqualified. DQ him.
All right. Fortunately, they've come to an end here.
We're going to the scorecards. We got Sal D'Amato, boys. You guys keep that in mind. Spenny's going to go with Rouston, round 1 and round 2. I swear I sent that scumbag the link.
And look at the situation here with Finney.
Yeah. He's had it for 3 hours. This fucking guy. What are you, softballing us? You waiting to the main event, Spenny?
Some type of
they're gonna drag this fucking guy off the ring.
Some type of leg injury, yeah.
Oh boy. That can't play well for the optics.
No, he lost that fucking fight.
We'll take Malcoon as a big winner. And I'll tell you what, this next one, just so we're on top of this thing and then we're in front of it. I took Rouston. I parlayed him with Billy Alakina. I got a lot of Billy spots coming up, but Billy and Cam Rouston is a parlay that was, I think it was like minus 125, minus 130, give or take.
Is that the next bout?
Cam Rouston and Cody Brundage, Jeff's buddy, Cody Brundage.
Well, like I said, you just saw Cam Rouston. I mean, you just saw Therese Finney. He beat Cam Rouston. So I don't know. We know what Cody Brundage. We're pretty familiar with his game. All right, I guess we're going to get the result here, but here we go.
Let's hear it.
Okay.
We're 10-8s in there.
Right.
Let's go. Let's keep it going. How many 10-8s? Was that 2 10-8s to get 30-26?
He said on the interview here, he said, fuck yeah.
All right. Cash them again, boys. Let's go on to this next fight. It is the fight of fights. Cam Rouston, Cody Brundage going to battle it off here as they try to figure out who's got the superior capabilities. Let's bring the graphic up. I've got a graphic. You guys know that goddamn well I spent all night putting graphics together. Let's get them up. Let's show them. And Spenny Penny Bombs. Like some Rouston.
Okay, well, I do too, but I just, more so because he's the home team, I think.
I've had my share of Cody Brundage fights. I can't believe this guy's still in the fucking UFC. I guess because he wrestles, but he doesn't even use it to his advantage, you know? He wins by DQ, is Cody Brundage. If you can take a Cody Brundage to win by disqualification, that's the way I would play it. So he's going to open up his eyes for the eye poke. He's going to open up his nuts for the dick kick. Maybe we get the trifecta. We get the cage grab, dick kick, eye poke from Cam Rouston because Cody Brundage is going to leave that open. Jeff, what do you think about that?
I'm going to make a cocktail, but I'm going to go with Rouston to win and over 1.5 rounds at plus 105.
How about Ramon Scott? What are you going to do with this fight?
Well, I just tried to talk a bunch of crap, but I mean, you guys like Rouston. I mean, I like him physically. He's got a, bigger, he's taller and bigger than Brundage, and I think that makes a big difference kind of in this fight. So Rouston does finish guys. I just have concerns that this guy Rouston has, he lost to Finney just over about 2 years ago. He lost to Finney by unanimous decision in the Contender Series back in April of 2024. But, since then, Rouston has a knockout in the Contender Series. He came back and he got a knockout in the Contender Series against Brandon Holmes, and then he beat Petrosky pretty handily with also a first-round knockout. So I guess I'll go with Rouston here. He's got, the better form, I guess, the better power here. So maybe round 1 or 2. He's obviously a big favorite. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm 1-5. So, or no, I'm 2-4. I lost money that last fight though with those takedowns, but I'll go with Rouston here. Maybe I might gamble a little bit and go to rounds 1 and 2 because I'm on tilt here a little bit. So
I did take a little Rouston round 2 at plus 350. I think, initial onslaught be it what it is here, but I like a little round 2 Rouston to go out there and finish this dude up. Round 2 for Cam Rouston. Plus 350.
Is anybody in the chat watching the Royal Rumble right now? Anybody watching wrestling?
Final.
Okay,
this is all the wrestling.
Yep, they're coming in.
Final.
Cam Rouston, Cody. Cody Brundage. I remember 2 or 3 fights ago, I was like, all right, Cody Brundage is going to make a comeback. And he just doesn't. He just finds a way to get fucking busted up. And it's like, dude.
Listen to his last five fights. He lost to Bo Nickel via a choke. This is early 24. Then he has a no contest against Al Hassan. Then he beats Julian Marquez. Then he has a draw against Abdul Malik and then he lost to Conoco. I mean, this guy's got everything but I guess he did beat Marquez, but this guy he's got a no contest, a draw, a win.
Yeah,
a loss.
that's what I was saying. He's the king of DQs, man. This guy, eye poke, nut kick, give him the around the world against him here. Eye poke, nut kick, cage grab, all for Cam Rouston.
Okay. I'll do it then, Mike. I'll take old Rouston here.
Might as well sprinkle him.
I need some wins.
I'm going to sprinkle him to sub in round 2 as well. Just a little sub sprinkle in round 2.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty Wretch is on Rouston round 2 as a pick, but wouldn't be shocked if round 3 started. Yeah, I mean, at this point, with what we're seeing on this card, I wouldn't be surprised by that either. But just so we're going to recap here, Rouston and Alakina, that's a big parlay for me here. I think Rouston and Alakina both get the job done. I've got some more props for you guys with the Alakina's fight coming up. But Rouston in round 2 at plus 350. I sprinkled the sub at plus 750 for round 2 and Rouston. I think round 2 is Rouston's number.
All right. Well, I'm willing to do it, man. I want to win. I want to win.
You want to be on the win club? You're already part of the win club. Officially, it is Alakina and Rouston on the win club, just so we're all on the same page. I tell you what, boys, I like this. I like the co-main and the main event. I like this. I felt like this was a nice fight card, despite my feelings on the early spots, and it's the road to this and that, and they're now fighting on them. All right, put all that aside. I like this fight card. I thought they did a nice job putting these battles together.
Okay.
Dirty Rich says he might be more of a thorn than you're all thinking. I think he's a thorn because if you bet on this fucking guy, you're getting pricked. Torres Finney says plant-based will be in prelims forever. And Andrew K says the Canucolids are up 1-0. All right. Lakari Maki. Who the fuck is that guy? Second goal of the season, but it was a big one tonight, and it counts against them. Toronto Maple Leafs, Ramon. We've got action here. The Habitants, Ramon. They're up 1-0 over the Buffalo Bounce Back Sabres here, and it's bounce back for the Montreal Canadiens. They just played 7 days ago, and the Canadiens got taken to the fucking woodshed. So, they're pissed. They're looking to bounce back, and it was plus money. Slavkovsky said, fuck you. I'll take my 21st goal tonight, Ramon.
Type without the keyboard on screen. Keyboard.
Oh.
Okay.
Cam Rouston, Cody Purple Trunks Brundage. I think I fell in love with the Purple Trunk Brundage. And all he's done is lose for me since then. So,
Final.
Final. Ramon, if only we had like a recap show that had all these finals popping off here, and we could talk about them here. Sit there, bring us home, find some live bets. They go to overtime. We live bet some shows. I'm just saying.
Well, we just had UMass just beat Eastern Michigan 70-67. They didn't cover the spread though. Eastern Michigan got the money in that one in an under. Okay, here we go here with our next bout here. Once again, we're right back at it here with these middleweights, I believe. All right. So look at how big those guys were, Malkoon and Finney, and these guys are also middleweights. They don't look as big.
Certainly they don't. It's hard to believe that fucking Finney dude. What a disappointment. He's all upper body. I'll tell you what, my assessment of Finney, he doesn't like a leg day. He's not a leg day guy. Everyone else is doing legs and he's sitting, I'll keep doing my biceps.
Well, you got to do those push-ups, Mike.
Final.
Ladies like to look at, apparently. I don't know. Wow, what a punch there.
Roston moves to a minus 445.
Okay, 1 minute in here. And just squaring off in the middle a little bit, but Brundage is throwing him a few punches in there. Ralston tried to walk him down, but Brundage threw the punches. So far, it's Brundage with the punches. Look out here. Brundage is on the attack.
Brundage trying to create some havoc in the land down under. Minus 260 still for Ralston, but it is grayed out. Ralston puts Brundage back up against
the tables here a little bit, and Ralston puts Brundage, and now Ralston's on the ground. And here comes Brundage with some punches.
Whoa! Brundage lets Ralston up though. It kind of was like that was a weird combo there. He kind of like missed a bomb on the head. Be right back, boys.
This guy, he's so tall, Ralston here. Amazing. Now I think about it, Ralston was against
Critical notice.
Finney, right? So you had Ralston was a tall guy in there, and Finney was a fire plug.
Yeah, and he wrestle fucked him. Finney did.
Yeah. We were on the air, I'm sure. I'm sure we were. We've been doing these shows over that time, so.
Yeah, I actually think I went against Finney in that one, and he won. Just again, based on his physique,
Ooh.
Let's go. Brundage is a tough dude, though.
Fans saw that low blow in there. They booed, and Ralston knows he kicked him in the area, Jeff.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I don't know if he actually caught him, though. Let's see. Well, yeah, he did. Oh.
Not going to be much delay here.
Yeah, Ralston seems to be the more aggressive fighter. or at least moving forward, I guess I should say.
Well, what happens is Brundage kind of lets him come in, and then Brundage ends up fighting out of, like he'll go back and punch him out of the trouble that he's in.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Let's go.
Final.
All right. All right.
It's going to be at the end of round 1 here.
Need the over 1.5. And
Okay. I think we can. I think we'll probably get there.
I hope so. Let's see what the live line's at. Minus 395 for Rouston. 445. It just moved.
Careful in there.
Yeah, I think I'm hoping it gets through this half round here, but I think Rouston's going to fucking get this done inside the distance. I don't think it's going to decision.
Baseball signing just in. Luis Ariz joins the Giants for a 1-year contract. The Major League's best batting average hitter, kind of by far, but not exactly a crusher offensive player. Whoa, let's go. Brundage is what's he doing here? Whoa. Is there really anything going on there, or just flailing?
I think it'll calm down here. We got 2 minutes. We gotta
Critical notice.
Critical notice. What do we
that's
got?
fantastic. I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, Denny Avija, the Portland star. He's questionable tomorrow still. He's been bothered by that back injury, and I don't know if he's going to make the lineup again tomorrow against the Cavaliers.
What are we thinking with this fight here? What's going on?
Well,
kind of seems like Cody's getting work. It's minus 445.
Rouston's minus 4.
This is round 2. This is the round I need. Pop up, baby. Kind of looks like he's setting up for the finish a little bit, but minus 500 now. Minus 600. Come on, Rouston. Finish this fucking guy right now. There you go. Choke him out. Grab his neck and choke. Oh, he's trying.
Jeff needs 5 more seconds.
Listening to me?
Jeff needs 5 more seconds, actually. He's got the over. Yeah. It's in there, though, now. He's got it. Yep. Jeff had to take a break to sweat that one out, I think.
All right. Cody looking like come on. Come on. Minus 950 now on the Rouston side. Oh, Mr. Weskers. Mike, real talk. What methods do you use to deal with the high stress of a high unit play? Well, I try to keep everything consistent. If it's a high unit play, I try not to watch, in all fairness. But I don't really, I mean, there's some spots that are high, but I don't watch them. So no good can come from me watching an event that I'm super heavy on. Choke this fucker out. Come on, Rouston. He's trying. He's trying to get this round 2 finish. Cody's getting ragdolled right now. Come on, ref, call it.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting beat up, but it's not like he's in trouble or anything. It's weird. Well, they might stop it, but because he's not trying.
He's done defending himself at this point now. It's like, all right. Call it. That's it. Round 2 finish. Round 2 finish, baby. Let's go. Spenny, you're welcome. I gave you guys that plus 350. Round 2 finish. Let's go. Let's go, Ramon. Let's fucking go.
Time, man. Jeez, I needed a win there. You could see in the end he really was getting slugged pretty good down there. He's out again. He's feeling the defeat there.
Mock, yeah, ing, yeah, bird, yeah.
Spenny. Shout out to all you guys. Let's go, man. That was a big win. Round 2 finish gets the cash for us. Mr. Weskers, I hope that was a good answer for you. Yeah, I mean, listen, if I go big on something, I try to keep it all consistent. I try to be, there are some plays I like more than others, but I'll live bet, right? So like everything starts off as a unit. I'll live bet into something that I think is a good spot for me or us. And if I go heavy on, I try not to, because whenever I go fucking heavy, I end up taking an L. And that's real talk, man. So I try not to watch it if I go heavy. That's all. He says the stress gets to him sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything about the outcome. So if I dump a boatload of money on something, I just rather not even watch it. And I like to bet to watch. I like to gamble. I like to watch. I don't care if it's a mid-major school. I still like to bet and watch. So
this guy. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach? We're gonna suck our dreams dead. Let's party tonight.
Let's party tonight, Jeff. That's a round 2 finish, boys. That's Big Bank Hank coming through for everybody.
Even better, Mike. Over 1.5.
Cast it
in. Austin gets the win plus 105. I went ridiculously on that one. Trying to make up for my losses. I'm chasing it. Chase the dreams, dick. But
you gonna suck your dreams, dick?
Nah, just chase it. Good win.
That was a big one. Fight ends in KO, says Nasty Nate. He gets himself a video. We'll give Nasty Nate a video. What? Nobody likes that video?
Did they pull that Nux goal back? That second one?
The Canucleheads? Yeah, it looks like they did it, Jeff. Looks like they did.
Ugh. All right.
All right.
Fuck it where they sit, Mike. You know what I say.
I think Rouston, he said that not many people were willing to take a fight against him. Obviously not because they were afraid, but more so you don't put yourself in a no-win situation. But, Cody was willing to do so because he just loves to, he has to fight for his family, fight for his money. He said, if you see him out tonight, buy him a schooner. I think that means a beer.
Final.
Buy a Foster's. Buy me a Foster's.
Final.
Yeah.
Junior Tapa can go out there and KO the shit out of Billy Elicana, but I don't see it tonight, boys. I parlayed Billy with this past fight, so I'm looking to get that cash. I got that one leg down, one leg in the bank, as they say. Jeff?
In the bank. Yeah, I like Billy in this one. I've got him parlayed in a couple of different spots as well. I'm going to sprinkle the round 2, round 3 Billy Elicana submission. Round 2 is plus 525. Round 3 is plus 800. So I'm going to sprinkle the submission in round 2, round 3, and I'm on Billy. I think Billy's going to get this one done, and I've got him parlayed in a couple of different spots.
Well, I've got him parlayed here for the second leg. I'm going to take Billy Elicana to win in round number 2. Numero dos. Billy gets it done in round number 2.
What did you get that price at?
Plus 350. Billy wins it for us. Kind of looking at this thing thinking, I just don't buy Tafa, man. This fucking guy's got power and he should go out there and dominate, but just
Billy's
fucking
gonna
gets
wrestle.
beat up and he's playing Billy. Billy can wrestle. Billy's got the cardio. He can manage a deep water fight there, but I think Tafa comes out spider monkey and wears himself out, and fucking Billy Elicana comes out there in round 2 and finishes it up. Ramon Scott, what say you?
I tailed you, Mike, in that as well for Billy round 2.
Let's go, Jeff. What about Ramon Scott? What does Ramon Scott have to say?
Yeah, actually, this was another one I couldn't really come to conclusion on. So you guys seem to be hot on Elicana here. Look, he should 250 favorite here again. I always worry about the home team here. We've seen Tafa with some success before here. So yeah, Billy's more on the way up, I'm sure, here right now. So probably just ride with my guys here in this one, because yeah, this was one I sat out. Actually, I think this is only one of 2 I sat out that tonight. So all right, let's go with some Elicana here. Like I said, I just, I don't think the home is doing much here. The home octagon is doing much, yes. So I guess I'll take the guy from Vegas, Elicana.
Let's go. I do like the over 1.5 in this one as well, but
you do like it over? Okay.
I took it. It's minus 160, at least on the book I played it at. But yeah, I like the round 2, round 3 submission for Billy.
Okay. Oh, so you think he will finish him off? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Off, but just take
I'll let a little round 2 sub.
Round 2, round 3, sprinkle it.
Maybe I'll do a little ITD or something to be different.
I'll take a little round 2 sub it plus 600.
Yeah, I got it at 525.
I don't need to get. I got my.
No, now, Billy.
Billy. 3-3 in the Blue Jackets and Blues game. 4 minutes left in the second period. That is a goal fest, boys. And 3-3 in the Islanders Predators game. That is a goal fest, Jeff, in the second period. 1-1 is not a goal fest in the Devils and Senators game, but it is in the second period. 1-1 is the score right now 8 minutes left in the second period of them Habitants against the Buffalo Sabres, Jeff. The Buffalo Sabres. Owen Power trying to power this team back to victory. Can he keep the streak going, Jeff? What do you think? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think the Sabres are going to win. Yeah.
Ramon Scott, do you think Owen Power is enough to power this team back? They're sitting live line at minus 130. What say you, Ramon Scott?
Well, if you watched the morning steam this morning, which I know you didn't, you would have known that I'm on the Buffalo Sabres here in this one.
Hi. You're not watching the morning steam? What the fuck?
God damn, I was just happy to wake up in time for the show I was doing. Excuse me. I like to drink, boys. I might have a problem. I woke up on the floor. Fucking 6 a.m. I was like, God damn, thank God I didn't miss the show.
I'm tired of waking up on the floor.
I'll tell you what, I had to retire from the morning steam. I got invited on. I didn't even get invited on. I barged my way on once, gave out 2 winning plays, and I saw my way out the door. Never got. Ramon doesn't send the link anymore. I don't understand.
In all fairness, did he send the link the last time?
No.
Well, there you go. Ramon, watch out. Is it NASCAR season?
We're getting into it.
Boy, Ramon. Special uninvited guest appearance.
Giving out winners. Giving out winners. I think it was plus 550 was the one winner I gave out.
The one?
Redbeard says nobody's watching anyone's shows. Pretty much. That's what it sounds like.
Pre-gaming every day. I watch pre-gaming.
In all fairness,
Ramon's on too early for me, and Mike's
in all fairness, the prep, the work, the whole process. I jump in the chat. I let you guys know when I'm there watching. I want to see who's hitting the like button. I want to see who's not hitting the like button. I've asked for an algorithm that shows me which one of you fuckers isn't hitting the like button, and I think it's Redbeard. Redbeard, have you hit the like button yet on this show? That's what I want to know.
No.
Let's see. I know he didn't. Let's see. We're sitting at 49. We'll see if we get to 50 after I call him out.
Okay, so Tapa's in here. We got a couple Samoans going at it.
Redbeard says, sure did. I know you did, scumbag. And let's see. Let's see.
Fuck you, Nasty Nate. I fucking
there he is. There's
2:33 o'clock this afternoon.
Has Nasty Nate hit the thumbs up button yet?
Right,
don't let me get a report and find out you fucking guys aren't hitting the thumbs up button. I will fucking devote a whole show to the last week of who hasn't hit the thumbs up button. You know I will.
Nate, I legit hit it at like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon because Mike doesn't like to say what time the show starts, so I fucking got to jump
it's on the fucking. You're not subscribed to the channel. You don't see what time it pops off.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. No, I had to set the notification on.
Jesus, it's all falling apart, boys. It's all falling apart. We're hanging on by a thread.
I don't even understand. What's it cost?
Did Tafa used to be a little heavier looking?
I thought so too, Ramon. If you look at his picture, let's go back. Let's see picture. Kind of spilling out of his trunks a little bit there, but I don't know.
Okay. I thought he used to be one of those love handle guys.
Nasty Nate says he hit the like at 4:45. All right.
Critical notice.
All right.
I hit it before that, but what's it cost to fucking subscribe?
Like and subscribe. MMA Jeff giving out a gifted sports money membership, and it goes to Scum Blaster. Scum Blaster gets the gifted sports money membership We
Instead
love
of
the
spending my
scumbag
$5
play
to
of the
subscribe,
day. If you get one,
I
you
give
should
my
just-
subscriptions to others. Nasty Nate, what do you do? Scumbag.
We can't tell because he's got the blue wrench. Jesus, this is a fucking tight stream tonight, boys. You better get your shit tight. You better get it right because it's getting fucking put on the pedestal. Billy Alacena against
He's
Top
gonna.
Five.
Oh man, you better get. Oh boy, he's gonna. Yeah, I mean that was good. I know he can knock him out now, but he might be able to. Well, he's in. Okay, I thought he might be able to actually wrap him up there a little bit once he knocked him down like that. He's got him here. He might win this fight by submission.
Round 2.
What?
Well, Billy.
Am I behind?
Tafa lost about 700 pounds, and he's looking svelte. He doesn't even
No,
look
I
like the
think
same fucking
you're
guy.
thinking of his brother. You're thinking of his brother.
Junior Tafa. Or no, what's his name?
This is Junior Tafa, isn't it?
No, but what's his Tafa's got a brother, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of his name too.
Redbeard says, we all love it here. All right. Redbeard, appreciate you, my dude. Bringing us back to neutral.
We're all fucking around.
Everyone got back to neutral real quick.
Justin Tafa.
Yeah.
Is that why I'm thinking of him as a bigger guy?
But Felice says, yeah, Tafa was 1,000% a big guy. I thought so too.
Well, we could have
This
been.
guy looks like
Yeah,
he's
but
on
I
fucking
thought it was
Ozempic.
the other Tafa.
Justin Tafa.
This is Ozempic Tafa.
Well, I think Elikana. I think after that first punt, I mean, I think. Well,
Tafa's hurt. Tafa's hurt. Get him down.
Oh, the line doesn't show he's hurt.
He's going to get some takedowns on this guy.
Minus 130 now for Billy Elikana.
I think Elikana. Look at the ring girls are on their phones.
Wait, I haven't even seen the ring girls yet. Where are they? You got a different cam?
Are they liking? You got the ring girl cam?
Right, Jeff. Mike was hoping that other night on the debut there with the 4-way, he was hoping one of them was on the ring girls the whole time.
Oh, you chapped up Nasty Nate. Just before that, I had gifted membership Redbeard as a member for 14 months. So love you guys, man. Thank you guys all for subscribing and following us as we rock and roll. You know what? We're just here having fun. Bunch of guys shit talking each other, trying to enjoy the fights, and they've been good fights, man. The last card was great. This one's been pretty good. We're catching some winners, but we're gonna shit talk everybody. So if you put your comments in the chat, which we appreciate, Jeff will probably shit talk you.
True.
Tapa smacked him.
Yeah, he did. He wants to go in the middle of the ring. Let's go.
Redbeard says he just big dick the blue wrench.
Well said, Redbeard.
It's one of my favorites. Big dickin'. I use that often. As you guys know. You guys follow me around. You hear what I'm saying?
I do think Billy's going to start to wrestle at some point here. He doesn't want to stand and bang with from a game plan perspective. Why?
He's got to take him down.
The Sabre score again. Nicholas Handy, our resident Buffalo expert here, says that they're big dick and everybody says the hottest hockey team on planet Earth.
Yeah, Mike shuts it down. It's irrelevant. The Olympics are coming up. Nobody cares.
Watch him miss the playoffs, and then we'll come back. We'll circle back to this big dick comment. They got a power play. Give them a power play. Let's see what they do. Tafa's been the aggressor in this first round here. You got to give it to Tafa, right? I mean, am I wrong? 10-9 Tafa?
That was a close fucking round.
It's a pick 'em, boys. It is currently sitting at a pick 'em. Can Tafa
Well,
figure out.
Then I'd have to give the round to Tapa because he was a $2.60 or no, he was a $2 dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll be right back.
No, I agree, Ramon. I thought it was a pretty even round, but I guess Tapa landed the better shots.
Yeah. Only in that first minute of the fight did Elikana do anything.
Hopefully he comes out with a better game plan here.
Lineup.
Man.
Okay, round 2 here.
Yep.
Lineup.
I had the over in that Sabres game, 1-1, nearing the end of the second period.
Yeah, me too. What's going on?
Lineup.
Tapa did have to cut to get down to the weight, apparently.
Wondering if taking, you see what that line is for the Sabres draw or overtime.
Okay.
250, but it's grayed out.
After this, we're on to the main card already, Jeff.
All right, Sabres scored 2. Let's go, baby.
Oh boy.
What a bunch of fucking shit.
Let's fucking go, Nicholas.
You could. Why don't you say it again, Jeff? They scored 5 seconds after you said something.
Nicholas, you 47-year-old scumbag. Wait, was it 47?
Oh, Elikana punched him in the face.
Fuck yeah. Let's go, baby.
Let's go round 2.
Who scored it? Who scored it? A bunch of frauds. That's right, Nicholas. You got to call them out when you see them.
Oh, excuse me, boys. I didn't know they only played 2 periods.
Nobody
I didn't know
cares.
they only played 2 periods.
Nobody cares. The Olympics.
That was some of the talk last night. The women's tennis match was so good last night. And, the men are always playing the, 5 setters in the majors. You wonder if they couldn't just, they get paid equally. Why wouldn't the women? I wanted to see more tennis last night between the ladies.
I'll tell you what. I not only mentioned that I had both sides on the women's side, but I've got ass. I had 3 of 4. I had 4 players to win the main Australian Open. 3 of them are in the finals. 1 cashed, obviously. It was the women's. They were head-to-head. One of them had to win.
What was Sabalenka to win the final, though?
I didn't see her. In all fairness, because of the way I had it set up, I just didn't look.
She couldn't have been more than 3-1, right? I mean, what was she?
No, I picked up 2 units pretty much either way. So,
so you, what's going on here, Jeff?
Oh, that's a round 2 finish. That's a round 2 finish. Another plus 350.
Not to mention a round 2 submission. Round 2 submission plus 550, baby.
All right.
I'm Rick James.
Great job. Great fucking job, everybody on that one there. Seemed like we were all like Girl Scouts on a sleepover. Round 2 submission plus 600. Round 2 plus 350. Billy and my Rouston minus 130. Billy minus 130 live. Billy minus 115 live. Let's go. That is how we do it here, gentlemen. That's what happens here at the Sports Money Network. If only we had a recap show as the night prevailed that would talk about all these finishes. And that's what we do here at Sports Money, Jeff. What do you think about that?
Great one there.
I think it's fantastic. I think the second round finish, Mike, great call. I told you. The second round submission.
Great number there. Plus 600. Woo! Let's go.
Ramos, how'd you do? You're not eating ramen noodles, are you?
We are on our way, gentlemen. As Ramos has pointed out, we are moving into. Is this the main card, Roma?
Yep, we're going to have a new program here in 9 minutes for the last 5 fights of the night. So get ready. Scheduled time here, I believe, will be shortly after the top of the hour here, and we're going to have the main card coming up.
I like the 5 p.m. start. It does fuck my afternoon up here, but it does free up a little bit of reasonable evening time. So I'm good with it. I like this fight. I'll get used to it. I'll get adjusted. I'll get ready to roll. Redbeard says, right here, folks. And Spenny. He's got his biggest dog on the card next here. Spenny's going for some malarkey. It sounds like malarkey, but Spenny is involved on the malarkey business, Jeff. Do you have any wishes of wisdom for him?
No. He's his own man. He can do what he wants.
All right. Ramon.
I haven't played this fight yet.
Spenny can do what he wants, Ramon. He's taking Jamie Malarkey. Jeff's giving him the free pass.
Oh, he's going with that big long shot, huh?
Oh, he says, are we playing fucking word games? Oh, I see what he's saying. The biggest dog on the card next. And he's saying he's not taking him. He's just saying it's the biggest dog.
Wow,
no, I mean, listen.
That's a great call. I mean, hey, if Spenny's going to take this big underdog, why not?
Well, he's not officially taking him.
He can send him the link. He can come on. He can talk.
He's got the link. But MMA Scumbag likes to take the biggest dog on the card. Is this the biggest dog on the card?
Oh, okay.
Yes, in fact, MMA Jeff, it is the biggest dog on the card. Malarkey at plus 650. Is there any chance that Malarkey can shove the Malarkey aside and find a way to get to victory lane here? What do you boys think?
I think that last one was a big one for me. I do want to take it because it's the biggest dog on the card. I do, but I don't know if I can do that.
I'm with you. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's not a heavy play. You boys can decide what you want to do here, but I'm gonna take Malarkey's submission. It's plus 3,000. And the thought process being, yeah, I think Salkild fucking mops this dude up, but I don't like the tag. And I think if anything, Malarkey is the more talented wrestler. So as long as he doesn't get knocked out, and even if he gets popped real quick by Salkild, maybe he decides to take it to the ground, and that's where his wrestling can take over. So I don't like this fight. This isn't one of my favorites. It's definitely not one of my premiums. It's just one of those spots where I'm looking at it saying, all right, I'll take a shot. I mean, 30-1. Realistically, It should be Sal killed KO. So maybe I'll look at some Sal. I hate to be on both sides here, but Sal Kid should fucking dude out, Jeff.
I'm gonna roll with Sal killed KO round one. I got it at plus 125. It just moved plus 125. It just moved to plus 115. So there is some money coming in on it. I didn't play this one. To your point, I didn't play this one heavy. I'm gonna roll with a plus money play for Salkill round one KO.
You should get more than 125 though, Jeff. I would.
It just moved up plus 115, plus 125 to plus 115. There's some money coming.
All right, I got two bets I made here, and they're small. These are small plays, boys. So just I to Jeff's point, I don't like this fight. So I took Malarkey by submission 30-1. And I took Salkill to get the KO in round two. We've been running hot on the KO in round two. So that's 4-1. So just a little fun spot for me, Ramon, to have some action in this fight. But we've just had 2-3 great rippers here. Certainly don't want to give that cash back, and I'm just looking to buy my time. But I want some action in this one, Ramon. What are you gonna do, Ramon? How you getting paid?
No, I'm gonna go with Sal killed by KO. I think he was $135 now. I think that's went up, but I if the line's moving around a little bit, but I'm gonna take Sal killed to win it by KO. I guess that's what it feels like to me. Sal killed. Look, he's probably the more active guy, I think, anyway, and also he can wrestle a little bit too. So Salkel beat Hakparast by first round head kick in his last fight, and Malarkey could only manage a unanimous decision against Bedoya. So I think Salkel, he's more just like a precise guy with a lot of pressure in there. He can take him down as well, and really Malarkey just, he can last, but he needs to land a lot of punches, I think, to even try to get this to the cards. He'll just need volume in there to have a chance to win. So I'm going to go with Salkill KO somewhere in there. I think the KO is better than the ITD. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, of course it is. I thought it was 250 or something, might be okay, but I'll take minus 135 Salkill KO over Malarkey. And look, I think it's just another one of those, right? We're talking to a guy like Malarkey here. I mean, he is the home team at least. No, this is two Aussie guys, right?
I think both these guys are Aussies, yeah. The thing is, when you look at it, they are both guys 6 feet.
That's weird.
I don't know if they've been involved from Brussels. I don't know if they're breadmen, but the breadmen from Brussels, 6 feet tall. What do I got to do to get you fucking singing, Ramon? I'm trying to lead into this thing, dude. Come on. There's a lot of give and take here.
Hey, I opened the show. Weird that they have two Aussie guys kind of fighting each other, right? Usually you have somewhere to, but maybe this is kind of an eliminator or something here in the lightweight division. Salkill just a one loss so far in his career. He comes in here 3-0 in the UFC. Wins over Jubilee, Ashwoos, and Hakparast.
Akbaras. Let's see. Can you guys hear this? Can I play this?
And
can you hear it as I play it? That's the question. Let's see. Whoop. I don't know. I was motivated by this little inspiration. Maybe you can hear it. Maybe you can't. Maybe we're copyright.
No.
You hear that?
Nope.
All right. Let's do it, Ramon. What I want to know is, can they hear it here? What happened? Hang on. Figure it out. Can you hear it?
Nope.
Jesus, Ramon. Is your volume turned up? Hang on. Hang on. Everybody hang on. I guess like this. Can you hear this? Can you hear that?
Mm-mm.
The fuck? How about that little intro? It might get his copyright stricken, but god damn, Ramon, you come from the land down under.
Doesn't do it for
Come
me.
on.
Doesn't do it for me at all. I mean, I'm just so, used to the men at work version. I just am not feeling it.
Oh, I mean, the Olympic overlays, all the action and the sports. Come on, Ramon. You got to respect the remake. Come on. Good stuff, boys. I hope we don't get copywritten for that, but we'll see what happens. That was
we
still
do. I mean, it was not great.
play on the process. You come from the land down, Ramon. If I start singing it, you better fucking start singing it with me.
Well, we're on to the main card here. We're ready to go here with our last 5 fights of the night.
All right, that's all you guys get. That is copyright 101. All right, look at our guy. Bio 20 says 21 says I like it, Mike. I thought it was great. Yeah, I mean we'll probably get fist fucked on this thing here, but I thought it was great, man. I thought and I like the UFC the way they made their adaptation with their fighter. Shut up, man. Listen, how many songs are there about Australia?
That was a UFC thing?
Yeah, did you see the UFC promo?
No, I thought it was an Olympics, you said.
Well, that one was the Olympics, but let me see if I can find the UFC promo. I mean, if we're going in, we might as well go all in, right? UFC promo 325. Let me see what pops up. Yeah, I found it. Just like that, I found it. Hang on. Hey! We're getting freaking. We're going all in.
Final.
Here it is. I got it here. I got it here. All right, so it sounds like you guys can hear it when I share screen. So let's getting ready. I come from the I want to be from fucking Australia.
Is that the intro? I mean, I didn't. Is that the intro they're going to play on the show? They're 9 minutes.
Yeah,
in, right?
oh, they're going to play the shit out of it. I got it, boys. Shout out to MMA Jeff, gifting a sports.
Look at that, you scumbags! I'm not a member of the channel. I'm not a member of the channel, but I've given out 2 memberships tonight. I'm part of the channel.
Look, I did my part to help us fill the gap between the prelims and the main. I'm sure we're getting copywritten, but goddamn, doesn't that fire you up, man? We come from the land down under. 6 feet tall and full of muscles. Come on, Jeff.
Mike, do a shot.
I'm going to go get
2 gifted memberships.
I'll get the cocktails here. I'll be right back.
Not even a fucking member. But I've given 2, Ramon.
6 feet tall.
See, the Sabres are up 2-1.
Let's go, Sabres. All right.
Go Sabres. What line did you get it at, Ramon?
$1.25.
I'm sure I looked at it. I didn't take it. I took the over, unfortunately. Get some goals here. See some goals. What did you say you were on for this next one? The Salkill Malarkey fight?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Sal killed here to win this one by knockout.
Okay.
Final.
We're on the same page. We're still in the locker room.
Did you used to ever watch Sanford and Son?
Yeah, no, I've seen it, but no, I didn't really watch it.
They had Lamont. Lamont, who played Fred Sanford's son, passed away today. He was the Red Fox. Red Fox, of course, was Fred Sanford.
Okay.
They're interviewing right now here. Talking about the two Aussies fighting here next. All right. Well, hey, Australia's going to win one. They're going to win one.
Have they? I haven't noticed. Have they won any?
Yeah, I do have that here actually so far. Let's see what we got. Let's see how the Aussies have done tonight here on the card. Okay, we started off in the Aussie one with Lawrence Liu. It might be New Zealand too, right? But the home team.
Yeah.
Liu won the first one. Then Sazali lost. He was the Australian guy. Then Dom Marfan made it 2-1 for the Australians. Then you'd had one with no Australian fighter. Then McAuliffe made it 3-1 when he beat Elliott. Malkoon made it 4-1 when he won. And then you had Rouston making it 5-1, but then Elikana with the win. That made it 5-2 coming in here to the main card.
5-2 against the Australians?
No, the Australians are 5-2 tonight.
Okay.
Yep. The only losses were Sazali and Tafa.
Okay. Well, that's something.
Yeah, so we'll see if it,
I'm showing the Canadians tied it up.
Oh boy.
2-2.
Okay, well, we need some goals there.
That helps my over. But I'm not seeing who got the goal. There we go. Who got it? Yeah, Nicholas, who got it? Oh, Cole Caulfield. Let's go. Just need Tage. Tage gets a goal. It's plus 475 or something like that.
Okay.
Gave it out at the start of the show. Ramo.
Let's go. It was your man that scored, actually.
Yeah, that fucking dude's a champion. Literally.
31st goal of the year. Comes at a clutch moment. He was plus $1.45 for an ATG tonight. Cole Caulfield.
Yeah, Rashia, I parlayed him and Tage Thompson to get a goal. Each to get a goal in the game. Plus 470. I think it was 475, 476, something ridiculous like that. All right. The boys are in the ring. I'll tell you what, Ramon. I've been playing the. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I want to mention, Jeff. I think someone mentioned it in the chat. Andrew K. Did mention it tonight, Jeff. They're in a boxing match tonight with Big Baby Miller in there. Let me see. I can bring it up here. I'm back. Big Baby Miller was fighting with a hairpiece, and it came off in the middle of the fight. His two
Nice. I forget who it was. I don't want to say the name wrong. Somebody was asking me about boxing, or somebody was asking about boxing.
The big fight tonight. coming up, or
no? I'm looking to see. Well, they were asking boxing in general. I'm just looking to see
because there is a big fight tonight here coming up with Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, it was the Lopez fight.
Mm-hmm.
MS something, and I apologize. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. But
Stevenson's about a minus 350 favorite or so. If you're talking about tonight's fight, it's at Madison Square Garden here. It starts at 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific time. 12-round WBO super lightweight title on the line.
okay, yeah, I had the Miller fight, Jarrell Miller. I had the over 8.5, and then again, it's MS something. I apologize about the not remembering the name, but he had Lopez, so I took Lopez by decision at plus 425.
Yeah, still several bouts to come on that card tonight.
Yeah.
They did have so far. What was it you mentioned? Jarrell Miller, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I took the over in that one. Over 8.5.
Okay, that's I think that's the fight before the main event, I think.
Yep. Either the co-main or the one before that, the third fight back.
Okay.
Little boxing action. Lopez is plus 270 now. You know what? That fight might be going on right now.
Oh, really?
Well, it's off the board, I guess. So
yeah, let me see. I'm showing Castro versus Carrington.
6 foot.
Yeah, you're right, Jeff. It is right now. That fight is going right now here. I'm showing a live line, actually.
Come from the land down under.
which one, Andrew? The Lopez or the over on the Terrell fight? And I appreciate it. I hope you win all your bets as well.
Six foot tall and 4 thunder. I come from the land down under. I'll tell you what, boys, I got the shot glasses ready. Every dono, every gifted membership, I will take a shot right through the finish of this main card. Let's fucking go. I got my cocktail ready. I am fired up for the Aussies, boys. Cheers. Ramon's drinking water. There's no water over here, baby. We are ready to go. Look at, I'll show you. It's Tennessee Blackberry. I'm ready. And every gifted sub, every dono, everything that goes on here on the channel, I will take a shot. And I will roll MMA Jeff's Drive. MJ. Right to the house. I'll tell you what. If we get, how many likes are we at, Jeff? How many likes, Jeff? Let me refresh. I'll refresh. I'll figure it out. We have 55 likes. If we get to 65, I will take said botanist, MMA Jeff, aka MMA botanist, and I will roll that into
Critical notice.
Hey, jibber jabber. There you go. You guys know the deal now. We've got to get to 65 likes. We have 55. We need 10 more to go. Also, we need some gifted subs and donos, and I will continue to rock the Tennessee Blackberry right down the house. I'm going to go to my fucking burner, Jeff. Jeff, I'm going to my burner to like and subscribe. Well, I already subscribed. How about that, Jeff? What do you think about that?
I gifted 2 donos. I'm not even a member.
Guy's not even a fucking member, and he's gifting donos to you guys. On top of that, there we go.
I'd rather give it to the people, Mike. I'd rather give it to the people.
What a fucking winner. That is a championship attitude right there.
Redbeard
Shout out to
a real man has a burner.
Burner just kicked off a like. While I'm in the burner, I might as well go over there and hit the Instagram pages. Instagram like.
Hit the like.
I
and
mean,
subscribe.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. What a glorious night.
Something going here. Look out. Salco might end this.
He ended it. Fuck.
Salco?
No.
Submission with victory.
Yeah, it was Salkill. It was just submission, not KO.
Oh, I'm surprised I didn't update. All right.
Quick work right there.
Yeah, right?
Not playing with the lunch. Salkill to win by KO, TKO, KO round 3.
Yeah, this was submission, rear naked choke in 2 minutes.
Whew.
Boop. All right.
Oh, I had him on the money line. It's all right. Everyone settle down. Jeff won.
Jeff won something. Everybody settle down. Jeff won something. We'll give him a video on top of that. Why not?
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
It's not gambling when Jeff knows he's going to win. And speaking of knowing you're going to win, habitants here, Caulfield, Jeff.
2 goals tonight, baby. I tell you what, that dude's a fucking killer. I hate the Habs. That dude's a killer. For shit. Another goal. Yeah. Should have bet 2+. Fuck. Where were you guys on that one?
Where are you fucking chatters on that one? Come on.
In all fairness, he got 1. We need to get a goal here. Let's go.
All right, boys. We are moving onward. We are moving upward. We have Tai Tuivasa, Taisan Teixeira. I mean, look at this is and I feel, by the way, confident to 100%, Ramon, that I just nailed those fucking dudes and their process. Tell me I missed the name. Tell me I missed the name.
Sounds like you missed the name.
There it is. This is the one I missed. Tai Tuivasa, Taisan Teixeira. I mean, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
The double T's. There's no R in these double T's, Ramon. These are big boys.
Sure.
These boys aren't here to fuck around. I mean, look at Tyason Teixeira. Significant strike accuracy might only be 59%, but look at how many he lands. Jesus, 12.83 significant strikes a minute. This guy goes out there, flash, no dash. He's minus 305 on the money line, boys. What are you doing? How are you getting paid?
Ramon, go ahead. I'm still looking.
Well, I'm going to take the dog here, plus 3.5 at plus 250. I don't think either of these guys are anything special here. Just a bunch of blubber guys getting in there, this heavyweight. And yeah, Teixeira's got the 8-1 record, but yeah, I've seen Tuivasa plenty of times here. He can stay within this one, I think, tonight. I know Teixeira has probably the volume and the reach advantage, but Tuivasa, he's got durability in there. He just needs to last, I think. And I know we got heavyweights here, but is it really going to go? Really going to finish early here in this one? I don't know if it is. So I'm going to take the underdog here with the Tuivasa. Interestingly, yeah, I got him at plus 2.5, plus 3.5 at plus 250, and that's his line right now. I think overall is plus 250, if I'm not mistaken. Here, so that would say that no matter who wins, it's going to be an under here, and obviously it's juiced to the under minus 275. So, I guess that means Teixeira is supposed to end this, knock him out, but I don't know if he's gonna. And I'm going to take plus 3.5 points at plus 250, just in case it goes all the way, even with two big old heavyweights in there, probably some kind of slugfest here, but neither of these guys are very impressive to me.
Dale, I've been saying that. Saturday's his day. He likes it. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with Teixeira round 2. Round 2.
Teixeira
at plus 325. I kind of like the over in this one.
Goalies.
But I'm going to leave it at that.
Make your computer easier to use.
All right, I took the puss safe way out of this thing here. I'm going to put a full-fledged unit on Teixeira and Mauricio Ruffy. That's a plus 168. Also, I will kick this thing off and say, give me a shot, MMA Jeff. MMA Jeff gifted 2 subscriptions to the gang here, the Sports Money Squad. MMA Jeff shows up, does his part to help build this community, and I want to recognize that. I'm going to take a shot for MMA Jeff.
If you hang on,
let's go.
I'll grab one if you hang on. Oh, all right. Down the hatch.
You go grab one, or we'll do it again.
Final.
Shout out to the Sports Money Network. Shout out to a future show. You guys might not know about it. It might be in the works, and it might be a recap show. I'm just saying it might be. There's a lot of might be's here. We got a lot of new shows. All the new shows have been goddamn successful, and I suspect this one will pop the top off the shop. It'll make the bookies' panties drop, Jeff. It's going to be a big one. Stay tuned. Sports Money Network.
I'm going to go on record saying fuck Cole Caulfield. He's made me a lot of money on his goal scoring, but fuck him. I said it. Stand by it.
I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. I don't want to let. I might accidentally let the cat out of the bag.
Hang on.
I don't want to do it.
Jags is asking Ramon to stop drinking. He's getting loud. He's getting unruly. He's offensive.
Cap guy action. I don't want a spoiler alert. Probably the biggest goddamn show on the Sports Money Network. I'm just saying it might be the biggest show we've got. And it's going to be a show I want to be a part of here. If I'm invited, I might invite myself once or twice like MMA Jeff did.
So I tell you one thing, Mike, the fight of the night was in lacrosse with your Rochester team. Got no massive brawl. Big brawl tonight in in National Lacrosse League. A huge brawl that's going to make all the highlights tonight.
I think we're going to make all the highlights with the new show. I can't imagine anywhere else.
We got 4 fights left on the card here tonight, and we're going to get it on here next with Tai Tuivasa and Taliesin Teixeira here. Like I said, Teixeira obviously a pretty big favorite, the Brazilian here, but he's up against the Tuivasa, who is the Aussie here, so he is at home, even though he's struggling.
I'd like to say fuck our Canadian friends here, Nuke Worker and Benny Penny Bombs. Fuck you guys, man. I love you guys.
Should have muted Spenny.
I'm excited. I get excited.
And you
we
just
put
can't
new programming out there. Goddamn, I get excited. And look at the college basketball show, the newest addition to Sports Money Network. And what did we do? We fucking smashed. We cashed. I'm fired up. And anytime I get an option, and you guys don't know. You guys don't know, but there is a new show in the works, and that gets me excited. So, yeah, listen.
I put the bottle up. I got an airplane bottle. It's 100 proof. 100 proof. Let's go plant-based. Savers Power Play. Let's go, Tage.
Jeff, let's drink to the new show. Let's drink to the new show. There's a new show in production. You guys may or may not be aware.
Redbeard, it's not a cooking show, but cheers.
It's not a cooking show, Redbeard. The only thing cooking are the Bucks. And I think it's well over, in all fairness, well overdue. And it makes 1,000% sense to get after it. So let's go.
Go!
Shout out to Big O.
Big O!
The
Big O!
999 Dono says, let's go, scumbags.
Big O!
Oh, I love you, Big O, man. Let's go.
Big O.
Cheers.
All right, Nuke, settle down. You almost became 51.
That's the most fair consideration between the two.
They almost became 51, and it still might happen.
Shout out to Nuke Worker. I love you guys, man. Make sure you smash the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We're having a good time. We're rocking. We're rolling. We got plenty of fights left for you guys here. We've been cashing tickets. And
I'm guessing you're Canadian.
shout out to all you guys, man.
Hey, we're having a good time.
You guys are eating.
Nuke, why don't you get out of here, motherfucker?
Hey, listen, I love it. Let's go.
Mike, send Nuke the link. Send Nuke the link.
Huh?
Get this Canadian scumbag on here. Toucan. You know I'm fucking around. I hope you know I'm fucking around.
We got a bunch of fights left, though, boys. It is time. What I've learned is
fuck you, TJ.
Not worth my time to send Spenny Bombs the link. Fucking guy can't show up.
I think DJ chirps in the chat just so he can hear "fuck you, DJ." I love you, dude. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being around all the time. Love it. Literally love it. I don't like you commenting on my panties, but I like it.
What do we got?
What?
There. Full-fledged, boys.
Ramon, who do you think's gonna take away this golf event this week?
Oh man, it just seems like right now when you have a guy like Rosie out here, he has had success at Torrey Pines. He likes that course a lot, and obviously now with just a round to go, it feels like a pretty big lead. I mean, his odds, like you said, you got to go elsewhere if you're gonna take a stab at this one tomorrow. But can he really squander this lead? He's minus 4,000 coming in right now with a 6-stroke lead, and even beyond that, Joel Dowman is a second, and then he's at 15 under, and then the next guys are at 13 under. So he really has this 8-stroke lead over most of the field. Joel Dahman is 25-1, 6 shots back. Nobody's really shooting anything, in the 70s at all out of these leaders anyway. So I don't know what to
Ramon,
do.
if I could interject, I'd like to ask Jeff. What we got? You see it on screen. It says, "Let's go, scumbags." Shout out to the dono from
Big O.
What?
Cheers. You want to let's take this shot. We got to take a shot. Let's go. Let's get after it. We got.
I'm not taking a shot. I just did. What do you mean? Ramon, yeah, as I mentioned.
You want to go, Jeff? You want to do something maybe with to win the tournament without Rosie?
Oh, that's a good call, Ramon. So I had mentioned to you, I took after the first round, I took Rose to win at plus 500, but I like that. Let's see.
I mean, I mean, out of the rest of the group, you get. I might go with Siwoo, your favorite.
Well, Minwoo Lee won me some money.
Let's see what Siwoo is without Rose here. Siwoo is 275. 2 strokes back. Joel Dahman with a 2-stroke lead is plus 165. If you just looked at odds, I mean, that is not a terrible price. He's got a 2-stroke lead. Siwoo's plus 275, and then out of the guys at 13 under, you got Hisasune. He's 6.5 to 1, and Max McGreevy. He's 11 to 1. If you look at that, man, Hisasune and Siwoo's, the odds are too low here. Jeez, I can't do that. I wanted to take him, but that's too low.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah.
So I'd probably look at, look, you got Hisasune, he's 13 to 2, and Siwoo Kim's plus 275, and they're both at 13 under. So I'm not taking. Siwoo's been good, but I'm on one round of golf here. I'd rather take plus 650. So I guess I'm going to take Hisasune. We're ready to go here on the fight.
Who?
Tuivasa and Talasan.
No. Who are you taking tennis?
Hisasune. It's golf.
Golf.
Uh-oh.
Go.
These guys are going at it. These are two heavy. This is what you want to see with your heavyweights. They're going already. They're on the ground.
So it's round 1 though. We need round 2. Dude. Is this? I can't remember.
Well, I was like, maybe these guys will be too fat to go. They'll go the distance because they'll just. And it may still happen that way. They may end up just doing this all fight now all of a sudden. But right now it's all Teixeira, of course.
Yeah, no, I don't think this is going the distance.
Yeah, Teixeira's got him all round up here.
Final.
Round 2 would be good.
Did you see that graphic? This is already the long.
That's his brother, right? Is that his brother throwing that out there?
Huh?
Did you see that? The Twitter response? Yeah, maybe we're on different feeds.
This is already the longest fight of Teixeira's UFC career.
No.
I don't care how he does it. I just need to share to fucking smoke this dude because I got him parlayed.
Yeah,
with Mauricio
round 2.
Yeah, I could use a round 2. I got some action in the bank there, but
Tuivasa's a bitch. Probably gonna be around.
This is all he can do right now is just fend this off and try to
not be a bitch.
That's the only chance he's got.
Teixeira's sitting there looking like I'm gonna rockabye baby this motherfucker till I get my arm around his throat. Then I'm choking him out, and you can say what after we're done. Up, look. Oh, tell me I didn't just give you the fuck. Look at this. Oh, and he's giving it up too. Stop it.
Settle down there, hero.
Stop it. If he chokes this dude out in the second round on top of it, get out of here.
Hopefully it is the second round. You're fucking jacked up about round 1 here.
Jacked up. Having fun. Try and have some fun with you guys.
I'll tell you what, You got to get hardened first.
The fucking goal time here, boys. Look at Tuivasa sitting down on his bottom, his bum, Jeff. He's sitting on his bum. Oh,
He's on his
is he
bum?
giving up his throat? Is he giving up his neck?
I'll tell you what, MS there in the chat, I think it was MS, asked about the Stars Mammoth game. Gave him the over. It's 3-1 in the first period.
All right. Wow. 3-1, huh?
Yeah.
Dallas waking up. Well, I guess
such a tough time to bet NHL.
Tuivasa is actually standing up here now. And it's going to go to the second round, I think.
Let's go. Let's get a finish. Look at Mike, one-eyed. Let's go, Mike. Dirty rag.
You can clip that. That's a
Dirty
promo.
rag. I'll tell you what.
Well, I will say this about Teixeira. He's never been past the first round in his UFC career.
Dirty rag, you pop a fucking gifted dono out there. I'll throw you a golf play.
Final.
Jeez. There you go. Tarantino, come on, stop it. I think this meatball's going to come out here on top. Stop.
One eyes are good. One eyes are nice. Everyone likes one eyes.
Well, Mike was out late last night at the debut of the hit movie Melania. He said he had to see it. I mean, he's not going to wait for that shit to come on Netflix. He wants to see it. In fact, he went to the theater to see it. There were only 4 other people in the theater. 2 of them were making out in the back. One girl was giving a guy a hand job.
Well, it doesn't like a handy. I would have jumped in the back of that fucking.
Well, I don't remember that, but where was that again?
Was Mike giving handy?
Whoa. That sounds like a movie theater I want to be involved
Everyone
in.
said that nobody would go to the Melania premiere, but it actually exceeded its expectations at the box office. Or they just made up the numbers, possibly, Jeff. I don't know. They might have been a little embellishment. Mike might want to say it, Mike. Could have been a little bit of embellishment with the numbers. They might have fudged the numbers.
Final.
Canadians beat the Sabres 4-2. 3 goals in the third, Mike, Jeff.
Yeah, I saw that. Unfortunate. It stayed under 2. Ah, terrible.
You know what I've been saying on the show this week, Jeff, when Buffalo's been playing some of the Boston.
Oops.
I said, we got a battle in the Adams division here tonight. Good old Adams division, Mike.
Yep. I mean, the Sabres should continue to win all over the place. You boys heard it here. You don't understand what I'm saying about no one gives a shit. You found that strategy right here. What?
Well, when you're wrong, you're wrong. You know?
Look out here.
Yeah, I don't think it's in.
No, it's not. But I think Tai Tuivasa likes getting punched in the face.
Yeah, it almost seems like it, doesn't it?
It is money-making season, boys, right now. If I was going to talk to
This
somebody,
is a level, but remember,
checking in for the
Shira
first
is
time.
really, I mean, he is a
End it. Second round. Let's go. Sorry, Ramon. Go ahead.
no. Tushera is you know, he has a tremendous grappling advantage. He is a jiu-jitsu guy, even though he's a huge man, right?
We 12-6 them. Let's go. 12-6.
Yeah, 12-6 him if you can just fucking tag him, you know? Well, all right.
Oh.
Lot of
Line's
time.
grayed out. Line's grayed out.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. Grab that neck and twist it.
Final.
Grab your neck and twist it.
But it's hanging out there too. Oh, he's looking for it. He's about to slip that right arm under there. Wow. Pop, pop.
You get tired of getting popped in the face.
No.
Yes. He has no choice. He's been hit in the face so much. He has no choice. All right, let's go.
It has gone over. The over is cashed here.
Fuck yeah. No, head and arm. Head and arm. You choked that bitch.
You choke him.
I think he's gassed too.
Yeah. Tab. Couple smacks for good measure. Tab. There you go. A little bit of last line situation here. 20 seconds. That's what I got here. 18, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Teixeira is trying to find himself on top with 5 seconds left. Doesn't look like he's going to get. Looks like we're moving on, Jeff.
We got to do another round of this. Another round of this.
Yeah. Be all right.
What do you guys think?
We got what? 1, 2, 4 fights left?
3 after this now, right?
Yeah. You're right.
All right.
I'm about to go on a run. Just say
Like a jog around the block.
no. No. Let's go. Let's see what happens here as they get to the middle of the round. What a fight. Some big boys. Farmers Insurance. Ironically, I've been dealing with Farmers Insurance. Shout out to Farmers Insurance. Reach out to me. I've been on your side. Now you get on my side. Let's go. Shout out to Tuivasa Teixeira. Round 3. 4 minutes, 35 seconds. Ramon, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, Tuivasa missed out on his opportunity there in the last round to win the fight. Now he's going to have to withstand Tuivasa is going to come in here just flailing at least. Teixeira has to take his head there like he doesn't have much left either.
All right. I'm going to roll with game coming up in a few minutes. Golden Knights versus the Kraken. We got 11 and a half minutes. I'm going to go with a goal for Eberle. Eberle plus 245. Take it or leave it.
Cheers. Get that fucker. It won't even look. Just tail. Blind tail.
Yeah.
Final.
Blind tail. I don't care. Let's go. And let's see. Round 3, Ramon, in this battle. It's a heavyweight bout, Ramon. So these are big boys.
Tuivasa can't even get out of the way of a punch if he tried, so he just leaves his face there. But he is pounding. He might win this round, and he might cover that margin for me here. I think Tuivasa's winning this round.
I think he's winning the round, but not the fight.
I know, but I took plus 3.5. So if I can
okay.
If I can get 320, 29 28s in there.
Scumming with me. Let's go. We got 2 minutes left on this round 3. I don't even know what we're watching here. Teixeira's probably going to finish.
It's kind of like a car wreck. You can't take your eye off it.
You should see your cabinet.
Kick in the legs. Quick jab in the chest.
Final.
Well, and they embrace. It's almost like two lovers getting ready to kiss, but somebody showed up and they can't do it. That's exactly what we're looking at right here. Stop me if I'm wrong. Nope. Papa doesn't like it. So
Joel Embiid scored 40 points.
Split decision to share.
I don't think it's a split decision at all. I think it's going to be unanimous.
Final.
I do think it will be 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, but
final.
The share?
Yeah, he's been far the dominant fighter in this fight, Mike. Teixeira really has been really controlled this fight. Tuivasa is really this is all he's really shown is his success in this round. It's really all he's done.
Let's go.
Just remember, though, here we are in Australia.
Come from the land down under.
Lineup.
We want to sing the song?
Final.
I'm Gasbag. Let's go. You want to sing it? 6 foot tall and full of there.
Lineup.
Like the fat kids fighting in school.
You found the line down under.
These guys are out of gas. The fight's over.
6 foot tall and full of there.
Lineup.
So I think I can come out with a win here. I think it's going to be 29-28, 29-28, 29-28. But that second round, and like I said, Tuivasa is the home team here.
I see Toucan as a comment.
Shows you how strong this division is. These are the two of the top 15 guys.
Ramon, Rook, can you read this comment? out loud? Go ahead.
Yeah, Mikey's wrecked when one eye is closed more than the other eye.
I should read it, but it's close enough.
Isn't that what it said? Okay, here
Appreciate
we go. We're going to get a decision here with these guys. Now, there's any doubt Tuivasa won that third round. So
Listen, we like 3 rounds. We like fighters that are going to go out there and fight, but we don't want guys that aren't going to fight. So we'll see.
Now, my Tijuana team just ended up tying. This ended up with a tie in this game. Oh, well. Good try, Tijuana. They were big underdogs, so good job.
Ramon, I was just revealing some results. I was doing some refreshing, but
yeah.
Big cash, Ramon.
Yeah.
Big cash.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
I love this game!
He's Jeffrey. Let's go!
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mike. Yeah, plus 250 here for me in that one. That's going to make up for some L's earlier.
That was for you, Ramon.
Yeah, I needed that here. So, going to get ready for our next one now between Rafael Fazayev and Mauricio Hufi. Steve wants that Gonzaga late game tonight out here, starting here in about 25 minutes in the tonight. I got to go under in that one. St. Mary's and Gonzaga. You heard also Connor, I think, was talking about that matchup today with the under. He said, I think if I'm quoting him right, Mike, I think he said he's been cashing that under in that game for, they played twice, but I mean, in that particular matchup for years. And I'm going to go under as well. 7 straight meetings between Gonzaga and St. Mary's have gone under. Gonzaga's gone under in 6 of their last 7 games overall. So, St. Mary's, this is the big game of the season right now in the conference tonight. With these two teams, when you're talking Gonzaga basketball, you can't. Unfortunately, we're going to be breaking these guys up here soon. But right now in the West Coast Conference, Gonzaga, of course, coming in with a 14-game winning streak. They're 9-0. St. Mary's is 8-1. Can't forget about Santa Clara. They're 9-1 as well. But it's going to be a great game tonight with Gonzaga and St. Mary's.
Goddamn, Ramon. Cheers to you. Great job breaking it down, bringing us right to where we are. Cheers.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I might try to do something on the side here too, because let me put that bet in. I've been kind of.
What are we putting in? Tell me what we're putting in.
It's a birthday pick for Steve Aleftarian, the under in the St. Mary's and Gonzaga game.
The under? So what are we doing?
It's down to like 144, I think. It was a little bit higher, so you're not getting the best price, that's for sure.
Final play.
But
critical notice.
It is it's 145. 145. And we got one other game coming up here right now, too, with New Mexico and San Jose State. Just tipped off was Louisiana Tech and Sam Houston. Michael B. said those guys are big-time rivals in the West Coast Conference. St. Mary's and Gonzaga. But next year, Next year they will not be. I mean, hopefully they can still schedule each other, but Gonzaga is moving next season to the Pac-12, and I don't think St. Mary's is going with them.
Oh, that's good for Gonzaga. Thanks.
Well, Mike, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Next year, the Pac-12 consists of Oregon State, Washington State, 2 current members, and then now joining the conference next year is Boise, Colorado State, Fresno State, San Diego State, Utah State, Texas State, and Gonzaga. Gonzaga is a non-football member, but they're going to be in there in every other sport. But that's a new Pac-12. I mean,
All right, I'll be right back, boys.
Okay, so we're getting our next bout getting ready here.
Yeah, what do you got?
Yeah, Jeff. In the next one, I took Hooker plus 7.5 at plus 115 over Saint Denis. Look, I got Hooker on his home turf here, right? So I'm going to take Hooker, and I've grabbed 7.5 points.
Wait, hang on. Isn't it the Ruffy fight?
Oh, okay. Yes. In Fazayev and Hoofy, I think is let's make Mike say it like that, because I think that's really what they corrected me this week, the official Brazilian pronunciation there. Hoofy. It looks like Lucky to me, but apparently it's Hoofy. That's Portuguese. I'm speaking Portuguese here. In Fazayev, yeah, what do you got here? In Fazayev and Hoofy, I'm taking Fazayev here in this one. I think he's got the proven pace. He's got durability, and he's got, he could do both here. He lands 4.77 significant strikes. Rupee just 3.84. So I think that could mean the difference here. This, especially with these guys. I don't know that if they'll go the distance or not, but Fazayev has a 90% takedown defense, and I think that kind of eliminates some of the stuff that Hoofy can do against him here. Hoofy does have a reach advantage, I believe, and he's got good accuracy, so he'll be in this one. Obviously, it's a very closely rated fight here. In fact, right now, let's see, what is the line at minus $1.35 here for Fazayev. So I'm taking Fazayev, though. I think it's kind of like volume versus efficiency in this fight. So I'm going to take it. The longer the fight goes, I think that favors Fazayev here. And I rate him as a significant favorite, actually. Maybe my numbers aren't great, but I got him about $1.80 in this. I think he's more of like a $1.80 favorite, not $1.35. But we previewed this one with Red X. I forget what the call was, though, by the guys. Fazayev actually snapped a 3-fight losing streak last out with a unanimous decision win over Bahamondes last June, but he's coming in off of a knee injury. For Rufy, the 23 DWCS winner, he lost for the first time in the UFC last time out at the hands of Saint Denis. Maybe that's why I was confused. Last September, Rufy was actually a favorite in that fight, even though it was in Paris. I'm trying to remember if it was totally dominant there, but Saint Denis got the win, round 2 submission in that one as a plus 140 dog on home turf. So I'm going to take Fazayev here, Fazayev in this one at plus minus $1.35. I'm looking at my ticket here, Jeff. I got Fazayev earlier this week at plus 104.
All right. I like it. I'm taking the over in this one.
You are going over.
Yeah.
Here you go, says bet the overs in the Summit League. Denver went over tonight in their game in the Summit League, and I believe they are 18-2 to the over this year. If anybody some people don't like trends, but it seems like a pretty good trend.
Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
I just want to be on record and remind everybody.
I should have complimented Mike. Hold on 1 second, Mike. Let me just, before you get started. Jeff, you really did a nice job fixing your camera. Go ahead, Mike.
Thank you.
I worked on it all day, didn't you?
Martian most of the time.
Did you notice that?
About
Mike?
62 ways I took Mauricio Ruffy. So let's see what happens.
All right. Hey, I'd fade me too.
That's the best way to me to bring it all into one, Ramon.
Hey, I'd fade
Ruffy.
me.
Everybody says, no, he's a fighting nerd.
Chris,
Ramon?
take the over.
This guy's
Chris,
a fighting nerd.
Take the over.
And you know what happened? He said, I'm not a fighting nerd. He fucking rejected the fighting nerds this week. Mauricio Ruffy.
Oh, he did, huh? Why don't you want to
one source, Ramon? We roll one source.
People are down on the fighting nerds. From what I can tell, they're getting all the women.
Kelly, I'm confused.
All right, let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's get after it.
Did you notice that Jeff fixed his camera this week? He's not black and white. He's not blue.
I'm in a different room.
Oh.
There he is. He's in his office. But that office needs some help. But,
well,
look at it. Let's go. There it is.
Well, I mean,
there it is. But look at the gold standard.
Gold standard. Hey, let's take a look at the scores here real quick if we can. We got the Rockets here. 82-72 over the Mavericks. 3:35 to go in the third. Edwardsville over Southern Indiana by 9. We got Tennessee here leading Auburn 51-44 with 11:55 to go. There's that Stars score over the Mammoth. Look, we even got the UFC score in here. Elikana over Tapa.
Fucking dude.
Final.
I mean, if only there was a spot to see you wrap them all up like a fucking weatherman out there saying, here, this one's done, this one's done, this.
Crushing the Grizzlies, 126-109. The Bulls lead the Heat, 102-97. South Alabama beat Georgia State. South Florida leads Temple. San Luis Obispo crushed Riverside. And just a final a moment ago, Washington beat Northwestern.
Wrap them up with
Michael B's having regret, Jeff. He said he was going to go with, and Mike, you might feel it too. You guys want to go with a Rufi here, but Vazayev had the funny hat, of course.
No, don't you put that funny hat juju on me. I'm in. Oh, I love you guys, man. What a fun night. Been a good night of cards here. We got the boys fighting. Everyone's having fun. We're getting that cash. Make sure you fucking scumbags that haven't done so smash the like button. That's it. That's all we
Kelly
ask.
B, that means you. Flea Mathis. Hit the fucking thumbs up.
Hit the thumbs up button. God damn it. We're having fun. We're giving you guys our best bets. We did the research here. Now we're just having fun talking to you guys about how we want to get paid. But I'm going to tell you guys this. If you didn't listen to my breakdown on this fight, Mauricio Ruffy, Jeff, 3 days ago decided he is no longer a fighting nerd. He moved to the Volkanovski camp. So here he is. Jean Silva, after Jean Silva wins, immediately unfriends this guy, but Mauricio Ruffy, the Brazilian, no longer wants to be a fighting nerd, and he's in the Volkanovski camp. Get the fuck out of here, Jeff. Jeff.
I appreciate it, Kelly. Kelly, we all appreciate it.
Well, I would be surprised
That's only calling you out
if Hoofy left the fighting nerd. That seems like a bad. I know no one likes the fighting nerds, but I like them.
I liked him before everybody liked him, and now I don't like him. Fuck him. Here we go. Bizayev, this fucking guy. He's not a fighting nerd.
He better go back to him. He better stay with him. I know he was with Volkanovski over here in Australia because of the logistical situation. That's for sure.
About to get touched up.
We're ready to go here, guys. Another good one here. We've got lightweights, and then we have the lightweight back-to-back. That's why we've got Saint Denis. So remember, like I said, you have previously, Rupi lost to Saint Denis. Here we go.
Love you, Kelly.
Hoofy. We're underway here.
This is a big one. Let's go. Nuke this fucking guy.
Australia.
Come from the land down under. Met a man serving blunder. He was 6 feet tall and had a blunder. See that? I got the song down for you guys. I might not be entirely dialed into the words, but you still got it. Fuck you guys. Put a one in the chat if you got it. MMA Jeff is a blunder. You better follow MMA Jeff or blunder. He said,
we'll give a week for free on Winnable. Throw one in the chat.
MMA Jeff is giving away Monday. No.
They have to put in. They get a week for free. All they got to do is put a one in the chat.
Cover.
That's all they got to do.
Wow.
And he said, MMA Jeff is going under. Did you hear that one?
Are you singing the song? Down Under? Do you come from
I was singing it wrong, but Jeff muted me.
Hey, and three.
You boys are a good time.
Fuck you, Big O.
Appreciate all you guys rocking with us here. We've been having fun. This has been good. We've been making some money. I got Ruffy. I got this motherfucker here. Let's go. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Yeah, he's going to have to do some underdog shit. Get ready.
Yeah. Not much happened. I mean, really just feeling each other out still, it feels. I don't know if I've seen it yet from these guys, right?
Nothing.
Although Fiziev has moved to 280 favorite here, now down to 225, but I don't know. Look, this might be a fight. You might start just plucking on hitting the plus money on both, on Rupee. I know Mike's on Rupee now, but I'm just saying it could go back and forth kind of where you could be sitting there with plus money bets on both sides. The way this is boring here so far, but
yep. Yeah, I'm gonna slap a little money on Ruffy.
You slap money on the dude I already took?
Well, I already took him too, but okay. Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Little plus money, Popper. All right.
Final.
Hoofy. Yeah, Belmont rocked Murray State 103-86.
Ramon, can you imagine if I could just hang out with you and totals pop off and we just sit back, talk about the finals, talk about what's going on? What a fun little spot that sounds like, doesn't it?
Well, I know one thing is you told me earlier to take Connecticut, and they rocked Creighton tonight 85-58. I said go over, but I think it landed right on the number, actually. So you had it. Did
I don't need a video, Jeff. Don't worry about it.
Santos have trouble? Oh, an arm shaker. We've got an arm shaker, guys.
Oh!
We've got some arm shaking. I know you guys are not big fans.
Oh, I don't. You don't.
Arm shaking.
All right, boys. Let's see what happens. Boom.
I just want you to take note, though, that Hoofy is wearing his shorts, but I think that is his surname, right? Rupee Santos. You know how some of these guys have two names? Rupee is known as, Mauricio de Lima Santos. But I think we call him Hoofy because there's too many Santoses in Brazil fighting.
Rupee, I need this motherfucker. Let's go.
They told Rupee they told Rupee. I'm listening to the broadcast as I mentioned. His corner told him he won the round, and I don't think that's the case.
Yeah.
Now they could be doing that on purpose because they want him to do the same thing.
I agree, Ruma.
You think his corner told him he was up so that he wouldn't know he was down? And
Why else would they do it? Why else would they do it?
No, he was down. So
they told Rupee that he won the round. And I don't think he did.
Oh, I misheard you. They told him he won the round?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. It's a new sound.
I mean, I know you guys are on Hoofy, but I don't think you had to think Fazayev. We always see in the chat who mentioned the Nicholas Handy said those kicks were quite brutal there with that.
Well, I'm on him, but I'm also on the over. So yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, someone had to win the round, and I just think it's Fazayev probably got it.
Bop. Let's see.
Barbara Ann.
Round 2, boys. A lot of time in.
Barbara Ann.
Now, they fight 3 rounds.
I mean, Ruffy's on the outside and Fizayev is in the middle, but it doesn't look like Ruffy's dogging, right? It looks like he's kind of trying to find his spot and
Oh yeah.
maybe like he knows he's down after that first round. Let's see.
Well, maybe he thinks so, but like I said, his corner told him that he won the round.
Oh,
Yeah.
he just Ruffy's winning this fucking fight. How much more money can I put on it? Let's go.
Yeah, he's probably gonna pop him. Kelly B says, pick him.
The live line is a pick 'em right now.
Yeah, Ruffy's gonna pop him.
Yeah. Ruffy's had most of the punches in this round.
Six foot tall and ball blunder. He said, are you from the land down under? You better take cover. I promise you guys a rendition from the process there. You're welcome. You're welcome.
With that, Mike.
I promised I'd give you a little rendition. Jeff, fuck you. What about that?
Here's Hoopy. He's got him in trouble.
Oh, get him. Clip. Jeff, clip.
Hoopy's all over him right now. Hoopy's going to finish him.
Left. Let's go. Fucking finish him. Finish this bitch.
He's in trouble. Hoopy's got it.
Get in there.
What? What happened? I'm sorry. What happened? Did I miss something? I came in late. What happened?
Everybody just struck. Everybody.
Exactly what I saw was gonna fucking happen.
Cash.
Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
Ramon Scott.
What?
What is the question indeed?
Yeah,
What?
What the fuck you want?
What do you got?
I don't know. Go ahead.
I'll tell you what. That was a hell of a win. Hell of a win.
Get a refill. I'll be back, boys.
Pop the next fight up there, Mike. Scumbag.
Oh. Sorry. Let me get everybody situated.
Oh, we got the BSD hooker fight. Ramos, do you have any thoughts on this one? I got some thoughts, but we got Dan Hooker, BSD.
Yeah.
7, a winner.
My internet's not working right.
Oh, you're scumbag.
Yep.
Ramos. What do you got?
Mad at me. Go get it.
Dan Hooker, BSD. Mike, you're shut down, scumbag. Ramon.
Ramos.
Ramon, what do you got?
I'm on Hooker. I took Hooker plus 7.5 points in this one at minus $1.15. Plus $1.15.
Okay. So it's fucking terrible. I think BSD is gonna win this fight. But I'm putting a small play on Hooker. Sounds ridiculous. I think I know who wins the fight. Ugh. Money just came in on my side. I'm rolling with Dan Hooker on this one. Sounds crazy. BSD should win this fight, but I don't know. Kelly's asking what's Red X on. I don't know. Michael B. I don't know what Red X is on. You know, we joke about the Red X shit, but end of the day, me personally, I'm looking at the shit and this is what I think's happening. So I don't know what a Red X is on. Ramos, you know what's up?
I'm taking Hooker plus 7.5 at plus
Final.
115. Just to take the home team here again and hope for the best.
Michael B says he's on BSD inside the distance and low.
Oh, I get it. I mean, you know, he's awesome. No doubt about it. Hooker's been, you know, he's been on the losing end so many times in his career here. We've seen him time and time again lose these fights here on the big cards here, it feels like. So, but hey, you know what? He's a semi-home team here, so I'm taking him.
You're taking who?
Yeah, I'm on Hooker here, plus 7.5 points at plus 150.
Yeah. No, I got you. I just
look. You know, he's fought some, you know, pretty big names. Obviously, look, BSD's been there. He's been in all of them. BSD had that last fight I was just mentioning against Hoofy. BSD beat Hoofy. But it just seems like Hooker can't beat the big names, and I think Saint. I mean, I'm talking big names, but Hooker wins as a favorite and he loses as a dog. It seems like.
Final.
So maybe this isn't the best time.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, hell yeah.
So he's a big dog here, obviously, but I'll take him maybe to get to the finish and take a bunch of points here. I mean, it's obviously not supposed to go to the finish. The total is a 1.5, basically.
Well, they're thinking he's going to get finished.
Well, you got to expect some fireworks in this one.
Yeah. I got the over.
You do got the over, huh?
Yeah. Well, I jumped on Hooker, but I also took the over.
Final.
All right, boys. Let's go. Let's find this money.
I got the over 1.5. Yeah, Michael B. I appreciate it, but yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully, he doesn't lose.
I come from the land down under.
I appreciate you, Kelly, jumping in. Don't forget to hit the like button. I'm sure you did. But don't forget to. What do we got? 2 fights left. We're on the co-man.
Yep. And also 20 minutes away from the big boxing match tonight.
Throughout two boxing plays today. Feel free to go back, listen to it. You can hear it.
There it is.
Ramos, I hope you fucking heard it and played it.
Come from the land down under. I met
Chris
a
with
brand
the
man
big
from Brussels.
All right, Chris.
6 foot tall and full of muscles. He said, I come from the land down under. You better run. You better take cover. That's it. Fuck you guys. I give you my best. What just happened there? It was glorious. It was orgasmic. It was everything everybody wanted right there. You better run. You better take cover, Jeff.
You better watch out for that frying pan, motherfucker.
Come from the land down under. You better run.
Chris, in all fairness, it depends on who you're following. We're all giving out bets, but it depends on who you're following. What are you on? I'm asking you, what are you on for this next fight? Because I'm going to tell you what I'm on, and I'm fucking dropping a heater. So, Chris, you specifically, what do you want?
I'll tell you what.
Motherfucker.
I know it's not going to help anybody, but Mauricio Rufy. Cash. Stop with a kick. Cash. All right. Let's go. Ramon, it's time to get serious. Stop joking around, Ramon. It's time to get serious.
What's that supposed to mean, buddy?
That's supposed to mean anything. I'm gas packed, Ramon. It doesn't mean anything. Gosh, Ramon, I want to take something in this fight, but even BSD. I don't know. Ramon. What are you doing in this fight, Ramon?
Guy just hit a $10,000 shot at the basketball game here. I'm taking in this one, Mike. I have Dan Hooker plus 7.5 points at plus 115.
Yeah, I like that. I like that play, Ramon. Jeff, what are you doing, scumbag? MMA dickhead.
I don't know yet.
So we got to earn your titles around here. Can't be MMA dickhead if you're not a dickhead. And you have to earn it in time. But Jeff likes BSD, I think. Big.
No, I like Hooker. I like hookers.
Ooh.
Nah, I'm just trying to figure out how to play it, scumbag.
We're about ready to go here.
All right, I'm going to go with Hooker on the money line.
Oh.
In all fairness, I didn't listen to any one of you guys. I didn't listen to it. But I'm rolling with Hooker. I like hookers. Who doesn't like a hooker?
Pure scumbag. Let's go.
Yeah. I love you, Michael B. You understand. You're a guy. These two on screen don't understand. You understand. You're a guy that gets it.
Here we go. There we go. We might have had, by the way, the best halftime show
He's a
all
fucking
UFC.
scumbag. Who does it?
The Auckland, New Zealand guy from Auckland. It's Danny the Hangman Hooker. He's got the blonde hair. We look at these guys with blonde hair. He's got the tats. He's got tats.
You guys faded this, dude. In all fairness, no, I'm asking. I'm asking. You guys faded this, dude.
Yeah.
You're on the other side. Ramos, you're on the other side.
Yeah, and this one, guys, I'm on Dan Hooker plus 7.5 points at plus 115. And if I have to say it one more time,
cheers, boys. Happy last couple fights here. Let's get this cash. That's what's most important. You boys aren't going to get it in this one, but I'll still cheers you. If only we had a show. You know, we sit around, we bet this whole thing tonight. If only we had a show that just would wrap it up. Put a, I don't want to say a bow on the show, but, listen, bring it all to a closure for us. We had some highlights. We had some lowlights. If only we had a show.
Ugh.
Like, I don't know, remote, 9:30 Eastern. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm just, what? I don't even know what happened. I blacked out. I'm sorry. BSD and Danny Hooker.
Okay.
BSD, the French Foreign Legion, Ramon. This guy's French Foreign Legion. You gonna be the French Foreign Legion guy?
You got to see the video of the guy with his toupee flying off in the boxing match, though. Tonight.
All right, here we go. French Foreign Legion out of Paris. La Rentrée, Jeff. Let's go.
Fuck.
Dynamite drop in money.
Okay.
Yep.
There he is.
Can we wait any longer to get this thing going?
Yeah, dragging dicks.
Here we go.
All right, boys, get ready.
He dragged his dick across the mat for 6
He might have
minutes.
been-
Here we go. We got
twisted it. He might have twisted it.
You grab it first? You grab and twist it?
Hang on.
Let's go. He seems like a grabber. I don't know about twisting, but he seems like he's in the grab it category. I'm just saying.
Wasn't it last week when I said Herb Dean was helped out of the ring? Was that Herb Dean that was helped out of the ring last week? Remember? Or I said, oh, look, the referee.
I don't think it was Herb.
No, was another guy.
Here we go. Here we go. They're going to touch gloves. And we're popping off here. BSD and the Hangman. BSD in the middle of the ring.
Look, Hooker's been around, so this guy's been on the losing end a lot, man. But right now they're twisting around here. They're rolling in the mud.
They are 40 seconds into this first round, and we have BSD. In all fairness, after the first minute and a half or so, has looked the aggressor. He has Dan the Hangman Hooker up against the cage. He's giving a kick in the belly. Now we're down to 4 minutes left in the first round. We basically just started. But someone's going to call for you boys here as Saint Denis BSD is looking like he wants to juice up this line because he's going to finish this dude. It's going to be before this is an inside the distance play, in my opinion.
Fucking
Stop it. Let's go, Hooker. I mean, look at Hooker. Hooker's
call it how it is.
There. Hooker's just kind of sitting out there. And here comes BSD. Inside.
What? You know what? Maybe we don't call the fight. Maybe we let the folks see the fight.
Everybody likes it. Bop, 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 bop.
Maybe it's a little biased. I don't know. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's biased.
You call it. You call for a few minutes.
No, I got a lot of money on this fight. I don't need to do anything. Fine.
Critical notice.
BSD looks scared. Yeah, Mike. Call it. Good. Biased motherfucker. Can't just sit here. Yeah, you don't know. You don't know. Yeah.
I think BSD's looking to fucking stomp this dude.
Yeah, well, they fight. How many rounds, Ramos? How many rounds do they fight?
This one's a 3-rounder tonight. They're not fighting for a title or anything, so just 3 rounds here.
Well, they got 3 rounds there, Mike. That's it. That's it. Call it.
Well, I know that VSD seems to be sitting on his face.
Well, not anymore. But we'll call it. We'll call this fight. It's over. BSD won it. Fuck.
Yeah, but where does he win it? That's the spot we need to know.
I think Jeff's saying, I think I'm behind. I think Jeff's saying he's won the fight somehow here.
He's saying this dude is beating him up.
Final.
I just don't think no, Ramo. I don't think Saint Denis gonna fucking blow up.
Nope, he's pretty much pummeling him here at this point, but that's the end of round 1. All Saint Denis here at this point. Hooker really doesn't look any worse for wear, but he didn't win. So we'll have to reassess.
These boys are going to have to go back after it again. Let's see what happens. And let's see how they finish. I think I got the spot. I think I'm good. What a big Mauricio Ruffy finish on that last one. That was huge. It's huge. And I got a big spot on this next fight. Big spot. Let's go.
No, Hooker was in that until that flip that they showed right there, and then Saint Denis was landing everything. So I had to give it to Saint Denis there. Now he's just pummeling him in his face. Is Saint Denis.
Yeah. Should have played this a lot harder BSD on this fucking guy. Look at this guy. It's French Foreign Legion. Yep.
What's going on?
No hope for Hooker here. It's all BSD, elbows to the face. Time and time again, just repetitious.
Beating them up. All right. I'll tell you what. Grab a smoke. I'll be right back, boys.
Remote.
I have
Like,
the
that's
play
why
of
we
the
got
day, Jeff.
Mike. He's doing a good job.
That
Could be. I don't think he can close him out here with this this choke. He's just making. I think. Well,
No, I don't think he's got the angle. His body
he looks
needs
terribly uncomfortable though.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look good, but I don't think he's gonna put him out. Oh, ooh. Yeah, there he goes. Now,
Final. Final.
oh, he looks caught up. BSD's beating him up. I'll tell you. End of the day, BSD.
Pummeling him. I mean,
Yeah.
Is he? He might have to end it. I mean,
Yeah. No. Hooker. I feel bad for Hooker. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. The ref should step in here.
and you gotta stop. He's gonna 20 seconds to go. I think they gotta stop it. I mean, come on.
Come on, Herb. Nah, I'm on Hooker, but
It's over.
Jesus. He whooped his ass.
Been a trade in the NBA here tonight. Cleveland Cavaliers trade DeAndre Hunter to Sacramento for Dennis Schroeder and Keon Ellis. The Bulls also get Dario Saric and 2 second-round draft picks. It was a 3-way deal, I think.
Wait, say it again. I'm sorry.
Cleveland trades DeAndre Hunter to Sacramento for Dennis Schroeder and Keon Ellis. Also in the deal, a 3-way deal, the Bulls get Dario Saric and 2 second-round picks. So the Cavaliers Hunter to the Kings for Schroeder and Ellis, and the Bulls get from the Kings Saric and 2 second-round picks.
All right.
All right, BSD with a convincing victory here tonight. Much worthy of a $4 favorite here.
Yeah, right.
Got 1 to go. Pick some basketball winners here.
Yeah.
All right, we got the main event still to come here. Let's get ready for it. Also got the big boxing match coming up here right now as well with Stevenson and Lopez. It's actually been moved back here. It looks like it's going to be still 35 minutes before the boxing match. There's been something going on here actually at the boxing match. There's been a delay for some reason.
Really?
Yeah. Not sure what has gone on here. I'm trying to find out. Houston and the Mavericks are here late in the fourth quarter, and it's over now. Houston has won over the Mavericks, 111 to 107. So that's been a few minutes. I was watching the fight. Okay. So Dallas easily got the money there.
How did my player props do?
I'll check them. I'll check it out.
I'll look at them. Let's see. The under cashes and the Mavericks cash. That's 2 of the 4 free plays. PJ Washington over 5.5 rebounds. He only got 4. Scumbag. Max Christie, 11 points on an over 12.5. What a dickhead. Right. Fuck you, Christie. This is the big one, Ramon. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a good main event here. I don't, I mean, next week they're showing the promotion there for next week's big UFC event. I mean, this is a nice fight, but I don't know what you like as far as your fights are concerned. I mean, next week you got Holloway there.
Critical notice.
In the big matchup. They're promoting it there on screen. It's not a big, card there. What is it? I'm sorry. Oh, Batista and Oliveira. Oh, yeah. We're not on a big one at all next week. Okay. I get confused with this new format here, which is what day, we just had 2 numbered events in a row here. So we're back at the Apex next week. So we'll be here. We'll be here next week. Okay. Ready here for the main event.
They are not affording me the opportunity here. Let's see. Lopes, yeah, they're fucking with me right now.
Okay, Diego Lopez here in this rematch against Volkanovski here tonight. Coming up, Volkanovski, a two-time featherweight champion, currently holding the belt. Of course, he defeated Lopez by unanimous decision last April in Miami. Lopez had to get another fight in order to earn a rematch here. He, of course, beat Gene Silva, who we saw last week. He beat him via round 2 knockout, remember, at the UFC Noche main event in San Antonio as a $2 dog in that one. Lopez got the performance bonus for that effort. Now he gets another chance with Volkanovski here tonight. Volkanovski opened here as high as $1.70, $1.75, but he's going to go off here tonight at about $1.40, $1.50 at a few books. DraftKings has $1.62, so I don't know if it's really been an overwhelming move or anything, but my name is Jeff.
Shout out to everybody that's still rocking with us here, man. This is a tribute to the cause. We've been rocking. We've been rolling, man. What, I don't know, six plus. You guys know the deal, but we have been cashing. It doesn't matter if it's the NHL, the NBA, college basketball. What a great goddamn live stream. Why wouldn't you go off the best college basketball stream into a big evening performance? Shout out to MMA Dickbag. Shout out to Ramon Scott. Shout out to all the guys that have been here with us this evening in the chat. But none other than MMA cocksucker. How about that? Nope. Ramon. I don't know what happened.
Are we off the air?
Nope. We are rocking and rolling, baby. 6 hours and almost 4 minutes here. So appreciate everybody. We still have fights going. Is this the main event next?
Yep. It's time for the main event here tonight. Volkanovski and Lopez 2.
Let me see if I can find. I don't know why it doesn't want to work. Hang on. Ramon Scott taught me. Play it high. Play it low. And it should be good to go.
Let's go. Yo, I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit...
Whoops.
It's the wrong video, Ramon. But goddamn, doesn't that get you fired up? Let's go. What do we got? The big one, the big battle, the big enchilada. We have the big fight now. Alexander Volkanovski comes in. He's plus 140, Ramon. This guy is a dog for all intent and purpose. Do you agree with this process here? Let's find.
You said you meant Lopez is the dog, of course. That's what you
Yeah.
meant.
Excuse me. Did I get overzealous? There we go.
Yeah, Volkanovski's the favorite here, of course.
I like Volkanovski, and I like him inside the distance, Ramon. What are you thinking about this main event? Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm going with Volkan. I'm just going with Volkanovski. We'll go with Volkanovski on the money line here in this one tonight.
I heard Jeff was on Lopes.
Let's see if I have that here. Well, I don't want to. I can't give it away, but I don't know actually.
He may be on Lopes. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not sure actually.
I think he's on Lopes. He's a scumbag, dude. You know, scumbag do, scumbag ski. Ski.
Lopez is he's a dangerous guy. He's got finishing upside. He's got highlight reel victories here. So look, this is high level featherweight action right here, right now with these two. I think for you know what you get with Volkanovski.
Where's MMA scumbag? Where is he? Put a one in the chat if you want to see MMA scumbag roll back around here. We're back to it, boys, though. We have the main event. Ramon Scott, Diego Lopez, tied for third most wins since 2023 in this division. It's the featherweight division. He's got 5. He's got 5 in a row. Live for 5. Can he go out there and get his ass busted up? That is the question. I think MMA Jeff was scared. I think he was scared, Ramon, to talk about which side might win or lose because he was afraid. He may or may not see it. He doesn't have an edge, but he was scared. And that's MMA Jeff. Where is he? Ramon, what happened? What did you do to him?
I don't know. Maybe when you call them some bad names. So
did I? Did I? Let's go, Ramon. This is a big fight.
Well, it's a title fight. I mean,
imagine after the fight, there's a little lounge to hang out with and talk about games that won, games that lost. Guys talking about wins and losses. We like to win. We don't like to lose. And we have to get after the winners.
Yep. And the crowd's ready here for this one.
Crowd is.
You know what they're playing right now in the arena?
No.
You know what they're singing right there, Mike? What do you think they're singing right there on the?
I come from the land down under.
That's what they're singing, Mike.
Is that really? I better run. I better take cover. He said, I come from the land down under. I told you guys, by the time the night was here, I'd be
Here comes Volkanovski.
I told you.
He's coming in here to down.
We're going to be talking about Volkanovski coming from the land down under.
Coming in here as long tonight, down under.
Ramon, I met a bread man from Brazil. He was 6 foot tall and full of muscles. And he said, I come from the land down under. You better run. You better take cover. Let's go, Volkanovski. Let's get it. Let's give you guys a personal concert. Let's go, Volkanovski. You better run. You better take cover. MMA Jeff knows it was incoming. I'm excited. You better run. You better take cover. Jeff's scared. I think Jeff's scared. I think he's a little scared about his Volkanovski bet. That's what I think's going on with MMA Jeff. So we can all put it aside. We all know MMA Jeff is scared about his bet on the Volkanovski side. So we can all sit back and just settle down. Let him find his way. Bruma. We don't have to talk about Jeff's scared.
Ariel Helwani just said that this was the walkout of the year. I would contend that this is the second card of the year. But we've got a card next week here in Las Vegas at the Apex.
Yeah, we'll have to determine if we're going to bring MMA Jeff back or not.
Oh, shit.
You don't think? You don't think, Roma?
Hey, it's your show. I mean...
Put a 1 in the chat if you think MMA Jeff should come back next week. Let's go. It's gonna be fun though. They're still figuring it out. I respect Nicholas, Andy. I respect those though. I mean, look, not going to be perfect right off the gate. And in all fairness, this is going to be the most real thing you guys are going to hear me say. Back in my business world, let me put my business hat on. Paramount's second production is a championship in fucking Australia. In all fairness, there's a lot of shit that can go wrong across that situation. So I give Paramount, and I'll give them another pass. I've given them 2, though. I've given Paramount 2 passes. One, that 4-banger over on the last live stream. And now this one. So you got 2 passes. You better fucking figure it out. And if it's because you're in Australia and you can't get it right, then, well, I guess we just wrote them boys off. So let's go. I'm fair. I'm critical and I'm fair, Ramon. But if we can't get this fucking presentation without glitch, then, I know you like the glitch, though, Ramon.
Well, I mean, this,
Ramon, what if there was a platform to, just to wrap up the night, all the games, final? What would you think about that, Ramon?
Oh man, I don't know. It just depends what people like to see on these shows and these streams. I mean, we're on here right now doing the UFC show, and we've been here all night and trying to pick some winners, trying to come out on top here, and having a good night. There's been some other sports going on here tonight. We've got some hockey going on right now. 3 games still going off here. A little bit of college ball. So other than that, night's almost over here right now. After this, probably be just in time for the fight to start. That's probably holding back the boxing match so they can go in after the UFC. Probably start right after that.
Yep. What was the final score of that Canadian Sabres game? That's what we all want to know.
Oh, it was 3-2. It was a 4-2. Montreal won it.
Look at this. We come from the land down under. Boo.
Mark Goddard, the referee in this one, Goddard.
Okay. They are underway. Everybody here. Appreciate you guys rocking with us, tuning with us, checking out all the live betting fun we've had this evening. We are down to the main event. And it's ready to go. UFC 325 in Sydney, Australia. They're going to touch gloves at the middle of the ring. Round 1's underway.
Okay.
Ramon Volkanovski Lopez here. I think it's Lopes, but it don't matter. Don't matter. This guy might get busted up either way, Ramon. It is excellent commentary. Here we got Volkanovski sitting around a minus 184 money line, minus 154 money line. Now, from the Volkanovski side of things here, of course, Volkanovski wearing the green trunks. He shaved his head. He's ready to fucking fight. And he's moved back to a minus 140. There we go. Bulk, Uncle Bulk. Some would call him the champ. Some would call him the godfather of featherweight fighting. But we're going to call him the aggressor right now as we try to win this bet. Yeah, that just happened. Verma, what do you got?
No, right now, not much of anything. I mean, maybe Lopez landed the only blow of the fight. I think they've been doing some kicking at each other, but I've really seen any guy really even take the lead in the fight here at this point. Really just kind of still feeling each other out. We're almost halfway through the first round.
Volkanovski is minus 130 on the money line right now. What do you think about that?
So it's very much in line with what we saw pre-flop here. Maybe just a little bit less, but that's right in line with the overall odds of the fight, I believe.
Okay. I'm ready then. My man, Ramon Scott. I'll tell you what, you guys put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Ramon needs Zweigel hot dogs. Zweigel hot dogs for my guy Ramon Scott. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys get 10 likes. 10 ones. I'll send Ramon Scott a couple cases of these fucking.
Look, you guys better put a 1 in there. If I'm getting 3 cases of hot dogs, let's see it. We need some 1s in the chat. Although I do have still 30 hot dogs left of my Vienna beef purchase from a couple weeks ago. I've eaten 10 of them so far.
All right, Ramon, we have Volkanovski in the middle. We have Lopes against the cage. Volkanovski's trying for a takedown. He is, of course, the defending champ. 1:15 left in the first round.
Yeah, Lopez is strong. Lopez is strong. I mean, Volkanovski did punch him a couple of times, but I mean, Lopez is just such a nice, really good size in there. Of course, we know Volkanovski's a short of stature man, so. Dale, I don't want to creep you out, man. I really only do ketchup. I'm kind of that guy, believe it or not. I'm the guy everybody makes fun of. But it's not just any ketchup. There's gotta be some delicious cold Heinz 57, drizzled perfectly. Oh, big left hand there by Volkanovski again. He's been very aggressive. I think Volk's starting to get ahead a little bit here, it feels like. But
agreed.
Lopez is still smiling at him and everything. But there's going to be, you got to give it to somebody, and Volkanovski's going to end up, I believe, winning the round because of just a few punches in there.
That's the way it works, Ramon. There's got to be a winner. There's got to be a loser. We like winners, Ramon. We like our winners to go out there and win. We like them to go out there and smack. I like John out there. I like to go out there and. That's it. MMA Jeff. MMA scumbag, Ramon.
Like maybe Jeff just ran out of gas.
You might have.
Final.
I got my glasses. I'm ready. It's been a good time. I've had fun. I'm down to the main event. I'll tell you, I still got to get conditioned for the 5 p.m. start, Ramon. It's early. It's a weird, obscure time.
We did say that tonight's main card here, the 5 fights on the main card, did start 9 minutes earlier than last week's. And now that could have been because there was more hype revolving around last week's show. Probably there was more introductory stuff, possibly with the new Paramount stuff. But this one did start talking about the entire 5 fights for the main card here. It started 9 minutes earlier than.
Here's my estimation: over under 2.5 flags from YouTube, based on our process as we transitioned everybody to the main card. Over under 2.5 flags. You think how many? I count them. They count. I see them. Over under 2.5, Ramon. You think we got over? What do you think?
No, they aren't going to do it. They don't care. But man, the AI is what catches it. That's the weird thing,
Yeah, they're going to hear the tune. They're going to hear me tuning.
AI. It's all about AI now.
It came from down under.
I've been working on a thing where I take all the members. I just don't know where. I don't have any place to put it. I'm trying to maybe start a website, but I'm having some not really able to get it going. But I mean, I have the stuff ready where I take all of the comments from the morning steam and turn it into store, so people could go look at all the chat all the picks from the chat, but I just don't really have a website to put it on right now. But I'm working on that. I don't know if anybody would be interested in that really, but what I do is I take the transcript of the show and I tell AI to make it look like a story, where and it says like it'll say like so and so picked. It'll have like their name. It'll say like Greg, Pelicans, Nuke, Raptors, and under. It's really cool how it looks. I mean, but just don't have a place to put it. I don't have a website to put it on. We could just maybe we could do a Discord. I'm not even good at Discord. I can't even figure out. I could barely do social media. I could barely hit the like button. I'm so challenged at this stuff. But
you better hit that fucking like button, Ramon. Let's go. We've got
man like me.
We got Volk though, Ramon. We got him in the green trunks. We got Lopes in the black trunks here. He does look a little bigger. I'll give him that, Ramon. He's got the dirt stash. He's got the Mexican reverse. Oh, I guess he's got the mullet. It's not necessarily reverse, but Volkanovski coming in here, kind of setting him up.
Shots there. I think that was the Volkanovski exchange there, wasn't it?
Yeah, might have been.
The attack though here a little bit. Oof. What was that? Tell you what.
But
he can really take a punch, that Diego Lopez.
Tick, boys. I don't know. I mean, you have to look at these first two rounds. There's still a little time left in round number one, but Ramon, I don't even know, Ramon. Is it even 1-1? I mean, it's got to be someone has to win, as you said. Yeah, I guess I give 1-1. What do you think, Ramon?
Yeah, Lopez is doing a nice job here. I gave round one to Volkanovski. But look at this. Are we going to have it? No, I don't think he's got it here. But look at this right now. But Lopez
choke this fucker up. Ah, great try, though.
Yeah,
Let's go, Vol.
The old standing submission. Remember, was it last week we had that? Or was it, I think it was it last week we had that?
Let's go. Look at Lopez trying desperately to get on the back.
I don't know. This round is closer here for sure, but Lopez might have gotten there in that round. Boy, that one was closer than the first one for sure. I could see Lopez maybe winning that round. Calendar about ready to strike February here at the top of the hour.
Over under the number of minutes it's going to take to get to midnight. I got the under 13, bro. No, I guess I got the under 23. Yeah. You boys are fun. You scared MMA Jeff, Ramon? He's down to the main event.
He's 38 on the East Coast, and he seemed fine. It didn't seem like he was passing out or anything, but you did say some, you dropped some F-bombs on him there or something, so Maybe he got offended.
I'm sure. Maybe MMA
Yeah, I
Jeff
mean, he's your
got.
brother. I'm sure it's not a big deal. I mean,
But we have Volkanovski, the champ, Ramon. He's coming out here against Lopez.
I'm gonna approach it like it's 1-1 because I'm not sure. I wouldn't tell my fighter he won the round. I'd say, hey, you need to go out there and keep on doing it right now. But I'm looking at a lot of people on my tweet deck here, and it's about 50-50. And when I say 50-50, I mean 50% have it 2-0 and 50% have it 1-1. So in my mind is Volkanovski is somewhat ahead here still. I mean, I don't think anybody has a Lopez 2-0.
Final.
You see some of the on-screen kind of the same thing there. They're showing the same thing, some 2-0s and some 1-1s.
Let's go the distance. That is the best outcome.
Surprised we don't see
yours truly
your scores up there. I kept thinking we'd see your scores one day on the feed.
I have been easily bought. Let's go though. Here we go. We got Volkanovski. I mean, look, this guy's a little scrapper. He's from the land down under. He met a bread man from Brussels. Guy was full of
Look at these guys now. I mean, they're just trading blows. You don't know who won that exchange. The boxing match between Stevenson and Lopez is now set to begin at 12:15 Eastern time.
No. Put a 1 in the chat if you think MMA Jeff is passed out drunk. Put a 1 in the chat.
Yeah, surprised he just couldn't hang on with us here for a little while, but oh well. I don't know if he lost that. I mean, he had some big wins tonight, but I don't know if he lost that last one or.
Ramon, imagine if there was a show you and I could hang out with. I mean, look at you're doing something. I get it, but man, imagine if I could tap in and we just sit around talking about sports, talk about the winners. We get a couple finals while we're talking about it. Can you imagine that, Ramon?
Final.
Doesn't that sound like a fun time?
Yeah.
Maybe you can call it something like Ramon's wrap up. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that, Ramon. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Whoa.
No.
That was scoring some points there. And look at the left hand from Lopez. Comes wheeling in there. Uh-oh. That's very big inconvenience. My Paramount just said like hit keep watching to keep watching, and I hit it, and then it's now gone. You know, it's like good thing I have two screens on the fight here. That was very inconveniencing to happen in the middle of a UFC main event here.
I mean, I don't disagree, but in all fairness to from I've been on the corporate side of things, so I can put that head on real quick. And I mean, these motherfuckers got $7.7 billion. They stole it from ESPN Plus. They had a test out there last week, and this week they're in fucking Australia. Like, dude, this is like trial by fire.
This is the
and
eighth,
you know, in like 3
say
months.
that, but I contend that, you know, here's the thing. I don't know if you know about like this, but you know, a lot of times the same people. I don't know if that's the case here. I really don't. But a lot of times in these TV situations, and I will say it has happened. Like I've done a job where I've been the guy, Mike, that, you know, like the two announcers are here and I'm the third guy, and I like tell the guy right next to me like how many fouls there are on a guy that gets fouled. And I like am the, you know what they call, you know, they call the guy like the spotter, right? I've done that job dozens of times. Get like get like $200, you get to watch the game, and you just tell, you know, you write down like on a post-it note if a guy's like on a scoring streak or something like that. And I worked with several different companies, had to like give invoices, yet the same people were there every time. It's like I worked with the same people, yet we were working for 4 or 5 different production staffs. One day it'd be ESPN would come in, and I have to work with the ESPN announcers, but all the people in the truck were the same. And then the next week you'd have a different, company come in and produce, be the announcers, but the truck is still the same. And I'm working with the same people talking in my ear. The only thing different is the play-by-play man and the color man. Now these guys have the same announcers, but I'm just saying that a lot of times the people working it are the same. And again, the production the graphics are the same as what it used to be, the little round thing with the, so, I'm sure there's some positions that are different. And Markel's wondering about the boxing match. It's a minus 350 with Shakur Stevenson. Final. So you're probably looking at ways, but it is a massive under here. Over. It's supposed to go the distance totally. It's almost minus 750 on the over, I think.
Ramona, I like the idea of a little platform to hang out. Guys can ask questions about games. You're there reading off the winners and the losers. What a fun show that sounds like. What would you call a show like that?
Javon Carter's been waived by the Bulls as part of that 3-way trade tonight.
I'd call a show like that Ramon's Recap. I'm just saying. Maybe I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, here we got 2 minutes to go in round 4 here.
Rallying with Ramon. I don't know. I'm looking to rally with you here, Ramona. We need Volkanovski. What's his number look like here? Let's take a look. Let's get back to it, boys and girls.
Yep. The line looks like it's 2-1 right now, Mike.
Two.
Fans are chanting Volkanovski here. I got Volkanovski minus 525 right now.
Yeah, I see him minus. Yeah.
But
let's go, Volk. Crack this motherfucker. Let's go, Ramon.
We got a ball scratcher here, Mike.
No. Can't do that. You can do that, but you can't do that.
Goddard tells him to take his time here. We're ready to go again.
Come on, Volk. I need Volkanovski. I need him to win right here.
Keyshawn Davis defeat Jermaine Ortiz by a knockout here in the 12th round of their fight just moments ago. A 12th round knockout. Wow. As Davis wins it there. Davis was minus 750, so I'd say Ortiz kind of held in there and did a great job. It was minus 200 to go over 10.5, so it did go over, but a 12th round knockout, boy.
I need Volk on this. I mean, he's rolling. He's round 4, 6 seconds left. A little slip. I think that was a slip kick from Lopez. And they're going to go to the corners, boys. Round number 5.
Does Lopez want a point off of that? Cooper Flagg became the first teenager in NBA history to record back-to-back double-doubles with at least 30 points tonight.
How many points did Maxey get? You got that one for me?
Tyrese Maxey?
Yeah.
Hang on. The game was quite a while ago.
I got the Instagram play of the day. Let's see.
18.
Let's see.
Thought you said points, right?
Nope. I said that. Well, yeah. I gave out the Mavericks. I gave out the over if it settled at 223.5. So I'm not willing to take that L just yet. Max Christie.
Well, and still to come tonight, we've also have the Australian Open tonight, Mike, with Alcaraz minus 280. And Novak has never lost at the Australian Open finals.
All right. We have a Volkanovski in the octagon. Appreciate everybody rocking with us here tonight. We're going to be done right after this combat play, but still a lot of fun. We'll find some plays. We'll find some spots to go out there and have a good time together live, but we all love UFC. And we made some money tonight, so that's all you can ask for. Appreciate all you guys rocking. Make sure you smash the thumbs up button.
They're on the ground now, and Lopez has a nice hold on Volkanovski here, but
it's not deep. MMA Jeff has gotten his.
Djokovic can win again tonight. 10-0. He's 10-0 in the Australian Open finals, going for champion Australian Open number 11. Wow.
I need Alcaraz, Ramon.
He should win. He's favored, but man, that was a great.
What's his favorite number now? Just out of curiosity.
$280, $3 maybe.
Yeah. I gave him out pre-flop, Ramon.
There's 3 minutes left here. Lopez is going to need a finish probably.
You didn't take the
Lopez. Yes, the only thing he could do, I guess a 10-8 could salvage something here if he could do something incredible. But, right now it's a minus 700 for Volkanovski, down to 550 here as Lopez gets a takedown.
There it isn't. Everybody figured it out on the isn't. Look at these boys here. 2
Yeah,
minutes, 20
Volkanovski's got
seconds.
strong legs of Volkanovski, man. He's got some ham hocks on those thighs there, Four Eyes.
What are you, a bully?
First time for everything.
Trying. This is a battle. I mean, round 5, 1:40 seconds.
Yeah, we're just about 2 minutes here. Under 2 minutes.
Yep. And Volk looking strong. Guys all got the glass preview. That was a special little tweet for all you guys here late. I don't like to put the glasses on with everybody else. Shout out Tailfix. Appreciate Tailfix's monkey looks good in readers. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you, Tailfix. Cheers.
He's got the butt in the face technique here, Mike.
Butt in face.
"20 seconds here. Volkanovski heading to victory here in front of the home faithful. Lopez is a crafty, masterful fighter, but he's just not going to get enough done here. And we're going to go to the cards.
Let's go to the cards, Ramon. Ramondre Scott, you can find, of course, if you're new here, you best know you can find Ramondre Scott here giving out the morning steam. It makes only sense here. The first spots, the cash that's coming in overnight, Ramon's going to give it to you. He's going to tell you what's up. Ramon, talk to him. Dynamite, absolute dropping from our guy. I mean, this guy, he rolls, man. You want to talk about early morning action? He'll tell you what's up. He's rolling. He goes live 7 days a week. I'll tell you, never seen a guy more committed in my life. It is Ramon Scott, 9 a.m. morning steam. What's up, Ramon?
That's it, Mike. I think I'm going to have I'm going to probably, I think it was 4-1. Maybe Lopez gets 2 rounds in there from some folks. So I think what you're going to see is probably 49, 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47. I think those will be the final scores in the end.
All right. Well, I want to hear him. I want to hear him from you, Ramondre Scott.
We're going to it here right now with Michael Buffer. He's going to give us the scores.
Shout out to Michael B. Shout out to all you guys in the chat that came through with us this evening. We're going to get after it. We're going to give it to you here. Ramon. Yeah.
Two judges gave Lopez 1 round, and that I didn't think it was that one-sided, but there you have it.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Volk. Let's go, Volk.
All right. Thanks, everybody. What a great night.
The fight to go the distance at plus 100. Volkanovski to win by decision at plus 140. Book money line. I mean, goddamn. Let's go, Ramon. Let's get out. Let's get out of here, Ramon. How about this? Let's wait for a recap show. And in the meantime, I know where I can find the best goddamn early money breakdown. Some call it the morning steam, Ramon. What do you got? Tell them where they can find you.
That's right, Mike. We're going to do the show tomorrow morning. We've got NBA card, I think 10 games tomorrow, 3 in the NHL, and we've got a nice Sunday slate of college basketball. So we'll preview it there. Won't be too long of a show, I don't think, tomorrow. We'll probably get it done in 100 minutes. So come on by and join me at 9 Eastern and 6 Pacific tomorrow for the show. We'll preview those games. Good NBA tomorrow for sure. That's really what that's pretty much what there is tomorrow. Now, also coming up, Mike, here in just a few minutes, if the fans want a little bit more action here tonight, just about to start, Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez here tonight, just about set to go there with that WBO junior welterweight title bout at Madison Square Garden. It's just about to start. So if you guys want to check out some more action tonight, get some more betting in, this is a big fight, but it's about to go here in just a couple minutes.
Who are you taking? Who are you taking? I'll tip.
Oh, I don't know, Mike. I mean, Stevenson is such a solid favorite here in this one. He's minus 340, and the over-under is 10.5 juice to the over at minus 750. So it's basically looking like decision all the way, going by the odds here. Could Stevenson finish off Lopez? I don't know. The odds would just say we're going to have a decision here tonight.
All right, I'll take a few bucks on Lopez. Why not? He's plus 3. I think he's 360.
No, probably 250.
Reevaluate my numbers.
Yeah, it's minus $3 plus
260.
Yeah, just about to start.
Yeah, I took a plus 260.
So enjoy that, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Do we win? Did we win? The Lopez. Did we cash it? Did we get that money? Did I miss it?
Well, Flea says the whole world was on Lopez, but I was on Volkanovski.
Yeah, me too. I gave everybody Volkanovski. What do you mean? Did we cash?
Yeah, he won convincingly here, Mike. 49-46, 49-46, and 50-45. In fact, only 2 judges gave Lopez 1 round.
So we smashed it, is what you're saying.
It was a one side. I thought Lopez actually won 1 round, maybe 2 in there, but
look, this guy is walking around like me after I played 18 holes. You see that?
No, I'm moving the boxing to the big screen.
Ramon Scott. You motherfucker, you. I'll tell you what. I want to sit around and I want to talk some fucking results throughout the day with you. Let's talk about them. Let's find a spot we can post up and talk about games that came through, games that didn't come through. Let's talk about it, man. I want that more than anybody knows. I think it called the Ramon wrap-up. But let's go. Look at Volkanovski, man. Guy strutting. He's popping. Pretty sure I just popped a lot of money. pretty sure. You know what's funny is I started with like, I didn't like this UFC card, so I started low, but it was not a blow. Look at all these Volkanovski decision spots that I haven't cashed yet. Let's go. Ramon Scott. I hate that I have shit I still have to do. But as a caretaker, that is the process. So shout out Ramon Scott. I am going to be talking to you about that new project. I'm excited. I hope you guys are as well. Ramon Scott. Talk to him. Tell them where they can find you. And goddamn, if you're not a part of Ramon Scott's free plays at Winnable, what are you doing? Stop the whole fucking production, Ramon. Go ahead.
Yeah, join me over at Winnable. Get my plays over there every day. I'm sending out some plays at a pretty good day today for sure over there at Winnable, man, especially in college basketball. Kind of made up for some up and down there with big day there today over at Winnable. So check it out over there.
Shout out to everybody that was here. Appreciate you guys rocking with us here. Lock and load, man. It was a lot of fun. We had, of course, the full UFC card, Ramon. A lot of fun. That was a good time. What'd you think, Ramon? Australia down under, did they do okay, or did we do a better job in the intermission? What do you think?
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good card over there tonight. Look, I don't think the card was as deep as maybe people made it out to be, really, in the end. We had those road to the UFC fights, but I thought, we had some big names there on the final two fights. Again, when you got, I think, let's be honest here, when you've got the second to last fight basically was Tuivasa, right? Or was it Tuivasa was the second to last fight? I mean, I don't know if that does it for me necessarily there. Tapa and Elikana. We had a lot of Aussie guys on this card. That's what it was about here tonight, and that's what it's going to be about when they fight down under.
We fight from the land down under. Ramon, you can find him at 9 a.m. from others here at the Sports Money Network. We love Ramon. He'll be rocking. He'll be rolling.